drinks, lemonade, water, cold tea. It's up to you, it's up to me. Cold drinks come in 4 cups. Gotta know the size before you fill it up. Biggie, medium, small, kids meal. Keep it straight, it's a good deal. Use the scoop to fill with ice. Never use the cup, take my advice. For soft drinks, fill the ice halfway. No matter the size, that's what I say. Tilt the cup and push against the lever. Keeps the foam down now, isn't that clever? If there's still foam, let it settle down. Don't pour it off, or your boss will frown. When you reach a 1/4 inch from the top, that's where you wanna stop. If the customers say they wanna stay, put the drink on the left-hand side of the tray. If the order's to go, put the lid on tight. Make sure it pops to do it right. Then hand that drink to the coordinator and tell the guest you'll see him later.
Don't forget to smile when you serve cold drinks. Always say thank you to the guest. You're the one that can make the difference.
For lemonade, things stay the same, half full with ice. I said it again, fill the juice to a 1/4 inch from the top, just like you did the pop. Water is a courtesy to our guests. Use a small cup, you know the rest. Now it's time to serve cold tea, but the ice is different. Listen carefully. Instead of half full, fill it all the way up to the top of the cup. Add the tea, and if they ask for lemon, put it here. Now that's a given. Cold drinks, that's all there is to it. Go ahead and try, I know you can do it.
alzarsi la mira.
And it's cocktail time. 2 shots of vodka. Now for the taste test, best part of the day. And 1 shot of melon liqueur. 1 cup of peach schnapps. Now, if this was for my 6-year-old nephew Bryce, I would substitute peach nectar for the schnapps. a bottle of white wine. And we gotta have Sandy's taste test. Ooh, it's gonna be strong. You're just gonna put in here some lemon liqueur, half part of that, to a half part of raspberry liqueur. This is a very rich flavored liqueur. And then 1 part berry vodka. Berry vodka is very good. You can see it's my cocktail treat. I could drink all of these myself. I love this martini. Cranberry juice is the base for my punch, and an entire bottle of champagne. Also a cup of brandy. A frosty cocktail. It's going to make it very refreshing, give it a little bit of a fit. I'm going to drizzle some vanilla vodka all over the top of this. Beer, vodka, champagne, melon vodka, berry vodka. Now I just need a little taste. Dark rum, butterscotch schnapps, peach schnapps. Blend this up. How is that for 2 fantastic cocktails? Now, for my third cocktail, which is my candy cane cocktail. Blue cognac liqueur, splash of orange liqueur. This has exotic fruit juices in it, cognac and French vodka. Beautiful.
You know what? We basically have 2 countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? I'm retarded.
What time is it? It's 8 o'clock in the evening. What are we doing here? It's 4 hours early. Yeah, I guess Gooch is taking a brief hiatus from streaming. I don't know if he's starting a stream today. It seemed like he wasn't. And then Sammy said he's not streaming at 8, and I guess Niat's not doing his show at 8. So I guess it's just us. Cinevere said she was going to stream at midnight, but she was sick yesterday, so I don't know if that's happening. But I figure let's start 4 hours early. I didn't realize BMO was going to be streaming, playing his video games. I'm sorry. But yeah, I know Tony's streaming as well, but he's doing the Alistair thing. I don't like the Aspen Hotel. I'm sorry. But yeah, I don't know. Let's start early. Maybe end early. Maybe we'll start early and end at the usual time. I don't know. Sometimes that was how it started happening. There was a time when I was like, let's stream early, and we still ended the show at like 5, 6 in the morning. So I was doing like 10-hour shows for no reason. I thought Enzo was topless for a second. No, I guess we're doing the new color scheme. Orange, Beermosas. Now, I found out that the Beermosa is supposed to be beer. I'm getting a lot of mixed recipes. It seems a lot of it's saying beer of some kind, usually an expensive beer, and orange juice. And some people do the Grand Marnier or the Cointreau or the orange liqueur as well. I also heard of a beer garita, which is beer, triple sec, lime, simple syrup, salted rim. I was like, that sounds all right. But I heard that this was called a Manmosa beer and the orange liqueur. And I honestly like Manmosa better. But it does sound kind of gay. Creamer says, imagine not doing a 24-hour stream. Cringe. Well, I think that's not possible. I think the best you could do is 2 12-hour streams with a minimal break. I don't think they let you do 24-hour streams, at least on StreamYard. And Molly's here. Creamage is here. Miss Sparkles is here. Dildo's here. Needs more leaker. Yeah, I do put a little bit of this orange brandy in there. Jake Martin's here. Dildo's here. I said that right. Scooby's here. Black Lives is here. His at is changing. What? His at sign. What? Eraserhead's here? Hell yeah. Watch Your X is here. Philly Phil. Got a whole bunch of peeps here. Good stuff. Streaming early. Boosh is here. Sergeant Giratina is here. Is it Giratina or Giratina? I never asked you that. I just like calling you Sergeant. Sarge. Seabrew's here. Grave is here. A bunch of y'all are here. Good job. Zalosi's here. What's up, guys? Manmosa sounds less gay than a mojito. Yeah, but mojitos are a gay drink, but they are refreshing and delicious, especially in the summertime. Anyway, let's just go ahead and get the homies in. Or the homie. Now let's do the
Hey, dude.
It's a little wild and a little strange when you make your home out on the range. Start your horse and come along, but you can't get it right if you can't hold on. Singing, yippee-ki-yay,
Yippee-ki-yay, what?
What's up, Dudicus?
Yo,
How's it going?
going all right?
Are you tired?
A little.
Are you hungover?
No, I'm not hungover.
Did you work today?
I did not. It was a lazy day and I never really woke up.
Lazy Sundays. Did you stay in bed? Is that what you did?
A little bit. Most of it was playing Soul Calibur 3.
Yeah, bum! No, that's cool. That's good. What did I do? Not much either. I took out the trash. That's about it. Heated up
Hell
some
yeah.
leftovers. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I didn't know what we were doing yesterday because Gooch made this. He did his show on New Year's, and he said he was going to stream on Sunday like usual. And then he made a post yesterday saying he's not streaming anymore. And who else isn't streaming anymore? Nadia. She's taking a hiatus from streaming. I'm like, bro, don't burn yourself out, guys. I don't know. I'm not saying that's why these guys are taking breaks. I'm sure it's other reasons. I don't know. I don't care. As long as they're take care of their business and they come back. But I was like, well, maybe we'll start at 10. And then Sammy's like, got the flu. And he said, no news. And I was like, well, let's do it. I mean, are you happy with this new time or is this upsetting? Would you rather start it at midnight?
I don't know if I'd rather start at midnight, but
Okay.
I don't
Well,
know.
we're gonna ease into it tonight. Yeah, Gooch. Who else is taking hiatuses? Stop taking hiatuses, guys. Consistency is key. What did I do the other day? Oh yeah, I was on Circle of Jerks last night with BMO. That was fun. He kept telling me my audio was too low. Is my microphone low?
Sounds fine to me.
Okay. I felt like that was a him problem because I was like, everything's the same. All audio's coming up normal. Hang on, let me check something here. Is this better? Is this too loud? How's that? Is that better? Still good?
Sounds about the same.
All right, good. BMO is like that. Yeah, maybe he needs to just turn up his volume in his headphones. But no, I appreciate it. You know, I'd much rather have someone tell me I'm having issues as opposed to just nothing. Well, what else? Any fun liquor store stories this week? No? Probably
No.
not.
Not this week.
All right. Well, let's see. Let's just get to it. This is a suggested video called Unemployment Rocks. Who suggested this? I can't remember. Was it JJJ? JJJ Jr.? QJ? This is day 153 of unemployment. It's sick. I don't smoke cigarettes, but I wish I did now. I also like this song too. What was it? Is this Basement Jacks? Yeah. Where's your head at? This one and what's the other song that I always liked? It's like I said hallelujah. Who does that song? It's not Basement Jacks. It sounds like it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I think I posted this in Leon's. Hell yeah. All right, good job. Where's your head at? Where's your head at? What else is going on? Let's exit full screen. Let's go to the next tab. Oh, it's a couple celebrity birthdays. Our dear buddy Matt Fewer, who you know from the Dawn of the Dead remake and Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. We know him around here from the Max Headroom movie, which I just realized me and Thunderqueef watched the Max Headroom movie like 2 years ago, and I never released it. It's like in my file somewhere. I should upload that like this month. That's actually a good idea. But me and Sammy, we also watched him in that terrible X-Men movie, Generation X. That one's still up, full length. Crazy. Matt Fewer, he's like 63 years old today. Good for him. And yes, he's still alive. This actor is not alive. Julian Sands. It's sad because he was born today, January 4th, and his death date is just January 2023 because he just got lost in the mountains in the winter and died at some point. Very sad. But yes, I did take down Warlock 1 and 2. I plan to re-upload them sometime after January. We also watched Boxing Helena. I think that one I also have to re-upload. Me and Meg watched that back in the day. In the early We Watch days. But yeah, you guys know Julian Sands from fucking Cast a Deadly Spell, I think is this one. That's a good one. Or is it Witch Hunt? I think it's Cast a Deadly Spell. And then, of course, Arachnophobia, which, they will remake inevitably. That was an X-Men movie. Generation X is a made-for-TV X-Men movie or X-Men adjacent. There are some X-Men characters in it, but none of the big ones. It's all like side characters. The school's funny because it's Emma Frost is the teacher, and then the Irish guy, I can't remember his name. He's terrible. He's the other teacher, and then there's like a handful of students, and that's it. The school's empty. What's crazy is I think they filmed it in the same building that they did the big X-Men movies in. It's a very interesting place that they filmed a lot of movies in. So yeah, Banshee, that was the guy. Yeah, Banshee and Emma Frost are the two teachers, and there's like 8 students, including I think Jubilee. Yeah, it was a bad one. It's a weird ass movie. Me and Sammy had a kick watching that one. Yeah, it's bad. Who else's birthday is it? Oh, the sexy X32 or X23. Daphne Keene, it's her birthday today. I think she's like fucking 23 or some bullshit. Nice moose knuckle going on. Nice enhancements here. She's doing what she can to survive in terrible Hollywood, becoming a sex symbol. It's also Kids in the Hall and Ant from Bug's Life guy David Foley's birthday. You know Dave Foley, right, Dudicus?
The name sounds familiar.
Dave Foley, he famously, this guy, let's see, here we go. Oh, he's obscuring his face. Dave Foley, he famously was like, he accidentally became part of the MGTOW movement in the early days because he was Canadian and he got a divorce. And under Canadian law, you have to provide child support payments that reflect like your highest paid moments. They like average out how much you're supposed to pay. So when you were like a Hollywood actor who's been in some random stuff, and then you were in a Disney Pixar movie and you made a bunch of money, and
yeah,
then
I
you're
remember
back
you used to
down
tell
to
the
doing
story.
Yeah. So he was going around doing stand-up comedy saying, hey, I have to do stand-up basically to pay my outrageous child support payments that are in Canada. Luckily, he got back together with his wife. But Dave Foley, he's in a wonderful, awesome, hilarious movie that you would love, Dudicus, called The Wrong Guy. And it is available on YouTube for free. But it is a very interesting style of humor. Basically, he's without spoiling too much of it, he's it's like a fugitive spoof. He's on the run. A crime he didn't commit. Here he is trying to get a hotel room.
I'd like a room, please.
What?
I'd like a room, please.
Sure. Single, double, junior suite.
Single room, please.
What?
Single room, please.
What?
I'd like a single room, please.
clearly writing a fake name. Molly says he's cute. Which one? It seems like both of these guys would be right up your alley. You fucking nerd. No offense, Molly. You have a wonderful taste in men.
$29.95 in advance, Mr. Cal.
Oh, Callie Cranston.
Son.
Cranston
Hill. Cranston Hill.
Hillman.
Hillmanton. Cranston Hillmanton.
Don't know how to say it.
Hillmanton.
Callie Cranston and Hillmanton. It's actually quite simple. Okay. Gives him a crumpled up bunch of dollars.
Here's your change.
More crumpled dollars. Manhunt continues for killer in stolen black Jeep.
Is that your car?
Yes. Of course it's my car. Why would I be driving someone else's car when I have my own perfectly good... Jeep.
All right, you get the point. It's a fucking weird-ass movie. Very funny. There's an awesome scene where the bad guy's like driving, listening to the car, and there's like jazz music playing on the radio. And then all of a sudden, like, it cuts to the radio DJ, the radio jockey, and he's like, okay, and that was jazz. It was some kind of jazz. I don't know. I don't really have my notes in front of me. This is my first day here. I don't really know what I'm doing here. I'm kind of playing it by ear. The movie's filled with little tidbits like that. Also, Jennifer Tilly's in it, and she looks fine as hell. Ooh, let me see if I can find the scene. Maybe I can. Let's see here. Where like he eventually like shacks up with Jennifer Tilly, who's like a dumb girl. Oh my god. Please let me show the room. Jennifer Tilly, here's the room you're gonna stay in.
Are you sure?
Look how
All right, I'll
gorgeous.
stay. But just for a little while.
Oh, good. You can stay here.
Mm-hmm.
This was my brother Billy's room.
So your brother's gay, huh?
Gay? No, Billy is not gay. I mean, if you knew how funny it is, you would think that.
Oh, also they show the ceiling, and there's like a fucking big swimsuit guy with like all Vaselined up with his. Sneebrew, have you seen Brain Candy? Yeah, in fact, my early high school band, they were called Brain Candy before I even joined it. But yes, Kids in the Hall Brain Candy is also free on YouTube. In fact, I do remember recommending it. You guys should definitely watch Kids in the Hall Brain Candy and this movie. Where is... Oh my god, this is the scene.
Yes.
Ooh! She's got like a see-through outfit.
No, it's me, Lynn.
She says Fred, the dad. Is that Fred? Fred, is that you? That's what Dave Foley says. It's me.
Oh. Ooh, that light is so harsh. Do you mind?
No. Can I come in?
No. Don't move. Stay where you are.
Just stay right there. And then he has her give him the speech from right there. The movie's hilarious. The Wrong Guy. Highly recommend it. Anyway, let's get into our appetizers tonight, which is round 2 of psychics embarrassing themselves. Yes, one's in the chat. Scooby saying, I sound great and have a great stream. You too, dear. Have a good night. Hopefully we'll see you back later. I don't know how long we'll be streaming. Like, it'd be cool to end at midnight, you know? 4-hour, 5-hour stream, maybe end early. But it would also be cool to just stream for 9 hours and watch a bunch of funny shit. I really don't know which one. We'll play it by ear. We're kind of going by the skin of our pants. Anyway, Nips. Yeah, I think we can get away with that. I think we can get away with what we just showed. If not, RIP my channel. Let's see here. All right, James Randi, the best of James Randi. Now, you, of course, know who James Randi is, right, Dudicus?
Oh, yes.
Well, he's a famous curmudgeon who made a living just debunking psychics and fraudulent hoaxsters. Yeah. All right, let's see here.
Remember accurately what takes place in a reading? Well, we have with us tonight Mr. Rod Beal. Mr. Beal, you're a satisfied client of Maureen's, I understand. Is that correct?
Yeah.
She did a reading for you not too long ago, which I understand you think is a very good reading.
Yes, she did.
A few simple questions, if I may. First of all, how long did the thing last, first of all, the reading?
About half an hour.
About half an hour. How many names, pardon me, did she give you during that period of half an hour? Would you
Probably
say?
half a dozen.
About half a dozen. And did they all hit?
What'd you say?
What?
Were you saying something? No, I guess not.
No.
Not everyone.
How many
but
did
they
would
had
you
a
say?
similar sounding, like Doreen, Maureen, that type of thing.
Well, you were kind enough to give us a tape recording of that reading done by Maureen Flynn for you and for your
Oh, no. You've got two bald not geezers, two bald, like I said, curmudgeons with glasses and the mustache and the facial hair. They look very serious, and they're here to destroy this poor old woman who is, you know, I don't know, kind of a monster.
Kind enough to give us a tape recording of that reading done by...
Look, she got all done up for the show, you know? It's so sad.
I'm ready for my close-up. For your information, during your reading, Maureen Flynn tried these names, and they are on the tape of the reading that you're referring to. Alan, Alfred, Alice, Anne, Bill, Charlie, Colin, Connie, David, Derek, Eileen, Ellen, Flory, Frank.
Huge list of names.
Jesus.
Molly says, old people need love too. Yes, that is me. I am old people. If she was really psychic, she would have stayed her ass at home. Yeah, she would have known this was going to be a hatchet job on the TV. She would have predicted that she's going to, a great embarrassment is going to come from this But if she was psychic, she wouldn't have needed to stay home because she would have seen that she would have kicked ass on this show. You see? She would have came on the show if she was an actual psychic because she's fearless and she knows she's going to prove to the world that she has the skills.
She's got the gift.
George, Jim, Joe.
She's got the touch? No.
Touch.
No. She's got the stuff. What's that song? She's got the look. She's got the look.
We figured it out.
And she's got the look. Right.
John, Karen, Catherine, Kevin, Lillian, Lisa, Liz, Lynn, Mark, Mary, May, Michael, Rob, Ron, Shirley, Sydney, Stanley, Sid, and Steve.
I love how he said, oh, she gave me about a half a dozen names. Those are half a dozen correct names. She had guessed. She had thrown like several, I guess if someone ever sees a psychic and they say, they bring up if someone knows me and they see a psychic and the psychic brings up my name, she might be the real deal. I'm sensing someone named Dudicus. I'd be like, whoa, what the fuck? That would freak me out. I would assume that you know who I am and you've checked out my channel or something. Who are you? How do you know this? I'm sensing a dude. There's a dude. Someone named Dude. That'd be weird, right?
Yeah.
Enzo. That's a name you don't just like guess.
I'm thinking of the name Boosh.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Good God.
That's 37 names, and she also asked you if you could connect with any name beginning with an N or an L, and you could not do so. Now, in the ones that were accepted, and you did accept 9 of the 37 that were given, these were some of the categories: a son, a lodger, a brother, a nephew, an adopted nephew, a grandfather, a fellow worker, a cousin, and the neighbor's dog. Now,
A fellow worker. He was a fellow worker. I'm predicting, I'm detecting he worked. Yes.
He was a fellow who worked.
Yeah, I mean, usually what they do is they lead you on, and you're like, he worked with, he was a firefighter. Yes, he worked as a firefighter. Thank you. That's usually how it works.
That's right out of context.
I'm sorry?
Right out of context.
I'm sensing a name. Do you know a thunderqueef? I would just, I would toss down an extra $50 right there. I'd be like, go on. What's going on with old Queefy boy?
I have a transcript of it right here, sir, and you may have that transcript to refer to it, and the names, I think, are outlined there, all 37 of them.
You can analyze anything. You can analyze Encyclopedia Britannica. Mr. Beale is here because he felt that what he actually got on that tape made sense to him, very much so.
Coming up, it didn't make a lick of sense.
Putting words in his mouth, too. I'm sensing the name Molly, and she, in fact, likes getting coddled. Is that right? Yeah. The amazing Nelson Randella. Yeah, that's him.
Would you welcome, please, Uri Geller.
Oh, I remember. Is this the guy?
Johnny had been a magician himself and was skeptical.
He's the guy who blows the
I
book.
was asked to help prevent any trickery.
Nice to see you.
Thanks.
We have only met...
This scares me.
This scares...
There was the... I don't like things that are different. I have a very strict formula on how I make a piece of paper move. Yeah, that was the one where the guy was, like, clearly blowing it, and he proved it by, like, putting a bunch of, like sand on the table or something, and there was another guy with a pencil. I can't remember. There is no spoon, says Adam. And Babs is here saying, greeting to one and all. Uri Geller was the spoon bender, right? Probably. I'm guessing. The one I'm thinking of was like that was doing the pencil thing. Was like he was like dressed like Fu Manchu or whatever. He was wearing like one of those Shaolin robes, kung fu guy.
Sure, well, we just got some things together here. And
I told them to provide their own props and not to let Geller or his people anywhere near them.
What do you mean, his people?
Yeah, what do you mean I gotta bend your spoon? I can only bend a spoon that belongs to me.
Did some drawing.
Otherwise, it's
sealed in
rude.
an envelope, and I'd like you to take your own pace when you feel like you want to try.
You know what I just realized? I remember the other day, I was talking about that awesome movie, The Men Who Stare at Goats, which is a very underrated, awesome movie.
That movie's great. I love that movie.
George Clooney, Kevin Spacey, Jeff Bridges, Ewan McGregor, and Stephen Lang, the bad guy from Avatar. And he's that stupid general that's like upset, like gets all impressed by the spoon bending, you know? Kevin Spacey does it. He's like, "Wow, that's amazing." He's the guy that's like trying to run through the wall and fails. He's hilarious in that movie. Stephen Lang always brings his A game, and when he's acting. Tombstone, he's also in that one. Yeah.
Anything? Do you want to try that particular experiment first?
When I'll feel for it.
When you Sure.
Well, I'm feeling up to it. I'll bend the spoons.
We'll start eliminating the ones that do not have the water.
All right, without touching them.
He is really suspicious, you know. I'm having a hard time with you.
Okay, I don't mean to be, Uri. I really don't.
Just keep looking.
That guy smells. It's throwing off my groove.
Okay, let me rest a little, all right?
All right.
And it's one thing if this guy was actually interesting to talk to, you know, like he was a good guest, you know? But it's like, dude, you're here to move the spoons. And if you're not doing that, then go sit on the edge and we'll talk to, you know, fucking James Caan, the actor guy who's here, who we all want to hear from. It's a gay sounding man, says Sparkles. He's foreign. He's like Latin American or something. Let's see here.
You know, I'm surprised because before this program, your producer came and he read me at least 40 questions you're going to ask me.
Well, I can ask you all kinds of questions if you'd like. If you'd like me to ask you questions.
I have to have time. And,
he's sensing a disturbance in the force.
And
Wait,
set
what'd
up
you say?
time to keep the shit. Shut up.
Shark, we're back. Your
I'm
Uri was
12
telling me
packs down
you
and
don't
he's
feel
still
what
in good
strong
shape.
tonight. Is that?
Are you? You might need to. Is your mic been turned down? You need to get closer to your mic or something.
Da-da-da.
Yeah,
Da-da-da.
there you go. There you go.
It's not all tonight.
Da-da-da.
Right now, I'm feeling being pressed, and then I can't.
Well, I'm not trying to press you. I really not.
No, you're only telling me, well, will you try that or that?
Why would he agree to this when he knows he's bullshitting and he needs his own props?
Because he believes his own bullshit.
Yeah, that could be part of it. It's also this is before the whole skeptic, like in the 70s, that was when that whole like skeptic community was getting really mainstream, you know? Because it was one thing to televise the magic tricks, you know, it was another thing to televise how the magic tricks are done. I remember in the 90s, the Masked Magician, you know, he was a big problem.
Did that start in the 90s?
Well, I remember the show, The Masked Magician, from the 90s.
Specifically that one.
I that must have been 90s. Maybe he's from the 80s or something, but I mean, I remember
'Cause
seeing
I only
him on
remember
the
seeing it
Family
in the-
Channel.
Yeah.
Are you saying that was earlier than you think?
No,
Or you saying-
not earlier.
No.
Just I remember seeing that, like, what was it, like same channel as King of the Hill or whatever.
Right. Yeah, Fox. That was like on Fox for sure. Tonight on Fox, he's ruining all the David Copperfield's jokes and magic tricks. Live footage from Adam Gray trying to get Black Lives on the B-Sides panel. Barbara says, Molly, it was from a super old gypsy lady, and she was dead on about everything. There was no way she could have known. We went into the booth as a goof at the last second. Oh, really? That's cool. So you actually did encounter a real psychic, as they say in the stupid Avatar movies. I'm gonna keep bringing up Avatar because it pisses off people. Let's see. King of the Hill. Yeah, King of the Hill did a parody of The Masked Magician. Yeah, that was a good one. If he went on Arsenio, he could revive his career. That was my favorite thing about David Blaine, is watching black people react to David Blaine magic tricks. Oh, man. They would, like, climb up the fucking walls, basically, like, screaming and go crazy. I was at karaoke the other day, and there was a elderly black dude who looked like Uncle Phil. He was there, and that's cool. The problem was he was, like, by far the loudest dude there. Like, and I was like, come on, man. Like, I know I'm not trying to harp or anything, but, like, you are, like, I got no problem with a guy who's loud, but, like, this guy was just, like, over the top, yelling and screaming at everything, clapping. Ah! It was insane. I was like, sir, I don't know if you've noticed this, but this is like a sad, like, rinky-dink
This is a
dive
sad
bar.
drunks bar, if you could bring it down a tad.
This is a quiet drunk bar with some shitty karaoke here. We're not, you're looking for the other bar down the way.
Oh, sorry, I'll be on my way.
But his woman, you could tell she had this look like he's like this everywhere we go. He's fucking,
Everywhere the same like this.
Yep. Oh, there. Oh, well, let's see.
Well, I thought that was the idea of.
Yeah, I like that one too, Jake Martin. The clip of Harrison Ford telling David Blaine to get the fuck out of his house. Yeah, because Harrison Ford seems like one of those celebrities who isn't like a satanic pedivore. And like, I think his David Blaine reaction was great. He's like, I don't allow. I mean, he didn't say this, but he was like, basically like, get the dark arts out of here. You know, what are you doing? Please leave.
Get off my thing.
Get off my house.
Get off my house.
Yeah, I quit my job that day to make a job at a law firm, and she told me that I had made a very recent change. That's interesting. I wouldn't say that's like dead on, but yes. Maybe you just had this air about yourself. Like, this is a woman who doesn't have a job anymore. This is a woman who is transitioning. You just had this like change in your posture, maybe. I don't know. I'm just kidding.
No, I'm not trying to put you down.
James, turn the page of a telephone directory
without
that's
touching
it.
This guy.
And you claim
Shitty
to have
old
done
guy.
that with psychic power.
Bob Parker.
Now, You're prepared to demonstrate your psychic powers again. You've warmed up.
Please
You're ready to
demonstrate
go,
that
are you,
you're not a
James?
phony.
Very well.
It is weird to think of Drew Carey as hosting the Price is Right.
bizarre.
But what's even weirder is the idea of Bob Barker hosting another show. I don't like that. It's like he's cheating on me or something, or cheating on the Price is Right. I don't know how to describe it. I feel like there's like a sense of betrayal here, even though this happened before Price is Right. I don't know. I don't know why I'm feeling the feelings I'm feeling seeing him doing a different show, but it's weird.
James, you are prepared.
Oh, Barbara says, then she told me I had been lonely, but I would meet someone because of this change. I met my now ex-husband that next week. Weird. Well, did you marry him because the lady told you to? I don't know.
Did you do it because she told you to?
You're going to meet someone and he's going to be very important in your life. And then you just get a new job and you're like, this is the guy. I don't know. Barbara transitions into Bob. County fairs are either the shoddiest shady gig or weirdly on point, but still pretty shoddy. Yeah. What the fuck is this ensemble and haircut? Yeah, I was saying he's got this Chinese Shaolin monk outfit. I love how James Randi looks the exact same. You know, like he's looked like this for 40 years, up until his death in the early 2000s.
He just
pay him 10
speed run his aging process and was like, all right, this is what I look like when I die.
What it is it's the because wisdom, the price of wisdom is disillusionment and the ability to conquer problems and stuff and solve issues, fight evil, whatever you want to call it. But the point is, it probably ages you terribly. Disillusionment, just like, realizing it's all bullshit. that's gotta do wonders for you, age-wise.
$1,000 if he can turn the page of the telephone directory with certain controls.
Shaolin
You have
punk.
the $10,000, do you, Randy?
I do indeed. Now, what I have here is particles of a white plastic, which, when given a good heavy puff of air, will, I think, rather conclusively show whether or not blowing is a method accomplished. Now, it will not, perhaps, in some way differentiate between genuine psychic power and actual blowing, but it certainly should be very interesting indeed to see what now
You're the way I'd say the show blows. Oh,
yeah. I mean, I suppose Jesus. I suppose you could do like the force push and like the particles fly everywhere too, but then you would have to determine that he isn't in fact blowing air. Like, what if I'm causing like a burst of air to come out of my hand? That's also pretty, fantastical, right?
James, ready?
I'm
You
doing
fucking
like a
fraud, step on up.
I'm doing like a force push,
I'm doing a Kamehameha.
Yeah, that'd be like telling Luke Skywalker, okay, like he does a force push and blows like a guy over there. And you'd be like, all right, but let's put these particles here and make sure none of these light particles blow when you do the force push also. I'd be like, they probably will blow away, right? That'd be very selective force pushing. Miss Sparkles is leaving. I'm closing my eyes. My hand hurts. See you later. Well, before you leave, Miss Sparkles, she did send me a cool care package. She sent me, what did I get? I got this iron-on of me. I'll probably put it on a shirt or something. Maybe I'll put it on a towel. No, I don't know. That wouldn't work. I also got a bunch of random records from her. That's cool. I got, Magical Mystery Tour by the Beatles. I got some Styx, Paradise Beach. I also got this compilation album with Bobby Vallon and the Richie Valens and the Champs. I also got Dr. Hook, which was really good. The album's called Sometimes You Win. And then another cool album that was also pretty good called High Tension. So thank you, Miss Sparkles. Fan mail. That's very appreciated. Thank you very much. And Merry Christmas to you as well. But yeah, I checked out the albums too on YouTube's, and they're good. They were cool.
Nice.
It's very up my alley with the 70s soul funk disco stuff. Anyway, good night, Sparkles. If you wake back up and we're still streaming, We'll see you then. Let's see. Exit solo layout. Press play.
This time,
How many pages?
Just one page, once.
Like
Okay.
that.
The styrofoam and the lights form electricity which pulls the page. Look.
Okay. And?
It pulls the page down.
You suck.
Instead of freeing the
You're not
pages.
funny.
All right, and
You're welcome,
what would
you
you like
jerk.
to ask
I said
us
thank you.
To ask Rand?
I said thank you, Miss Sparkles. That was great, though. It's more than fan mail. Yes, I know. I know. You know what I meant. It was good. Very nice. Thank you very much. It was friend mail. It was Christmas packages. Let's see here. Let me add
Crispy
something
mail.
here. Crispy mail. What is this called? Where's the title? There we go. Let's see if that works. StreamYard can be gay.
Sure can.
Let's see. He did it with his hands. He didn't even need to use his powers.
God, he's a genius.
To allow you to do or for me to
To
do.
either take something else, either lighter or something that is going to keep.
Turn
that
off the
isn't gonna
lights
form
or
electricity.
take out the styrofoam.
You
or
can
he
put
can't
something
do
else,
it.
some other material around
Something
here.
that is not.
It's unpure. This styrofoam chemicals. It's man-made petrochemical nonsense. It's
The phone
unnatural.
book is chemical nonsense.
The paper is made from trees.
Foam. Foam causes static electricity, and the lights is what heats it up.
All right, Randy, is there anything else that you can put around the telephone directory?
I've heard the question, but the question is not valid because it's making an assumption which is not true. The foam does not in any way create static electricity, and Mr. Heydrich, in demonstrating that the pages were clinging together, didn't demonstrate it to my satisfaction. I think we could perhaps ask the judges for their opinion on that. I am not a scientist, so I'm not qualified to declare on it.
What a dick. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, of course.
He's just saying, just say no. Just say no.
Judges?
Whatever static electricity exists in the styrofoam would not really affect the movement of the page or the clinging of the pages together, in my opinion.
I would add that this is in fact psychic
In
functioning.
fact, I'd have to
I don't
say
see
your
why
whole
that would make a
ensemble
difference.
is pretty gay.
Very well. Randy, would you allow me to turn perhaps half dozen pages and then put them back?
Bob Barker was an actual martial artist. His neighbor was his instructor, and his neighbor was Chuck Norris. Hell yeah. That's cool. I believe it.
Oh, yes, you may do that, please.
James?
Do as you wish.
I'll just
You
lift
know
up.
I'm watching you.
1, 2, be helpful to you.
The static is going to still be here because of the foam. See, that's what
Well,
I'm
it is
saying.
the opinion of the judges that there is not enough static formed by the foam to be a problem. So, under the conditions
idiot.
agreed upon, it would seem that now you should at least try with psychic power to turn the page of the telephone directory, James.
Okay.
Right. That's what I want to know, Jake. Oh yeah, Miss Sparkles did warn me that there was glitter in the package, which I was very happy she told me because I did open it over the trash can, and there's still like glitter in these packages and stuff. It's crazy. I guess a glitter bomb is okay if you like warn someone about it, but still glitter. Good God. Chuck Norris doesn't train people. He just stares at them until they know.
Thank you, really.
It's not going to turn for you?
No, it isn't.
Well, have you reached the point then when at which we can declare the demonstration
This old man the
terminated?
winner.
This isn't a magician's trick.
We're determining the old man the winner, yeah. Miss Sparkle says, I love Glitter. And Argon says, Enzo's favorite movie is Glitter. I do like that movie. And I know Miss Sparkles likes it too. But yes, I like the Mariah Carey movie. I have the riff tracks of it with Mike Nelson and Bridget Joe Peel. Not Bridget, Mary Jo Peel. That's a funny one, dude. That is a funny movie. His mom, Mariah Carey's mom, burns down the house smoking and sleeping like twice.
Twice.
Like once when she was a kid and again when she's older. It's like, Jesus. I don't know if that's like inspired by her real life story, but that's what happens to the character in. She doesn't play herself in Glitter, right? She plays some other singer. Yeah.
The only
it's still
thing I know
funny.
about that movie is that she blamed 9/11 for the movie failing.
You know, it's very likely because I mean, I wouldn't say the movie would have been a huge success, but you would have at least had Mariah Carey fans come out to the movie, right?
Yeah, probably.
Like at the very same thing happened to Zoolander. Zoolander made no money, and like, you know, it came out like that weekend, you know. So, yeah, it was did Glitter and Zoolander come out the same weekend? That'd be hilarious and sad. And yeah, obviously Zoolander made a huge DVD comeback, but Glitter, it's still a niche movie. And Sparkle says it is not her real life. That's actually a relief. The Lloyd Christmas haircut. Damn you dancing Israelis.
I can't just come up bang bang and it's over. I have to be to where I can work with something small and then big, you know, to build up my own self. So this is, you know,
so you're a pussy.
It
Is
has
what I'm
to be
getting
done.
from this.
You know, this is just it's power. It's mental power.
The conditions agreed upon have been fulfilled.
Bob, the comment very briefly is that I have gone through many hundreds of these tests with many hundreds of people who claim to have psychic powers. And quite frankly, it's more or less the same story every time. When a simple, direct, very uncomplicated protocol is used and the control is applied, the psychic forces don't seem to be present, if indeed they are ever present at all.
Clive, you've agreed to it.
Damn, bro, he's savage, dude. He is savage. I can't work under these conditions, Bob. I just can't. I like how straight and shiny his hair is. Was that a wig? You know, what's more embarrassing? That's a wig or that's his real hair? Both are embarrassing, but I don't know.
I think a wig is worse.
This is just a weird part too. Like he's got two parts. Like how does that work? Yeah, and a wig probably is worse. Let's be real. Wigs, ew, and they itch, right?
Don't seem to be present, if indeed they are ever present at all.
Clive, you've agreed to attempt to find a piece of zinc.
You've come to fight me, an old man, in the power of the mind.
Will the cameraman stop seizing, please?
You've agreed to attempt to find a piece of zinc ore like this one.
They're filming this in an earthquake.
Which is concealed under one of the 7 boxes that you see behind us. Is that correct? Yes, that's quite correct. First,
yeah, that's
please
right.
show us the effect of your dowsing rod on this sample of zinc ore, and we'll just conceal the sample with a box so the conditions are exactly the same as when you come to do the test.
Righto, James. Now, to explain how the rod works, when you're facing the ore, I don't know if you can see this, but we put a white-ended tip there. It has a slight sideways move when you're there. Take it off, and it dies. See it die, comes in, and it dies again. So to amplify that, I give it a voluntary upward movement. So aim it at the ore.
What?
And what do you get? You get a large oval form, which is easy to distinguish. If I take it to the side, see it die?
Okay, so
now
what
close
if...
my eyes, bring it in. I can feel it
But he's
moving.
going to go try to find which box has zinc in it
Well,
as
that
well.
seems to be a very dramatic demonstration. Now, will you please try to locate the ore sample taken from the same piece of zinc ore which is hidden in one of the boxes behind us? Of course, if chance alone were operating here, you'd have a 1 in 7 chance of finding the sample at your first attempt. Using guesswork
just a
alone,
reminder, if you
we
fail,
expect
we
you to
break your
locate the
knees.
zinc ore sample by your 3rd or 4th attempt. Good luck, Clive.
Thank you very much, James.
Oh, they even gave him 2 or 3
Right, I'll
strikes.
take number 1 first.
Oh, no, number 1 first. What a
The opposite
novel
movement.
approach.
Like, what? I can see you moving your hand. Like what?
Well, he's saying he moves it up and down, and because the zinc makes it go left and right. Oh, the zinc is in that number 2? Okay, shit. The arrow just told us. Hell yeah. No, but he says it moves left to right, so if he moves it up and down voluntarily, it'll move left and right also, so it'll make this more obvious circular motion. Oh, he's saying it's in number 3.
Come back to that.
Come back to that.
I usually use my dick for this, but this should be fine. My penis can locate zinc ore. What is the benefit of locating zinc? I don't understand.
And he can hold 20 kilograms of weight off of his nutsack. Sir, what is the practical application of this?
It's like the dumbest psychic power ever.
I'll try 4 again just to see.
Go back to number 3, I see.
Well, James, we'll bank on 7, see if it's there.
On number 7. All right, let's take a look and see.
Number 2.
Now, even I don't know underneath which box the zinc ore is, and I see that it's not here. Well, Clive, would you like to have a second try at it?
No, I think I'll kill myself now.
Number 4.
No.
Well, it was wrong, so let's try another attempt, shall we?
Oh, look, that was the face of embarrassment there when he's laughing. Soul Assassin's here. What's up, buddy? This guy, it's in box number 2. I mean, you've already proven he's not a psychic. I mean, I guess he never really claimed to be a psychic. He says he has like a magic rod. That's different, I guess. You can blame the rod for failing, I suppose. This inanimate carbon rod.
Well, we'll try 2.
We'll try number 2.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, do people need to locate zinc? Yeah, is that a problem we have? I don't.
Here we
I don't
are
understand.
at box number 2.
Wait.
The third guess, and there we are. There's the piece of zinc. Zinc ore, pardon me.
Well,
Clive,
he got it on the third guess. I mean, that's not terrible.
would you join me here for a minute?
Yes, certainly.
We said
Now
that
you're
by
gay and I
chance
hate you.
you'd
Get off
found it
my
on
stage.
Your 3rd or 4th attempt. You found it on the 3rd attempt, so your results, sadly, seem to be no better than chance. But we'd like to thank you very much for coming tonight. What we're concerned with tonight is whether or not it's possible for James to perceive an aura through obstacles. And to determine that, we've agreed upon the following experiment. Would you step over here with me, James?
No, he says he can aura
We're now going to
farm. I don't
reveal
quite
to
know what
our
that
audience
means.
here in the studio the 5 volunteers behind the screen. Now, each one is standing beneath a letter, A, B, C,
Or a
D,
midget, I'm not sure
and
which.
E.
Well,
Now,
I'm just
James,
thinking of a frosted item.
can you see all the auras through this screen here?
Yes.
You can. I'm now going to ask someone at random
like the
to step
in-between
from behind
of,
the screen.
Will Ferrell
I have the
and,
names here in my pocket. First of all, we'll jump.
Fox News correspondent. What's his name? Tucker Carlson.
on step around from behind the screen.
Tucker Farrell.
James, can you still see his aura around his body?
Yes.
And which position did John come from, do you believe?
C.
From C? John, would you step into the position C, please?
C was the shortest guy, right?
James, if, as you claim, you can see auras through the screen, John should now be standing in the same position as he was when he was behind the screen. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, will Helen please come forward? Helen will step out from behind
This
the
is
screen.
C right here. Little Helen.
Now, James, from what position did Helen come?
Helen.
D.
From D, Helen, will
sure
you
Helen
step
was
into
A.
position D, please? Can I now ask Andrew to come forward, please?
Sure.
Andrew is the third person from behind the screen. There he is, and there are only 3 spaces
you all
left.
wearing
Which one
hats
do you think he
before?
belongs in?
Yeah.
In A, Andrew, would you take position A, please?
The hats have clouded the auras.
Now, would Bob please step forward? Only 2 spaces left. Which letter, B or E?
E.
E.
What the
You step
holy
into position
fucking
E.
bangs, Batman.
And finally, would Danny step forward, please? Of course, there's no choice
Is he
about
Denny
which
or
letter,
Danny?
James thinks you are. So, Danny,
Well, it's gonna be funny if he got all of them wrong. Like, I'm sure he got one of them right, maybe.
you'll
Two
take
right.
up position B. Am I correct? Okay, fine. Just a moment ago, these 5 persons were standing behind the screen. James, if you have
maybe
the ball
A
in the correct
is
order,
C.
it will be good evidence that you can see auras through screens, as you have a less than 1% chance of matching all of these 5 correctly by chance alone, just by guesswork. By chance alone, you should get, the expectation is, one of them correct. If it
And let's say he did do it right on the first try, 100%. You know what they would do? They would do the test again. And if he did it 3 times in a row, that would be pretty conclusive. But yeah, clearly they planned for that as well.
only chance. Let's see if James managed to beat the odds. To these 5 people, I ask, please reveal which position you were originally standing in by showing us, I think it's inside your hat, isn't it? Take them off and let's see.
A, C's little guy.
B, D,
B is correct
A,
and E is correct.
And E. So out of this, we obtained 2 correct. All right. So, James, you got 2 out of 5 correct, and I take my hat off.
That's
to
a
you
failing
for
grade.
trying.
You're
Would your
going to
volunteers
detention.
please go back to the correct positions in which they actually belong. Take your correct positions, and those 3 move into different spots. The results are only slightly better than those predicted by chance. It seems something went a bit wrong this time. What explanation could there be, James?
Well, it's quite possible that this has been the first time that I've ever attempted this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's quite possible that I've allowed myself to come into it, okay?
I see, but you did say you
Oh,
could see
what
them
does
through.
that fucking
Yes, I
mean?
can, yeah.
Well, thank you very much, James, for coming tonight.
Ooh, you suck. Good job. You embarrassed yourself on TV. Good sport.
Divine powers.
Alice, is it Gould? Alice Gould?
There's a third person I know named
He knew
Gould.
their names,
Stand up, Alice.
as well as the afflictions they'd come to cure.
God is touching that thyroid condition right now. God is touching your...
She's like, I feel my thyroid tickle. It feels good. He's touching me and touching my thyroid.
nerves
Right,
right
sit
now.
down, Grandma.
God is touching your eyes. Just lift up your hands. Get ready.
I know a girl who does lymphatic massage, and she gets paid very well, like way more than a regular masseuse, to just like rub you like here and like in a few other places, like specific places, and just like rub your lymph nodes, I guess. And she had to go to like special schools just for that. So you don't even have to like apply a lot of pressure and bust out the lube, you know, no happy endings or anything. It's all people with like fucking thyroid problems and stuff. Seems like a good racket.
Here it comes.
He also knew the personal details of their
We're going to
lives.
hear good news from Charles before everything is over. I'll tell you, he's going to be completely delivered because of your prayers, because of your faith. Here it comes, complete healing in Jesus. Ooh, mighty name, right now, right now, right now.
Oh no, her hips
Amen.
exploded.
You got 3 days to live, Alice. Live it up. Anyway, who's next? He about to cure fibromyalgia. Fibromyalgia. What is that?
I don't know. It's just something I heard on TV enough.
Old people disease, obviously, right?
I think it's a bone thing.
It's quite possible we're all retarded. Thank you very much, James.
It's all right to praise the Lord.
He's not gay no more. He's delivered.
Were other than divine.
I am delivered.
That guy, that's funny because that guy thought that was only going to be recorded for like his church, and maybe he didn't realize it was going to be played on like public access or whatever, or national TV or whatever.
Ooh.
So bad. Where was she when I had lymphoma? WWE wrestlers have more dignity.
I don't know. I've seen
Dude,
some eras of WWE.
that was so funny when last night Leon sees someone in the chat named Jayusa or Jayuso something. I don't understand, but he's like, yo, what the fuck? Why you got that fucking gay ass name, bro? And I was just like, what? We were like, what did he do? He's just like, hi, everybody. Hey, Zax. And Leon just starts like calling him out. And I was like, what is the problem with his name? He's like, because he's named after some wrestler I don't like. And I was like, wrestling? Like WWE wrestling? WWF wrestling? Like wrestling? he's like, yeah. And I started laughing, and I was like, you mean like that pretend wrestling? And the whole chat was like, whoa, hey, whoa, whoa. I was like, well, yeah, they get hurt for real, but I mean, come on. We're gonna act like what I said was some kind of sacrilege. Myalgia is that thing people get but no one can prove, where you get generalized pains across your body. Oh, that sucks. Ouch.
The radio scanner we brought to the hall picked up a decidedly worldly source.
Hello, Petey. Can you hear me? If you can't, you're in trouble.
Popoff was being prompted by his wife through a wireless earpiece.
John?
Deary Johnson.
She'd gotten her information from prayer cards.
We've hacked into the radio signal. These stupid idiots are using an open channel. These morons.
They don't even have a license.
I mean,
to use ham radios.
Any person in the audience could debunk this by just bringing a fucking walkie-talkie in the show and just like, with an earpiece and scanning for frequencies.
Filled out by the faithful before the show began.
She wants to get rid of the walker.
You want to get rid of this walker, sister?
Sister.
The Walker Sisters. Isn't that a Walker Brothers? Is that a group?
Oh, Lord. How long have you been walking on that walker?
About 3 years.
3 years.
She lives at 1627 10th Street.
1627.
Has anyone watched Fletch Lives? Not in a long time, but I do need to rewatch both Fletch movies with Chevy Chase. A license? You have a license for God.
Do you have a license to operate this theology?
Pointer Sisters. Oh, I know the Pointer Sisters. What did I watch recently? One of the Action Jackson has the Pointer Sisters on the soundtrack. That's a good, dude. I rewatched Action Jackson. That is a solid watch. I rewatched. That's the point about the watches. Is I don't have to rewatch Action Jackson. Now I can just rewatch that time me and Queef watched Action Jackson. Ah, damn, that was funny. What did I say? He's like, "How do you like your ribs?" And he shoots the guy point blank with the grenade launcher, and we all laugh. Oh my God, point blank with a grenade launcher. What did I say? I was like, "How do I like my ribs? Flying out of my chest at high speeds." That's how I like them. Scotty 37. Scotty 37 is here, and he says, "Confess, Fletch with John Hamm as Fletch is pretty good." Oh, okay, I'll check that out. I didn't realize John Hamm did a Fletch.
I'm always surprised when John Hamm shows up in anything.
Yeah, I remember when there was early talk of him being Superman, and I was like, dude, he'd make a good Superman.
He'd make a pretty good Superman.
Or a Batman, honestly. He's got the chin.
Yeah.
He's got the chin. It's really... Rewatch is bigger tongue twister than Liam Neeson's cock. Hey, we're going to get into Liam Neeson's cock in a minute. But yeah, yeah, we are. I was thinking the other day how, like, if we get enough people, memberships and in the Discord theater, it would be fun to revisit, like, some of the old watches and just show you the unedited, full-length versions with no commentary, like, in the Discord theater. Because I was thinking that I was rewatching Sheena, which is hilarious also, the African princess with Tawny Roberts. And, there's so much nudity in this PG movie. And all these, like, movies with, like, a bunch of nudity that gets cutted out and the sex scenes and stuff. Like, it'd be fun to just watch the full-length versions. Just put them on. Yeah, a re-watch. There you go. But anyway, we'll do that down the line. Maybe next year.
That's right. She has arthritis.
Sheena sucked. It was great because I thought it was a porno movie because our buddy Cooch Pooch recommended it to us. It looked like a Skinamax kind of movie. And then I didn't realize it was from the 80s. And then I also didn't realize it was Columbia Pictures. I was like, oh, this is like a real movie. And it was like filmed in Africa, and all the cast and crew were talking about how it was like one of the best times ever. It was a very fulfilling project. And I was like, this movie might be good. And then before the credits even end, I was like, oh, wait. This movie was nominated for 5 Raspberry Awards, including Best Actress, Worst Director, Worst Picture. This might suck. But we were thoroughly impressed with Sheena because it was all filmed in Africa, and there's like a scene where there's like 3 humans, 5 real lions, and a fucking rhinoceros. And it's all like in one shot, like in one camera angle. And obviously the lions were all drugged out of their minds, which I recommend. But yeah, dude, there was a lot of crazy shit with the animals in that movie. It was good. If you thought it sucked, I recommend you watch the We Watch. It's pretty good. Let's see here.
Burning this arthritis right out of your body. Take a few steps just to make the devil mad. Hallelujah. That's it. Just move around a little bit. There she goes. Just walk with me. Oh, glory to God. She's not going to need that walker anymore. God's just putting new strength, new health. Burning that arthritis out of her body. Just keep going. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
I was able to arrange for another broadcast of the Miracle Crusade on The Tonight Show, but this time the wireless prompting was included. In 1987, Peter Popoff declared bankruptcy.
Well, that was it. We'll watch this one next week or next stream. But yeah, James Randi, what a bastard. All right, let's talk about the big news. 3 humans, 5 lions, and a giant fucking rhinoceros. Sounds like the beginning of a joke. Do they all walk into a bar? Well, no, they were all on drugs. Yeah, just like the actors, just like the human actors. Oh, there was also a lot of shots where, like, that movie knew what they were doing. Sheena. There was, like, a lot of scenes where, like, she's, like, climbing up a wall or a ladder and, like, the camera's just, like, looking right up her fucking loincloth skirt. It was crazy. There's a lot of scenes where I'm like, whoa, holy shit. And it's Tanya Roberts. It's Donna's mom from that 70s show. You know, Tanya Roberts. Yeah, good stuff. She had a great set. It was, you know, for being like an African female Mowgli, she had a nice pair of fake titties that she managed to get living in the African Sahara. So good for her. Let's see. What? Oh, there was also some great jokes in that movie where she's like on a like swinging vine like Tarzan, and she's giving this speech to the bad guys, like, you'll never understand. You've underestimated the village people of our town, you know, whatever. But in reality, like, it would sound like, you know, you will never defeat you wouldn't hear anything she's saying. She's like swinging by and going over there somewhere, you know. We're talking about Sheena. Barbarella's also fun though. We did do a We Watch of Barbarella, and I think is that one also been deleted? Anyway, all the ones that I deleted in October, I'm going to re-upload after January, so that'll be fun. What else is going on? Nicholas Maduro, the 5-hour war. Great advertisement for Nike jumpsuits, though. But yes, Adam Cochran here says, by posting this, Trump is violating Article 13 of the Geneva Convention. It prohibits the use of media humiliation against prisoners of war. If Trump claims he isn't a prisoner of war and instead a criminal under U.S. jurisdiction, then he's violating multiple other domestic legal rights. But according to Hot Takes Nobody Asked For, the concept of protection from public curiosity is a specific right afforded to prisoners of war under the Geneva Conventions. As a political leader facing criminal charges, Nicolas Maduro is not automatically entitled to this specific protection, which is designed for captured military personnel. He is considered a high-profile political figure and a criminal defendant of the U.S. legal system, not a traditional prisoner of war in an armed conflict between the states. I don't know. All I know is there's a lot of great memes coming out of it. Yeah, there was no war. Here he is playing video games with the boys with all of his Flamin' Hot Cheetos and Mountain Dew, his little fridge or whatever. Yeah, and I realized if somebody should Photoshop me, like replace me with Maduro in his outfit, you know, with the headphones and stuff in this Dorkside layer. That'd be good. I could do it myself, but I don't wanna. This was another great meme. I shared this one. This is great. I love how I'm seeing a lot of friends of mine, you know, freaking out about it. I'm into it. I'm into it. Let's see. This is great though. Ben Affleck, yeah, Maduro. Now, to be fair, Maduro did tell Trump to come get him, right? He did say that, didn't he? So I don't know why he's upset. Let's see here. There's other good memes. Oh my God, this one. Let's see. I'm gonna full screen this one. Let's see. This is great. Weird. I love how, like, what is this bath water? You know, like, what is he bathing in? Oil? That was another thing I saw was like a lot of people, oh, we're just there for the oil. And I'm like, no, we're not. I don't think we're there just for the oil, but it is a definitely an added bonus. Whoa, what is it good for? Ratings and money. Say it again. Yeah. This is also funny. Who else shared this? El Presidento Trumpo or whatever.
Hola amigos, yo soy su nuevo presidente, el señor Donaldo J. Trumpo. Your ex-presidente, el señor Maduro, is no longer your presidente. He kept talking shit, you know, and fucking around, though, and he ultimately found out, though. Anyway, we're going to make Venezuela grande again. Mucho grande. El bigger y el better than ever before. We're going to drill, baby drill. We're going to have a big, beautiful fiesta, all the tacos you want. Mucho mariachi.
My God. Mucho mariachi.
Sexy mamacitas and delicious margaritas. And President Trump is going to be el DJ, okay? Muchas gracias, muchachos.
Yeah, that's pretty hilarious. And
let's make El Venezuela grande again.
Let's make Venezuela big again. I don't know. Yeah, you know, people are freaking out. I think it's because, you know, it's very likely that Maduro is going to cooperate and probably talk about things that certain people don't want him to talk about. So, very exciting time. Here is Baron Trump Harkonnen after taking Venezuela oil from Maduro. This is great. This is one of those, like, you know, sometimes the left can meme. I don't think the left made this, actually. That's why, because this is funny. This is one of those things that I'm seeing people sharing who hate Trump going into Venezuela. First of all, the people in Venezuela seem to be pretty stoked about it. So there's that. I don't know. It's like what, you know, like it's kind of like this kind of vibe, like, hey, we captured Maduro, and the Venezuelan people, yay, and then Democrats, she's not interested. You know, people literally defending a dictator. I mean, he was a dictator, right? If you wanted to not get invaded, you probably should have had fair elections and stepped down when you lost them. I mean, right? Anyway, here's some other great memes. Maduro getting cornrows by Diddy. Puff Diddler, whatever his name is, Sean Combs in jail. That's funny. This has all been like a few days. What else is crazy? This shit happened. You got the fucking U.S. Department of Labor saying Q shit, Patriots in control. I mean, bro, this is crazy. This is nuts. We're seeing some crazy shit happening right now, guys. Dudicus is back from toilets. Dudicus, your thoughts on like getting a tattoo like this to confuse facial recognition software? What do you think? Is this a good idea, bad idea?
Is that Hugh Laurie?
Is it a tattoo of Hugh Laurie on his face? Now that you say that, it might be. It's a tattoo of House. You're right. This guy got a tattoo of House on his face.
That's fucking nuts.
This hurts my brain, and it's supposed to. Apparently this is a real photograph too. No kings except for Venezuela. Yeah. Didn't that lady who got a Nobel Peace Prize win the election in Venezuela? It's possible. I know. Wait, why does America always have beef with countries that start with a V? Vietnam and Venezuela and who else? That's it. Valverde, right? Is that the fictional country in Commando and Predator? If you think facial recognition is scary, wait until you hear about the DMV. Yeah, that is not a tattoo. That is a crime. It literally might be a crime, you know, in some places like England, you know. You're trying to get away from the surveillance state. It's a crime. Yeah, Valverde. Yes, that is the name. Stupid Valverde. Valverdians. What are some other good memes? In news, everyone's freaking out about the daycares. I saw a lot of people saying, oh, the daycares, as soon as we broke news about the Somali daycare fraud, Trump invaded Venezuela to draw heat off of that. I don't think that's the case at all. But yeah, daycares are taking taxpayer money and then funneling it into Democrat politicians, money laundering. And then the teachers' unions are not happy, the skeptical eyes. I don't know. It's a meme. I didn't make it. This is another funny meme. What's his name? Come on.
Christian
Patrick
Bale?
Bateman. Patrick Bateman is the name I was thinking of.
Okay.
Looking at the Leering Center, quality Leering Center card of Australia. I bet $100 that dude has a cell phone in his pocket. Which dude? This dude? Yes, you're probably right. That's pretty funny. Yeah. Good point. Yeah. That was what they did in Note One Battle After Another. That was a great moment when he goes into hiding and they're like, no next generation phones. And you see Leonardo DiCaprio living in present day using like old Nokia style burner phones, like nothing that's going to get you pinged, That was a great movie, man.
Yeah, sure
I
was.
want to watch it again. I hope it wins Best Picture. It's one of the few times where I'm aligned with the Academy into what I think might be the best movie of the year. We'll see if it wins. I also heard Paul Thomas Anderson, who made One Battle After Another. I was telling you guys about that movie Sentimental Feeling, about the actresses related to the director, and the director hires chick from Predator Badlands to be in it. It was one of the Skarsgård father. He's in it. Anyway, Paul Thomas Anderson said that movie was his favorite movie of the year. So I will check that out. Like I said, I'm not going to, I want to do a top 25 of the year 2025, but I will not do it until people doing, and I felt this way last year and the year before, like we're going to do our best of list 2020 that year on January 1st. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? There's still so many movies I need to check out. Like, I need to catch up. So, reject modernity, embrace pager tradition. Pagers, God. Anyway, let's check this out.
Empire had the better ending. I mean, Luke gets his hand cut off, finds out Vader's his father, hand gets frozen, taken away by Boba Fett. It ends on such a down note. I mean, that's what life is, a series of down endings. All Jedi had was a bunch of Muppets.
Muppets, yeah. Speaking of Muppets, I couldn't find this on YouTube to full screen, but still, this is pretty good.
Oh, God, we're gonna make some money, and you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go to that party, we're gonna get some pussy, I'm gonna fuck this bitch, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. I'll fuck anything that moves. You know what the fuck you looking at? I'll kick your fucking ass.
Dude, Beaker has Silent Bob. That's so funny, dude. Top 25? Nah, gotta be top 5. No, honestly, I did last year top 3 out of 2023, top 4 out of 2024. But this year, I'm like, fuck it. There was a bunch of good movies. And yes, there will be a top 5 of 2025. But I'm going to recommend a bunch of shit. I already did. I was on Scooby's channel. And yeah, I recommend. There's a bunch of movies I watched this year. We'll get into it in a minute. But a rap song sampled that dialogue about Vader, says AJ. AJ, if you're not working, pop in here. Do a top 7 list. No, I will do worst 5 of 2025 probably because there was some bad shit. Hear me out. How about a top 1 list?
It's not a list.
Yeah, it's a good point. There will be a number 1, I will settle on it. And also, I'll try to do it before the actual Oscars or maybe around the Oscars. Maybe we'll stream Oscar night and we'll see how our guesses, how our top 2025 relates to the Academy. I don't know. I'm playing it by ear. Oh yeah, this is interesting. The Time Bandits show by Taika Waititi has been slammed by Terry Gilliam, and he's talking about why this show was not good. Now, one of the things I do want to talk about, I would love to do a dissection of Brazil, like the early Stupenzo casts, where I just go, still frames throughout the movie and just talk about it. And we tended to do movies that other channels weren't doing, and I do really want to do Brazil. I really want to really talk about Brazil. I would love to do a Stupenzo cast where we just talk about Brazil for 4 or 5 hours. And then on top of that, the Imagination trilogy, which is Time Bandits, then Brazil, then Baron Munchausen. That trilogy. That is like the trilogy of life from Terry Gilliam. Whereas the first movie, Time Bandits, is about the death of childhood, right? The childhood dies, and that movie's got kind of a crazy ending. Then Brazil is about the death of the dream, the death of the imagination, like the midlife crisis, corporate work stuff. And then Baron Munchausen is about your physical death and also, the death of your legacy and all that. It's really, really, really advanced stuff that you could talk about for hours and hours and hours. And I miss doing those dissection streams. But according to Terry Gilliam, based on this huge speech, is he says the main problem that the show was missing was no midgets, not enough midgets. That is literally what he boils it down to. There was not enough little people. And we've also got 5 Stupenzo memberships from Jake Martin and a $5 super sticker from said Jake Martin. Bless you, Jake. That is very nice of you. I appreciate it a lot. Let's play you your Winter Man first and foremost, right? I know you love that one. And then we'll play some other good stuff. We got a few others. We'll play some oldies we haven't played in a while.
Winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man. Woo! Winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man all the time.
Soms macht es geil, hè? Ah! Eh?
Do you have any questions for me?
Can I fart real quick or no?
It's free country, dude.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message. I love you. Now, back to our show.
All right. Thank you. Just wanted to hit $20. Oh, right. So, yeah, drink time. Let's do a drink. Drinky poo. I am drinking this Beermosa. I got a few of these lined up. And, yeah, let's do some Malort. Let's drink some Malort. I know Sebrew would like that. Right?
You want me to take a shot of Malort as well?
I mean, you don't have to, obviously. I do, but you can if you want.
I'll take one. I'll do one. Grab the bottle.
Let me grab a bottle. All right, well, let's play Creamage's amazing Malort commercial that I get it stuck in my head occasionally.
Are you thirsty? Do you like the taste of burnt tires, ashtray ash, and other things you shouldn't consume? Well, introducing Malort in a can. Malort, experience the refreshing taste of what the fuck.
Bless you guys. Appreciate it a lot, you guys. It's been a great year so far, I should say. Rap snitches talking about they business end up in court and be they own star witness, says Dildo.
You said it, whatever it was.
Now nobody's drinking alone. Hell yeah. Only if it's from a can, says Sebrew. That's when he's happy that we're drinking Malort. Should we just make that? Should we just make Malort in a can and get it over with? I wouldn't be surprised if Jepson would sue us, the people who make Malort. I think they have a monopoly on it. You'd have to call it something else.
I don't think they do.
Well, Malort has another name. I forget what it was, but yes, it's not good. Are you experiencing the refreshing taste of what the fuck? Not yet. Now we are.
Cheers.
Oh, oh my God. Bless you guys. MF Doom lyrics from that song. Hell yeah. You can get one of those carburetor machines. Oh, yeah, get a soda streamer. And, yeah. Malort's other name is fuck me, anything but that shit. No, that's close. Let's see. It's called, okay, Jepsen Malort is also called, Malort means moth herb in Swedish. That is absolutely an accurate description. And it's often, famous for its polarizing, often described as burnt rubber and grapefruit bile taste. That is absolutely spot on. Grapefruit bile, burnt rubber, burnt tires, the Chicago handshake. Okay, so it's called Bask. B-A-S-K, and the A has the 2 dots over it. Bosk, that is the actual name. It's a brand of Bosk liquor. Okay. Ooh, Bask literally means bitter. Holy shit. Moth turd. Same thing. Seaver just became a new member. Yeah, it has been, hasn't it? All right, Seaver, thank you for becoming a member. Let's play another oldie, goldie, one we haven't played in a while.
Check your balls.
It is always important to be mindful. Mindful of this money.
Grapefruit bile goes down smooth, by God. Yes, it does. Malort's main ingredient is moth confirmed? No, I think the main ingredient is wormwood, but I wouldn't be surprised if moth was like a secret ingredient that's like, you know, in the background there. Mothy coddled. Oh my God. All right. Yeah, what does Terry Gilliam say? He says, Gilliam thinks he knows why it sucked. In a typical outspoken interview with La Repubblica, the often controversial director says that the show's failure was down to its lack of little people in the cast, many of whom were featured in the original film. Gilliam also claims execs said that casting actors of short stature wouldn't work for a teenage audience. He said, quote, "They kept it from me for months that there were no dwarves in the series, something I consider structural to that story," Gilliam explained. "When I found out, it was too late, and that's why the series failed." Oh my God. He literally just sums it up to no midgets, or not enough midgets. He said go ahead.
Yeah, he said the director said that, not Terry Gilliam, but the guy of the show said it wouldn't agree with a teenage audience.
That's what the producer said. In fact, I found out that Taika Waititi was kind of hands off with directing this show. I mean, he directed a few episodes. I think maybe he directed all the episodes, but I don't know. He was kind of more like a showrunner, really. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Taika Waititi had some kind of say in No Midgets. I would not want to work with midgets because, you know, I'm not going to say it's like working with children or animals. Like, I'm sure they're actors. The problem is, like, they just literally, like, every movie involving midgets, for some reason, they make midgets, like, walk through trails and woods for hours and hours and hours every day for months. And like I said, they have bad hips. They have bad knees. They got bad... They're not... They're not a physically active type of people. Most of them are handicapped. Okay, well, he says they brought me in as a non-writing executive producer, and I thought I had a bit of control, but when I read the scripts, I didn't like them. He said, Taika Waititi, the director whose Jojo Rabbit I loved, and to whom I thought I was handing the project, wasn't really involved. His subsequent films were disappointing. Yeah, I mean, his Marvel movies are disappointed. Yes, they are. But I always come in defense of Taika Waititi. People say, "Oh, Taika Waititi, he sucks." It's like his first 8 movies are awesome. What are you talking about? He made a bunch of great movies, and then he made Thor 3 and Thor 4. And what else? There was something else. Something else I'm forgetting. Maybe an episode of fucking Mandalorian or something. I don't know. But his movies are great. Why? What's going on? No. Okay. As long as the stream's still going okay. All right. I don't know whatever was happening. They brought me in as a midget wrangler, but I wasn't needed, says Jake Martin. Yeah, it's very sad. But yeah, that's actually interesting because we also got this article here from, I don't know what Spectator Australia is, but Spectator is Australia is a pretty, they're that hub of that kind of thinking. You can't really say anything controversial in Australia. I feel like some of our Australian, fans, I'm not going to name names, but they're very their freedom might be in jeopardy because they watch and participate in this show. I don't know how it works, but it seems sketch. But it says the title of the article is "Woke Robbed the West of Its Artistic Soul," and Stranger Things reaffirms modern showrunners can't stick the landing. Now everyone's talking about the Stranger Things finale. Everyone was not happy with Volume 2, and they were saying it sucked, and it was disappointing. Nadia, who was a big simp for the show, she was not happy. She had a big Air Your Grievances stream the other day. But Creamage says, send help. Please, send help, Enzo. I'll try. But yeah, was it Blue Collar Loser posted some pictures of him at the theater he saw the final episode, which aired on New Year's Eve. He saw it in the theater, and he said both showings were sold out. There's a huge line out the theater, and that was depressing to see, because it's like, you're telling me, I mean, granted, there's 2 showings and that's it. So yeah, those were probably sold out. But people are saying, oh, the only thing that can get sold out is some mediocre series finale that you can watch for free on Netflix. Not for free, but you got that's what everyone in that comment section of Blue Collar's post was saying. Like, you actually paid money to go see it, and it was basically Blue Collar just reacting to a bunch of negative Nancy's. The show sucks, and how dare you spend your money, and all the people there, all the men there are betas. Literally posts literally comments like that. I don't know. I heard it wasn't great. I saw the finale. Yeah, what is this thing? I saw this. This is the what are we looking at here? It
looks like a giant crab spider with a vagina mouth.
That is a big very yonic creature design. I mean, I'm sure I'm not the first or the last person to make that connection. But let's see. It says here, the demise of Stranger Things was not quite a Game of Thrones level disaster, but it came awfully close despite $400 million being spent on season 5. Jesus Christ.
How much money?
Why does it cost more than Avatar 1, 2, and 3? I don't understand. There's so much bloat. It follows a pattern of initially exceptional shows deteriorating over the years into stinking heaps of barely coherent, poorly written, indulgent, woke drivel obsessed with pushing, quote, the message instead of telling a good story. Okay, so I can already tell this is this I don't know what the Spectator is, but that's weird. That's weird to hear them say that shit. Also, Critical Drinker needs to come up with a new catchphrase, I guess. True Detective serves as another example, as do the legendary series of Westworld, Sherlock, and Altered Carbon. I think that's just true with most shows. Shows just go on until they get canceled. They start sucking, no one watches, they get canceled. Very few shows do the Breaking Bad thing, where it's we've got a beginning, a middle, and an end, and we'll go as long as possible, but, around season 5 or 6... depending on how much money we'll make, we'll just wrap it up and do a cohesive story. The sets they built are really, really good, says Adam Gray. Barbara says, we watched a couple of videos, the set design, and that was better than the show. Are we talking about Stranger Things? It was okay enough. Like I said before on a few streams already this week, I watched season 1. and I enjoyed it, but I did not feel the need to watch season 2. I didn't care. Like I said, if season 2 was just like I said, random new shit, kind of like True Detective. True Detective, yeah, some seasons are better than others, and the first one's clearly the best, but at least it's just not the same story over and over again. I don't know. Let's see. The same thing happens to movie franchises. Consider one of cinema's best, Jurassic Park, devolving into utter tripe of rebirth. Ridley Scott's 1979 Alien became the dreary Alien Earth. Everyone's favorite Indiana Jones turned into unwatchable Dial of Destiny. Star Wars jumped the space shark, killing off Harrison Ford's Han Solo. Spoilers. Last Jedi. The cultural empire of Star Trek, starring William Shatner, transitioned into laughable Star Trek Discovery. Yes, it's true. I feel like it's been systematic. There's no way it's like not on purpose at this point. Like, take all the franchises and IPs and just literally destroy them. There's no other way. There's no other way to describe what's been happening the last 10 years. Yeah, and maybe the biggest downgrade can be awarded to The Lord of the Rings, easily one of the most successful book-to-movie triumphs, which somehow spawned its cringe-inducing TV series Rings of Power. I don't think that's as bad because Rings of Power doesn't retroactively ruin the Lord of the Rings movies. Like, I still think those are fine and separate. Just like how the Hobbit movies didn't really ruin the Lord of the Rings movies either. So, I could go on and on, says the author of this article. The pattern of failure in the entertainment industry is extraordinary, given how much money is thrown at the product. Maybe it's our own fault, the viewers, for showing up to give objectively dreadful films like Avatar: The Way of Water over $2 billion, or Transformers: Age of Extinction $1 billion at the box office. Why do we do that? I don't know. I thought the whole thing was we wanted less preachy shit, right? We wanted more mindless entertainment that's just pure escapism.
Age of Extinction.
That was the one
decade ago.
That was the one with the
decade
dinosaur.
ago,
I am shocked that movie made $1 billion though.
Oh
Yes.
God, yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. I think it was Transformers 1 was good, Transformers 2, blah, and by Transformers 3, there's like a building being eaten by a fucking snake thing, and I was just like, I don't care. What is happening? Could it be because Megan Fox tuned out?
But 3 has war crimes in it.
Oh, right. There's that. 3's got the tech bro, played by what's his name from McDreamy, right? McDreamy's in part 3.
I don't know.
Patrick Dempsey, he's in part 3, or is that 2? I don't know either. Who cares?
Just remembered that fucking Tom Kenny plays a Transformer in the second movie. One of the weird racist ones.
Right.
I don't remember. Skid and mud flaps.
Oh God.
Wait, is that SpongeBob almost saying the N-word?
I wish. There was that great skit where I guess this is still Christmas related. It sucks because, man, we had so much Christmas crap to watch, and like there's still a lot. Like we never watched the Cabbage Patch Christmas special. We never watched the Julie Andrews Christmas special. Have you heard the story about Tom Kenny where he came up with a SpongeBob voice?
Maybe.
Well, it is Christmas related, so let's just go ahead and
nice.
hear it while we're here. We're still kind of in Christmas time, all right? The weather's not really reflecting that.
Well, it was based on, and Nickelodeon does not like it when I tell the story.
Yeah, the ketchup vampire Christmas special. We did play around the idea of doing that. Maybe we'll do it for Valentine's Day. I know we're gonna watch that playthrough. I know Pouty just played it, but yeah, we were gonna watch the playthrough of I'm in Love with Colonel Sanders game. I don't know. Maybe we'll just play the game. I don't know. We'll see. That's for Valentine's Day.
So here's the story. It was I was in an audition. I was auditioning for on-camera commercial stuff.
Yeah.
Did you ever do any of that?
Very little.
Horrible.
Never really got the hang of that.
No, it's the worst.
Yeah.
Will speak and she shall appear. There she is. Pouty, right here. The KFC game. How was it? I need to know. Anne's Golden Girl says, I used to be able to read books. Now I can't concentrate long enough to finish a book. Audiobooks work. I mean, reading sucks. It's for gays and nerds. You're not a gay nerd, are you, Anne? No, I'm just kidding. Now reading school. I played that Colonel Sanders dating sim long ages ago. I just heard about it this year. I think that was one of the mini videos Sparkle suggested we watch.
I don't.
And she has suggested some bangers, so I'm at the point where I'm like trusting Miss Sparkles on her insane video watch list. What were you saying, Dudicus? You were trying to interject, and I railroaded you. Are you there?
What?
Never mind.
You think you have little control over your destiny and show business, like doing what we do? When you're like the commercial guy and you show up trying to look like preppy dad or priest or
trying to
chef,
look normal,
and you walk into a room and there's like 80 guys that sort of look vaguely like you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's really horrible, debilitating. And I finally told my agent I can't do that anymore. But send me out for voiceovers. I think maybe I have an aptitude for that. I had never really done much of it.
Right.
And they said, what makes you think you can do that? And I go, I don't have proof, but I will drive.
Give it a try.
I will drive anywhere. I will do any voiceover audition for anything. I think like that's a pretty good path for me and a good basket to put my eggs in. And that turned out to be luckily for me true. But there was at the same commercial on Camera Studio, they were auditioning. They were auditioning for a TV commercial that involved elves, Christmas elves, like a holiday commercial.
Yeah.
So it was all these little people. Hanging around. A lot of them had their own elf costumes because that's what they do. Like if you're a fat guy with a white beard, you go out for the Santa stuff.
Sure.
If you're a little person with an elf with curly toed shoes, you go out for those auditions.
Yeah. Stop renting. Buy the shoes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So there was one guy at the audition. He was, in a different part of the corridor.
Yeah.
And he was hanging with a couple of his buds.
Yeah.
And just the most bitter, ticked off little person in an elf outfit you've ever seen.
So, this is the only, if it wasn't for the Christmas shit,
That's
I
where
wouldn't
this clip comes
fucking
from.
work. This is the only time of the year that I fucking work. It pisses me off. It's like, I'm glad to have it, knock on wood, but motherfucker, it's like...
And I was just like, wow. And I told Steve Hillenberg that story years go by.
Yeah.
And he remembered that story. I totally even forgotten the story because it was something that happened to you on a day, and then you tell people that you run into that day,
It's
and then you kind of forget about it.
Yeah.
And he said, remember that guy? So,
That's kind of where SpongeBob came from, sort of like a munchkin, like a...
without the negativity. 'Cause-
Yep, there's SpongeBob saying naughty words. There you go. Tom Kenny, dude. You guys, we did watch a few skits from Mr. Show and Bob and David. I highly recommend you guys watch that show in its entirety. It is so hilarious and weird. Dudicus' mic is acting up again. Yeah. God damn it. I wish we could do that again. Yeah. Why'd you have to go and get a fancy Blue Yeti mic?
Oh.
Yeah. We're talking about how you'd go into Young Duda occasionally when you would like touch a wire. And like we never figured out how to like replicate that on purpose. You still have that old microphone, right? It's like tucked away somewhere.
Oh yeah, I didn't get rid of it.
One of these days, we should figure out like what was causing that, and like I said, how to do it on purpose. That would be amazing. But you are liking the new Blue Yeti, is that right?
For the most part, it
What does
sometimes
that
picks
mean?
up shit I don't want it to.
Yeah. I've got one of those cool like light up mics that Pouty has, and I didn't like it because as soon as I listened to it, I could hear like all this like ambient noise. Yeah, I've always used the concert microphones. I have several of them, and I was using them, and I would plug my giant mixer board from my PA system into them. But then I got like a similar microphone that had a USB port, and I'm pretty happy with it. And I do like the directional aspect of it. Like I could do like that's cool. If I did have a little mix board though, like what are those called? The Stream Deck? No, that's not it. It is like a little mixer, and they're like about this big for your computer, and you can do like reverb and effects and stuff, and that'd be pretty cool to have some hardware wise. I wonder if there's like a digital one you can use, like a software. I'm sure there is. And does it work well? That's another question. Is it worth it? All right. Well, let's get back into movie news. Stranger Things.
No,
Shows
right.
suck nowadays. Why do shows suck? I don't know. It's a good question. Also, let me check something here. Where? Oh God, I hate how when your YouTube window's been open for too long, it won't autofill things.
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like Gooch is not streaming in 8 minutes or 10, 20 minutes. All right, just making sure. Otherwise, we're finishing the show. No, I'm just kidding. It would just be like, oh, unfortunate. Is Cinevere streaming? Any update on that?
I don't know.
Also, now when I search Cinevere, her fucking channel is the 5th result for some reason.
Huh.
It used to be the top thing. What is up with that? I am not seeing anything new from her. It might be just us tonight, guys. I have no idea. I know Tony's streaming too. There were some good shows in 2025, though. I gotta wade through a lot of shit first. That's the problem. The shows, I could wade through shitty movies, double speed. You could watch 6 movies, in a sitting, and just and also you can skim a movie. I can I'll pull up a movie. I'll be like, what is this? And I'll skim it. You click here, you click 30 minutes in, you click an hour in, you click an hour and a half in. You kind of you just look at a second of each, and I'll get a vibe if this looks interesting or not. Also because watching a trailer is not. Sometimes trailers can spoil the movie. Isn't Cindy sick? That's kind of what I was asking. She's still under the weather. Okay, well we hope she gets better. Yes, I know she was sick yesterday or whatever, or Friday. So I don't know. I was just thinking out loud. All right. Well, I guess more bullshit for us then. Maybe this will be a long one. Are you excited, Dudicus?
Sure.
We're going to watch some fun shit. But first, we're doing bullshit movie news. Let's see here. The pattern of failure in the entertainment industry is extraordinary given how much money is thrown at the products. Yes, Transformers. If studios release an AI film with AI actors and AI scripts, and we pack out cinemas for the sake of curiosity, that's what Hollywood will keep making. I do agree with that. For an industry full of champagne socialists, they certainly govern their arts based on the worst aspects of unconstrained capitalism, which has well and truly exchanged competition for a handful of film studio and streaming service monophiles. Is that an M? That is an M.
Really getting the thesaurus out here.
Is that an M? That is just
where
it's an M. The problem with the M's is they have a little the left little stand is a little higher than the other 2 little bumps. You know what I mean? Anyway, maybe I need to get my eyes checked. Returning to the problem of Stranger Things. Even if you haven't been watching Stranger Things, you probably saw the, quote, I don't like girls meme floating around this week where Will, one of the original children, now grown up, spends an excruciatingly large amount of the runtime telling a room full of characters that he's gay. Something we knew from the first episode 10 years ago. That is pretty weird that you could look at a little kid and just be like, he's gay. I mean, can't really argue with that, says Jake Martin. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. What's weird is they said that the little character was destined to be gay, which is either a lie or true. But it's weird either way, because okay, you got this character who's destined to be gay, but the season finale, and you just happen to pick a little 12-year-old who grows up to become a gay teenager, young adult, or was he I don't know, forced into this gayness? Did they hire him because he was gay? That's a weird thing to ask a 10, 12-year-old. Do you like girls? It's important that this character grows up to be gay. Or is it he wasn't intended to be gay, but the actor became gay, so we just kind of, the actor was gay, and we could all see that as audience members, and then the writers decided to just make the character gay. What's fucking weird is everyone's upset that, or everyone, all the gay people that want, gay, not representation, but gay, virtue signaling in these shows, gay pandering. They were not happy because not only did he come out, but he did not, have a sex scene with whatever his name is, Finn Wolfhard. He didn't make out with Finn Wolfhard, and so they were upset that that didn't happen. They're literally calling the show homophobic because it's like you can't please these people. They're a bunch of degenerate perverts that want to see little kids make out. It's weird. And I understand the actors are, older, but like they're supposed to be like 15-year-olds or some bullshit. I don't know. It's just a lot. I'm like over here, maybe I should get into Stranger Things again, and I'm seeing all this, and I'm like, no.
You know what? Why not? Never mind.
Yeah. I'm like, maybe I'll rewatch the first. Oh, no, what's going on here? Maybe I will rewatch the first season again and just stop there again. That might be fun, right?
Yeah.
Because like I said, I have fond memories of the first season because like I binge watched it. It was the first time I binge watched a show in one sitting, and it was with this chick while we were sitting on the couch in the living room having a bunch of like marathon sex and stuff. So I have fond memories of the show, but I'm thinking like maybe I like the show more because I was like getting like a few blowjobs during the show and stuff, and we did I don't know. Was it Stephen King? I know he has a type, says Barbara. I guess they spent a full 12 hours on that 5-minute scene. Then they did it again for another 12 hours. Yeah, we talked about that last stream or last week, and I don't believe that. If so, and that's the other thing is I'm seeing a lot of clips of like the bloopers with the guns. Like there's the scene where the girl like reloads by like holding the handle on the top of the rifle, and they make the sound. And that was weird. People were justifying that maybe she's grabbing it and like, pulling it back there. I don't care. There was another thing where like the guy Hooper's like firing a revolver and you can hear the chambers like falling on the ground as if it was a semi-automatic, And I'm thinking like those, I did genuinely ask and nobody answered. I was like, hey, I didn't watch it, but is it possible that they're doing those mistakes on purpose, like in jest? Like we're making fun of action season finales or action movies. Is that possible? Nobody answered me. I binge watched the show hoping to see kids kiss, says Enzo. That is not what I said at all. That ellipsis is important there. The ellipsis is implying that there's more stuff I said in that little deleted section. Second season was good only when they were with their other powered girls. Was it not needed in the second season? I don't know what any of that means. I just know that the first season's great because it's like this vague, like Lovecraftian, threat, villain. It's not. It reminded me of The Mist. It's not like there's like a bad guy in the mist that's like controlling all the creatures from beyond the mist.
Yeah.
Like that would be like, oh, you find out that there's like a human evil villain and he's controlling all the mist creatures and he launched the mist onto us. It's like, that's stupid. It's much better that it's just some dark realm with freaky alien creatures, apparently that's what they did with, everyone keeps talking about the villain's name. What's his name? Darvok or Darmok or Devin? What's his name?
I don't know. I didn't watch any of the show.
But they're like, oh, this guy, he's the bad guy. And I'm like, who's he? He's some dude.
Man? Who's this goo man?
He's like a Vecna. That's his name. He's like he's like some guy, some Vine guy. I don't know. I don't care.
It's this guy on Vine.
Yeah. But yeah, anyway. Continuing with the article. Gayness was presented as Will's superpower, which allowed him to defeat the monster who turned out to be another person with a traumatic childhood. Is that all true?
I don't know.
Sounds awful. I mean, I'm asking the chat. Devin Gooman, villain at law. Dude, fucking trademark that, copyright that shit. Turn that into a thing, Jake. I would watch the hell out of that. Inside of Enzo, there are two child actors, and they're kissing. Good God. And they're both boys. Gross. Oh, all right. This whole publication is under my furrowed brow. I am now making a face because I see them retweeting John Delarose, and I assume they're not making fun of him. So, points deducted. John Delarose is amazing because everyone hates him. He's one of those guys where it doesn't matter what side of the political aisle you are on. People just don't like him. He's hilarious. He's one of those dudes. 5 seasons, hundreds of millions of dollars, and this is all Stranger Things will be remembered for. Netflix is a joke. I don't like girls. I mean, yeah, probably. The article continues, there were hundreds of review articles and videos that detail every nauseating woke plot device that slowly chipped away at the show's dignity and turned its characters into billboards for progressive indoctrination and self-congratulatory moralizing. All of that is true, but Stranger Things was ruined by 2 other major problems. The first is nostalgia. No, Stranger Things immediately gripped audiences because it embraced the pre-woke era of the 1980s when life in the West had reached its peak. Is that really the peak, the 80s? He might be right. No, the late 90s, 1999, just like The Matrix said. This matters. Look at the audience pattern. I mean, nostalgia is by definition a good thing. Fond memories of childhood stuff, things of past that bring warm feelings to you. That's literally what nostalgia is. You don't have nostalgia for shitty things, right? So, but yes, this matters. Look at the audience pattern. In the 90s, audiences felt all-powerful. They were the world's geopolitical superpower, and they had been comfy and safe in their civilization for many decades. Naturally, they were fascinated by their fictional destruction of the empire. Their centerpiece landmarks being destroyed by terrorists, natural disasters, or aliens. Then the 90s became the age of the disaster blockbuster. The stalking ground of Michael Bay. Our heroes were badass men beating the shit out of bad guys. Intergalactic diplomacy via a fist. Thank you, Will Smith, in the Independence Day when he punches an alien's lights out with a quip, "Welcome to Earth." That's another ruined franchise. We're all doing our best to forget Independence Day resurgence. Well, if we're all doing our best, then why did you remind us of it? You literally are... It is not true, says Black Lives. I have nostalgia for B-sides. But B-sides is still a thing. Let's see here. The shine wore off landmark destruction when the Twin Towers fell. Suddenly, the demise of our Western Empire was real, and we didn't seem to have any Bruce Willis characters to punch out the baddies. Just a whole lot of dopey politicians and bent bureaucrats rubbing their hands together as society stumbled. Who wrote this article? Is this John Delarose? Did he write this? I wouldn't be surprised. It's written by someone named Flat White. Okay, so very most likely John Delarose. I'm not going to lie. There's like an 80% chance this is written by another one of John Delarose's alt accounts. That's weird. Okay. Let's be real, though. This was probably also written by ChatGPT or Grok. You know what I mean? Yeah. Today's audiences don't want to see their cities destroyed because our civilization is in a real-world state of decay. We're dying. We feel unsafe. Our minds are regressing back to better times when we still knew who we were as a people. We don't find entertainment in reality. This is why audiences loved everything about living within this recreated 1980s world of Stranger Things.
Bullshit. Every fucking decade has 20 years prior that were we love that shit.
I think that's what it is. It's 20 years ago. That's how it was in the 90s. Everyone was obsessed with the 70s, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, the problem is it seems like we've held on to the 80s, and a lot of people my age are latching onto the 80s, where it's I'm finding nostalgia with late 90s now, you know, as are a lot of people. 20 years ago, now the early 2000s, people are going to get nostalgia over those. We're talking about the movie Glitter. I want to rewatch Glitter now. Let's do it. Early 2000s, late 90s. Did Zax ever declare a winner for his year movie tier stream? Is 1999 still in the running? If I'm not mistaken, is it just down to 1999 and one other year?
I think so.
I do need confirmation on that, because I've been saying from the beginning of whenever he started that, 2 or 3 months ago, I was 1999. That was the best year for movies, easily. I do need answers. I'm looking at you, chat. I'm literally, I'm literally like twiddling my fingers right now, waiting for someone in the chat to clarify. Jake Martin says, I have nostalgia for 1947. Wait. Yeah, the late 90s was a shit show. It's still too soon for me. Like I said, I just showed AJ, Abomination AJ, the movie Go for Christmas time. That was 1999. The rave scene. We'll talk about raves in a little bit. I watched a really fun documentary that Meg watched. She recommended it to me. My sister, who's 19, told me, quote, I'm so jealous that you actually got to be a teenage dirtbag when it was a thing. If being a teenage dirtbag was cool in my day, the song wouldn't exist. Yeah. Shit's getting anemic. Black Lives says, puts on mustache. I have nostalgia for 1939. Jesus. The idiot's piss takes don't hold water. I have nostalgia for getting laid, says Jamalama. Don't we all?
Me too.
Yeah. All right, let's see what else is going on here. This is why audiences loved everything about living within the recreated 1980 world of Stranger Things. It wasn't just latchkey kids riding their bikes at night, playing board games, or making mixtapes. There was a sense of personal independence that some of us remember living, while young audiences longed for the possibility of a life unmonitored by helicopter parents and an overbearing government and cell phones. How refreshing when the biggest threat to society came from, quote, the Russians and a shady secret lab instead of the constant scourge of Islamic terror and nanny state busybodies. The socially cringe parts of the 80s the show creators sought to repair later were met with rejection by the audience. That is a good point. Viewers were not seeking a fix. They desired immersion to give their brains a rest from the painful suffocation of the 2020s. This loss of nostalgia started going wrong in Season 3, but by Season 5, we were watching modern sensibilities smashed into the past, and it felt repulsive. I mean, that is subjective, but that does seem to be the general sense of things. I even had normies who are, they're upset about Venezuela, and yet they were like, that second to last episode of Stranger Things was weird. They talked a lot about how that little kid was gay. So, I feel like, I don't know. There are ways to have gay characters in movies. I don't know. Let's see here. Putting actors in dated clothes does not sell authenticity any more than Channel 5 casting a black woman as Anne Boleyn. Having lost its warmth, the next Stranger Things sacrificed was its fear factor. That was the next thing they sacrificed. Stranger Things began as a true cosmic horror in the Lovecraftian style, and yes, it borrowed elements from famous science fiction and horror, leaning heavily on Alien in the first season, but it built its own narrative constrained in believability by a detective story. The source of fear came from the existence of an unknowable, inexplicable cosmic horror dimension full of monsters bleeding into the world. I liked all the first season, all the, men who stare at goats, MK Ultra, all that crazy stuff. Project Montauk, is that what it was called? All that good stuff. All the telekinetic children in laboratories and stuff. All that stuff's neat. Beyond the Black Rainbow. Let's see. These creatures had no motive and they had no spoken lines. And the villains at Hawkins' lab were just as clueless about their mistake as the local police trying to find a missing child. It played with themes of death and life beyond our living realm. Even the name given to the nightmarish landscape, the Upside Down, is meant to fuel a sense of mystery. To summarize the progression of this story is when the monsters were switched out for a human villain with a tangible motive, the cosmic horror was lost. I guess we talked about this already. So, no doubt the CGI extravaganza in the final episode of the giant spider-like creature stomping toward our central cast cost a fortune, but it was the poor cousin of Will's body being dragged out of the water, or Christmas lights in Joyce's house illuminating as the creature moved in the other dimension and confirmed her son was alive. Yeah. I did see all this stuff. All this stuff looked, this big action scene at the end was retarded. Like, they're just, shooting a bunch of guns at this thing, and Eleven's doing the nose blood hand, and doesn't Winona Ryder chop off the bad guy's head with an axe? Just seemed a bit much. just seemed like it devolved into MCU cape shit. I don't know. I think the problem is, yeah, like this article's trying to say, is like there's something else going on with why these shows just can't stick the landing. I guess they get lazy. There's no other way to put it. But this, I forgot to post this in your Discord, Dudicus, under strange ads. And I'm only going to show it for a few seconds. Because if this doesn't get the stream taken down, I don't know what will. But this is an ad for, let's see here. How do I show this? It just says Gran Orfeta, which I think is Spanish for something. And it's a AliExpress ad. I'm going to switch tabs real quick. It's for a whitening cream. Okay. It's a whitening cream. This is a picture of a flower. Okay. I'm going to try. It's whitening cream for dark skin, armpit, thigh, inner legs. I don't know. I'm changing tabs. Here. We'll go back to this. But yes, apparently you could buy cream that will lighten up like your underarms, your inner thighs is what they said. Ew. And also, I'm assuming your labia based on that picture of what they're trying to say. Like if you're ashamed of your roast beef, ladies, don't worry. There's some guy that does not mind going to Arby's. Okay. Vaginas, they're all pink.
You
on
know
the
another
inside.
restaurant that serves cordon bleu?
Anyway, that's just a weird thing that I saw. IRL ad I saw on Facebook, and I need to post that in your Discord under strange ads. But moving on, speaking of Stranger Things, here is Millie Bobby Brown looking lovely at the red carpet premiere. I don't know why people say she's aged terribly. Wait, what? That's okay. That's what's her name from Celebrity Guide to Wine and Weird Science, Kelly LeBrock. Excuse me. I'm sorry. But speaking of actors, this is a question for you, Dudicus, and the chat. Who here in this image is the best actor? We got Edward Norton, Brad Pitt, Harrison Ford, Jack Nicholson, Tom Hanks, Tom Cruise. These are all movie stars, males. They all kind of play themselves, right? So, I mean, I guess the question is, who do we like more? Who's the best actor? Like, what are you guys thinking? Tom Hanks? Maybe Tom Hanks has been in better movies. I think Tom Cruise is the better actor because I've seen him flex his chops more, like with Magnolia and Les Grossman and Collateral.
I'm going to go with Jack Nicholson.
Nicholson, yes, he has the most gold. He's won more Oscars than anybody.
Even if he's in crap, he's usually elevating whatever it is.
It could be Ed Norton. I mean, he does get very involved in the movies that he makes, practically rewriting them. He does sell a part, but he does kind of play himself. So, I mean, all these guys, maybe Harrison Ford's the worst. We could all agree, right? I don't know. This is a good question, though, because, these are like movie stars. They don't really act. They just kind of play themselves and they rock. Meg says, it would be racist to bleach the only brown skin I have. Yeah, your anus. Anal bleaching. I guess, is that the part that the people do? Is that what that cream's for? Your butthole? I never thought of that.
But the flower imagery indicates vagina.
Yeah. Yeah. It's going to be funny because you're going to read the fine print and it's going to be like, do not put this on your labia.
For the love of God, do not do it.
That article, that advertisement told me something else. Yeah, Nicholson has been phoning it in for decades. Yeah, but he's great in As Good as It Gets. I guess About Schmidt is my favorite of his because he plays not Jack Nicholson in that movie. He's like sad old man in that movie. In most movies, he's cool old man, So Harrison Ford has an amazing career before the past 10 years or so. I think that's true with most of these guys. Apparently, Tom Cruise is going to be in a big movie this year called The Digger. So that's interesting.
The what?
The Digger.
Oh.
I don't know. We have someone who's joined, but we're getting...
Somebody has joined?
Okay. I was getting error issues, but it seems to have repaired itself. What should I play? Let's play the cool video he likes. What's up, AJ?
What up?
You working?
Nah, I was off today.
Hell yeah. What have you been doing? Playing Fortnite, I'm guessing?
No, not really.
Oh, no, that's cool.
I
I just got a comment on the Dorkside We Watch for Meet the Applegates, and it's from someone named Jacob saying, I remember seeing this movie on VHS and on cable. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I said I was making burgers in the chat, but no, I made tacos.
Beef?
Yep.
Yep. So you that's a good call. Just
Ground
add
beef
some
is-
cumin. We're making tacos. Did Enzo
Cumin?
say BJ? Maybe I did. What up, BJ? Yeah. What up, BJ?
Is that what you wanted to hear, Black Lives? You gay.
What else is Meg saying? Anal Don is my OnlyFans name. Oh my god. All right, let's see here. So you made tacos and that's it? It seems like everybody had a lazy Sunday. I'm sorry there's no black actors here. If Denzel was here, you'd probably vote for him. So would I, honestly. But who here is the best actor on this?
I didn't even say I would.
He is best. If you threw Denzel in this,
He
I would.
said, so would I.
I think if you threw Denzel here, we'd all say Denzel's the best actor out of these guys. Honestly, let's be real. Who do you think's the best actor out of this bunch? Not biggest movie star, best actor.
Bro, I can't think of a movie that I enjoy any of them in.
What the fuck?
I know, bro. Don't ask me. I like.
Would it help if I
everyone
told you what cartoons these characters were in? Tom Hanks did the voice of Woody from Toy Story. You probably like that.
I know that, but I'm trying to judge them off of acting, and
You're saying voice acting is not acting?
I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying I'm not doing them a service. I'm doing them a disservice by only trying to judge them based off of that.
All right,
fair enough.
Well,
I'm sure Tom Hanks is better than fucking Woody. You know, Woody is great. I love Woody, but I don't think that's the peak of
You heard
his
him say it. Clip it.
career. I love
Well, we got Mickey Rourke. He's a great actor. He's 73 years old, and he has seen better days. Bald Mickey Rourke, 73, emerges for Taco Bell delivery at L.A. home that he faces eviction out of from over $60,000 in unpaid rent, which means I guess he didn't pay rent for a whole year. It's probably like $3, $4, $5 grand a month because he's in L.A. in that certain area near Hollywood. But here is Mickey Rourke looking like the living dead, getting his Taco Bell delivered to him, and it is creepy. I mean, look at what he used to look like. Apparently, he tried a boxing career despite people telling him he wasn't very good, and he got his ass kicked and his face rearranged. And then he got a bunch of plastic surgery, and he kind of had a comeback with Sin City and The Wrestler. And then I don't know, he just kind of fell off. He's a frail old man now, which we're not going to fault him for. But $60,000 in unpaid rent, like it seems like everyone was talking about this article saying, hey, Mickey Rourke is seen looking kind of old picking up Taco Bell that's been Ubered to him. And I'm like, that's an interesting story. But then they're like burying the lead that he's about to get evicted because he hasn't paid $60,000 in rent. Do they show his house? He's got a pretty average looking home in L.A., suburban area. There it is. There's his house. Is it possible maybe we could start a campaign? Like maybe we YouTube fans and movie people and weirdos on the internet can just like have an account that I will run, and you guys can send $60,000 to me, and I will make sure Mickey Rourke gets it. I promise.
Nah, he wasn't on this Declassified or any other Nickelodeon show, so he gets no help.
He gets nothing because he wasn't on Nickelodeon. He was in 8.5 Nights or whatever the fuck it was called, 9.5 Weeks. He was in Marv on Sin City. Surely that means something to you, right, AJ? You like those movies, right?
I like Sin City. Why do I like that?
Because it was decent. You didn't
Was
watch
it a
the
good
Sin
movie?
City movies?
No, I didn't.
That movie's practically a cartoon.
I've seen the title card.
What the fuck, bro? We got so many movies to show you, AJ. These are always fun. We would make a fortune if we just filmed your reaction to you watching fucking mainstream big movies from the past. And you
I don't
like you
react
loved them.
to movies, to songs.
You have to lie.
I get hyped for the songs, but the
You have to. Okay, we'll do that on your channel. Start a second channel where you react to rock songs, and you will make a shitload of money. And then when you're like one of the top YouTubers for making all that slop, you can break me off a piece and be like, yo, man, if it wasn't for you, man, I never would have did this stupid shit.
my white friends keep telling me to do it.
I could
React
send
to
you.
this
I
shit.
could send you the white songs to react to.
Do it. I've been doing
yeah.
them. I just got to make content out of it.
And so could this person. Wait, let's see. How do I? How should I? I would play I would play this person's intro video, but I already played it earlier. We'll play it again.
I'm retarded.
Argon Blue says, we already gave Mickey Rourke a bunch of money to bail him out. It was called his paycheck from his movies. I guess that is a good point. It would just be cool if we gave Mickey Rourke 60 grand and then he would feel like obligated to come on the show and say thanks and shit. If we could get Mickey Rourke as a guest on Dorkside, that'd be amazing. And he could talk about how he wanted...
put it out.
Go ahead. Meg's
I was
here.
going to say right now, I will match every dollar you guys pledge to Mickey Rourke right now, and we will probably amass about $4 by the end of the night if you guys try real hard.
No, we're not going to do it tonight. Here's how we do this thing. We plant the seed tonight, and we build up hype for like a week or two, and then we launch the GoFundMe when everyone kind of knows
Okay,
about
well, depending on how big this gets, I would like to revise my statement about matching every dollar.
Yeah.
I will match every dollar up to $500.
Yeah, okay. Up to the 60 grand, she says. Okay. Because what if we get 20 grand? You would donate 20 grand? I don't think so.
No, I said I would match up $500 and that's it.
Okay.
And then I hope we keep going. That would be amazing, but I would rather people give the money to you.
I'll just say right here and now that if I do start a Mickey Rourke GoFundMe page, I will likely keep all the money for myself. So this way, when I go backsies, and I'm only going to say it that one time right there.
Like I said, guys, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity to match a dollar for a dollar, even though Enzo's going to steal all of it.
Up to $500,000.
Up to $500, it's going to be matched. We got to take care of our people.
Sparkles needs the money more. We all do. Yeah, but Miss Sparkles first, Mickey Rourke, and then Miss Sparkles. No, that's fucked up. I don't know, man. Miss Sparkles. This guy's looking pretty rough. It's
yeah,
Mickey
but you
Rourke.
and Sparkles haven't gotten your career opportunity the way that he has. You and Sparkles deserve it more.
That's a good point. What's up with this greasy
He had
wet
it and he
bag
threw it
from
away.
Pavilion? These are groceries. Okay.
Yeah, that's
This guy's
DoorDash.
groceries. Look at his. He looks like a crypt keeper. He looks like
He
a vampire.
looks like a guy that just got out of that weird haunted house we just watched the thing about, where they shaved
we'll
his
talk
head all
about that in
weird
a
and
second.
shit. I'm just saying that's what he looks like.
Well,
you mean one of the actors?
Well,
in
here's an
all that?
idea for Mickey Rourke. Here's an idea for all of us actually, guys. This is actually a good idea. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe a bunch of us will do it. Maybe we'll all make a big, group exodus over to Japan, because Japan badly needs male porn stars because of the gender imbalance in the adult film industry there. And so pack your things, guys. Let's leave. Let's go to Japan and become male porn stars. Should that? I don't know if we should, but I'm just saying the option is there.
They're wildly racist and would not accept you if you didn't try to know something for sure.
Especially AJ.
That's why
AJ might not do well.
The passport guy, the passport bro guy, who's like in the news for having like 500 to 800 children globally now, because all he does is like travel the world and donate sperm. They won't even let him go to Japan because they're like, why are you here? Like, you have no job, you have no like money to offer us. Like, they won't let him. That's the one place of all the countries that won't let him come in and impregnate their women.
Adam Gray says, I don't think we need men at all in Japanese porn. I guess you're right, because they do pixelate everything. They pixelate Jake Martin's unimpressive junk, and it's a win-win. I mean, I think that's why the tentacles are so popular there, because they don't get blurred. Interesting. Also, speaking of Japan, here's a snowman. That's pretty cool. Godzilla, legendary Godzilla. Neato. All right, what else we got?
Is that real?
I don't know. It's difficult to say nowadays. Probably not. Maybe. I used to think
I feel like it could be.
It
definitely could be. I like to think humans are still capable of this.
It has been snowing in
I don't
other
want
parts of the
every
country.
I don't want every fucking cool thing humans do now for people to be like, is that AI? And like take away from the cool things we can do, you know?
Or what's even worse is when it's like, oh, that's AI, like dismissive, and you have to like prove.
And you're
did
like,
it.
I spent 7 hours on this.
I had to do that for some troll on Instagram over a folk fest poster I did. It was some guy who's salty he didn't get the job, and he's like, this is AI. And I was like, here are my layers.
You do kind of use AI though. Let's be real.
Yeah, but not when you pay me like hundreds of dollars like they did.
Right.
Yeah.
And you also don't just copy and paste AI. It's like it's a different thing.
No, yeah.
But you've been in this game longer than most people, and that's why you get the business that you do, because you've just been in it long enough.
Who else has been in?
That's why you're able to operate from a fucking Hotmail account, which is insane.
Don't dox me.
Nobody does that anymore.
Leonardo DiCaprio. What's more professional than having the same email address for 20 years? Huh? Most people don't. So
So I think if Leonardo DiCaprio was on that list, I would have chose him.
Oh, is Leo the best actor? No, he's only good when he's screaming. Leonardo DiCaprio wonders if people still have the appetite for movie theaters, and he worries cinemas may become very niche, like jazz bars. And he says we're looking at a huge transition. First, documentaries disappeared from cinemas. Now dramas only get finite time, and people wait to see it on streamers. I don't know. Yeah, everyone's only going to see big, dumb spectacle roller coaster movies, which
I went
sucks.
to the cinema like 3 days ago.
Yeah, you told us. You were on drugs watching Avatar, Disavow. Yeah. Nick, the Plot Strikes Back, he actually made a post here saying, talking about how Discussing Film says Netflix is reportedly investing in a 17-day theatrical window for Warner Brothers films once they are acquired by the studio. That's not a lot of time. And Nick says, I hope people have a nice home theater set up. But the thing I said last time on, I think I said this on Scooby's show, was like, everyone's got a big screen and nice sound systems, or at least a lot of people do, surround sound and a big screen, but that is only part of the theater experience. The big theater experience is inviting 2 or 3 dozen strangers into your house and watching the movie with them, because that really is the theater experience, is watching it in a packed house full of a bunch of people you don't know, and you're all laughing. Yes.
I don't give a fuck about anybody else's reaction.
Nah, bro, because that's the
can
thing
do
is like
without people.
you and your friend watching a movie at home laughing is one thing, but you and an entire audience full of people laughing, it's the same thing why we go listen to music at live concerts and stuff. You know, you listen to music at home, but you
No,
go
well,
out.
no. I disagree with music. You know the music. Music is like sure movies can be like an experience, but music is that more. And then people are all drugged up and shit like that. But a movie, y'all don't know what you're getting yourself into. So you're supposed to be sitting there quiet. And I hate when people sitting there fucking laughing and clapping and doing all this type of shit. And I can't hear the next fucking line of dialogue.
But think about like all these re-releases where they get packed houses because we're gonna go fucking see Back to the Future in the theater and shit. You know, that's the same
but
thing.
that's just like the music. We already heard it. We know this. So this is an
But people go
experience
see
about to-
concerts to music they've never heard. I mean, people go see a concert of a new band or, you know, a band that they're going to play songs they haven't heard before. You know, I don't know. The theater like I said, part of the theater experience isn't just big loud sound and big loud picture. It is the packed house. In fact, back in the old days, you'd go to a theater and it'd be cool to watch a movie like with a nobody in the theater. You're like, whoa, we got the whole theater to ourselves. And it is sucky when the theater's packed and you're like sardined in with a bunch of people. But like, I don't know, man, you do have a more, it amplifies how you feel about the movie when you're all kind of like, you know, sharing the experience to sound like a gay. But like I made this post, like this picture has been circulating and it's all these movies coming out next year. Are you excited about the 2026 release schedule? And I'm like,
Devil Wears Prada 2?
Everything here is like IP stuff, you know, like you've seen or heard of it before. And I made a post about this and I was like, dude, I looked it up. Annually, 500 to 600 movies get released in the North America alone. And then globally, it's like something like, what was it? Fucking a couple thousand. I have the number somewhere else on my X. But a lot of movies come out every year. And this is just like the tippity tip of the iceberg. And then when I look at my, you know, best of so far this year. Are you okay? What was that? When I look at the best of this year, what do I got? Every one of these movies would not be on this stupid list. There's Sinners and Weapons. Those were original, and those were quite mainstream and popular. Begonia. I know a lot of people like Begonia. I liked One Battle After Another. Eddington. Then there's Familiar Touch, which nobody has seen or talked about. I loved it. The Surfer. Caught Stealing. Black Bag. Steven Soderbergh. K-Pop Demon Hunters came out of nowhere. Netflix. Lurker, I loved. Good Fortune, where Keanu Reeves is an angel. Blue Moon, where Ethan Hawke, I was talking about that movie. The Oklahoma Writers. The Rule of Jenny Pen, John Lithgow and Jeffrey Rush. No Other Choice. Good Boy with the Little Dog. None of those movies would have been on this stupid list last year, you know, because it's not a fucking Superman movie or whatever. So, again, I think the problem is I think we're just tapped out with these dumb franchise movies, you know? I mean, not that we're tapped out. It's just stop putting all your chips on these films. And also, there are other movies to talk about. There are other movies to go see in the cinema. You know, they don't all need to be, you know, CGI garbage. Miss Sparkle says, I need to care. Well, a good trailer helps you care, you know? Trailers suck nowadays, too. So I blame trailers, too.
All right. I don't have riveting conversation to contribute on that because I think it all goes back to agenda. Which, so like the MCU, for example, or you know, Disney. It's like you have a track record of being amazing, like damn near 10 out of 10 content. So all of a sudden you just forsake that for a message. I feel like it's real sinister. So they don't have to be creative. Why the fuck put all that energy into you know, something that they can already do with just the with plug and play with the shit. So that's what I think we're moving towards. Whatever that is, population control, make everybody gay, make us fight.
I think those, but like I said, I think those are kind of transitioning outwards. I don't think we're getting that anymore as much.
I don't think there's a such thing as transition outwards. You don't fucking put over a decade, damn near 2 decades into socially engineering the people just to say, well, we ain't making money off of this, so never mind. You just got to rethink your strategy because the
Yeah.
end goal is more important.
Well, like we were saying earlier, there does seem to be something systematic about destroying all these properties, these intellectual properties. It seems to be done on purpose. But that being said, I do have an idea. I talked about this a couple times, and I did make a post about it recently. But yes, I want to see a movie where Jason Statham versus Jason Voorhees. Jason Statham playing a frustrated hitman who's like struggling to kill this dude who's like at a camp somewhere. He's like, all right, seems like an easy peasy job. 50, I'll need 25 large. And he's like, well, this guy is actually pretty dangerous. We're going to offer you $100,000. We'll give you $1 million if you can get rid of this nuisance. We're trying to, we've acquired the land, the property. There used to be a summer camp here. We're going to build big tourism condominiums, condos and stuff here. I don't know. We're going to develop this land. But there is this crazy hillbilly with a machete running around causing problems with our construction teams. And, you start killing this guy, then you have to kill him again and again and again. And you're like, what? What aren't you telling me about this dude in the hockey mask? It's like, well, he's kind of been terrorizing the area since 1970-something, 1980. It's like, what? Yeah, what's with the mask, bruv? Right? Why won't you die? I just think this would be a sick-ass movie. Or stupid and entertaining. Anyway.
He should play Jason as well. I don't know how big he is, but you can make him look big.
Well, you could do a little bit of the reverse visual effects to make me look about a foot taller. Because Jason should be like 6-something, almost 7 feet tall. He should be a big guy.
Yeah.
Like, you see how he's looking down? Like, this would be Jason Statham, like, looking up at him, like, he's a big guy. That's what makes it cool. Another big guy with a big penis, and we've talked about his penis before, is Liam Neeson. And we have this, oh my God, we have this hilarious image of Liam Neeson peeing himself. It's a thing. We've talked about it multiple times on this channel.
What?
Liam Neeson has a lot of photos where he's got little piss stains in his pants. Have you not heard this?
No.
Okay, well, we've talked about this before, but this is just one of many photos where Liam Neeson has a little piss stain. And there's two theories. Either A, he's incontinent and he's pissing himself a little bit. He's got a little case of the drippy dick. Or B, and this is kind of what I think, is like he's out, he's drinking, and he's taking a leak in public. And I'm assuming because people are suddenly seeing him and taking pictures of him and wanting his autograph, he has to, for one reason or another, quickly put his big dick back in his pants, and he doesn't have time to, like, shake it off. Because he's from Ireland, where pissing in public is, like, not really frowned upon. So that's my theory. It could be that it could be a little bit of column A, column B with his age. So yes, this does happen to many men of that age, like Barbara says. But this is an interesting feature that Grok has that I don't think is going to be available forever. But you could just take any image that's been uploaded to X and just have Grok edit it for you, which is crazy because I think X is going to get sued for this because, you could take anyone's art, for instance. People are like not wanting to upload images to our X that they made because anyone can just take your art and edit it, change it. And the problem is like you're taking pictures of celebrities and e-girls who are posting pictures of them scantily clad or whatever, wearing outfits, and you can just have Grok like make them naked, apparently. And this is illegal in some countries. It's illegal to Photoshop nudes of some celebrities. It's illegal to make AI images of certain people nude without their permission. So, like I said, I don't think it's going to happen for much longer, this feature. But while it's here, you can just say, hey, Grok, remove the piss from Liam Neeson's pants. And as you can see, nothing happens. But then they say, try one more time. Unpiss Liam Neeson's pants. And here we go. No piss. Amazing. You can just tell Grok to unpiss your pants. But then, of course, add the piss back and double it. And then they do this weird thing. That doesn't work. But here, intensify the piss by 78%. And then we click here. And yes, it can make you piss your pants more, too. So again, this is just
So this is just live. Like, are people just interacting with this post and making it happen? Like, they're not going to the computer and making the piss bigger.
right. You could literally, from your phone, just be like, hey, Grok, take this image and add a mustache to AJ, you know? You can just do whatever.
You don't even have to download an app for it. You can just like tag Grok on the post.
Wow. That's not piss. That's his giant ball sweat. Yeah, possibly. Liam Neeson's penis or Aquafina's penis is Black Lives. Yeah. Apparently his dong is huge. It's so big he has to wring it out with both hands.
Black Lives
Yeah, I've
spelled
heard.
Aquafina's name correctly, so props for that.
Props indeed. Don't tempt me, Frodo. Yeah.
If you
so a
bring
lot of
your
kids-
dick out with 2 hands, you just showing off.
Well, I mean,
What if it doesn't measure up to your 2 hands, but you use 2 hands anyway?
What does that mean?
One and a half.
What if you don't have 2 handfuls to grab, but you
the
still
first hand
use
is
2
empty?
hands like you do, and then people look over and they're like, "Oh shit, he's using 2 hands," and they just assume you need 2 hands.
I don't care how big your dick is. You could have a 13-inch dick. You don't need 2 hands to piss.
No, you
literally
don't.
you just need these two. You just need the index finger folded and the thumb, and that is enough to piss. Now other things with your penis, like you might need 2 hands, but no.
Yeah. You started the base and you going to get that little dribble out and
Yeah.
Go and get that little dribble out, he says.
Here's some more AI stuff. Here's Drew Barrymore and E.T. post-coitus in the year 1993. Happy New Year! Awful. This is the kind of stuff that I think we won't be able to do much longer with the AI. Anyway, pull the fuck over, guys. We're going to pump and munch. Or like Dudicus called it, come and go. Pump and dump. Right?
Dudicus, you've been quiet. He's gone. He's walked away from the screen.
He's dead now. What else? I did watch Terminator 1 and 2 not long ago, and I kind of want to watch the other Terminator movies. Just cuz, but I did see this meme here. We do love Sarah Connor's O-face, but here's Amelia Clark, who played, Linda Hamilton, Sarah Connor in Terminator Genesis, whatever the fuck it was called. So yeah, again, more stuff you could do with AI. Just you don't have to look for the perfect image of Amelia Clark making the face. You can just have AI generated. It's crazy.
Wasn't Amelia Clark in Game of Thrones?
Yep, that's her, Khaleesi.
You to come back. Any kind of fool could see there was something in everything about you. Due to come back, you can blame it all on me. I was wrong and I just can't live without you.
Dude.
Dudicus, you're here.
What? Yes.
All right. We're just making sure. This is another
Dragon D's nuts on her chin was a fucking stellar comment that we need to pay attention to. That was perfect.
Don't direct my show, Megan. No, I'm just kidding. Here's a meme that I think Dudicus will appreciate. Jeopardy. We've got Alex Trebek, rest his soul, saying, answer the number of the bones in the human body. And here is Sarah Connor for $14,000, betting it all. What is 215? No? Anything? Anybody?
Good bit.
I thought this was hilarious. Someone in the chat will appreciate it, and that's all that matters. Yeah, what is 206 exactly? In case you guys need the joke explained, in Terminator 2, Sarah Connor famously says the line, There are 215 bones in the human body. That's one. After Dr. Soderman says, you broke my arm. Yeah. There are not 215 bones in the body. There are 206. So Bab says, I'm tapping out. I have to go back to work tomorrow. And your fucking boner conversation is annoying me. I don't blame you, Babs. But before you leave, here's some
Bye,
lore
Babs.
about the portable plasma rifle from Skynet. This is some good, what's it called? Terminator lore, saying as soon as the human resistance reversed engineered the portable plasma rifle from Skynet, the war was over. Now all humans can one-shot kill any robot no matter how big or badass it is. There was no way for Skynet to correct this threat. In Skynet's counter to this, it started development of the time machine, its next big invention, but I think since Skynet was experimenting with magnetic fields for time traveling, they wouldn't be too far off from figuring out how to turn those fields into force fields. I think Skynet's next big invention could have been portable force fields so that now human plasma weapons can't hit them. This would have shifted the edge back to Skynet if the time machine gamble hadn't worked. Thoughts, Dudicus?
Wait, what do you want from me? What do you want from me?
Just exactly that. That's exactly what I wanted from you. AJ,
Nailed
what are
it.
your thoughts? What are your thoughts, AJ?
That was, I don't know what type of nerd shit it was just talking about.
Have you seen the Terminator movies, for Christ's sake?
Fuck no. I mean,
What?
I did, but no. So I did. I think I might have seen the first one, but I didn't pay attention to it. It's one of those movies that was just always on.
I'm gonna have to sit
Yeah.
AJ down and like Clockwork Orange's ass.
I was about to say
No, but
Clockwork Orange. No,
I
make it
understand.
stop.
It's like they were always on like TBS or USA or something, like just running all weekend.
Well,
Maybe stop Terminator.
I think I've always said this. Like, that's one of my big problems with Terminator Salvation was like killing Terminators with fucking machine guns was stupid. Like they're just using like AR-15s and shit. So yeah, that was weird. Speechless. Weird. AJ's too busy watching shows made for kids. I agree. Terminator kind of was made for kids though. Awesome kids that had sex when they got older.
I was hoping you'd just all stop and kids who had sex.
Kids who were fucking their teacher and getting the teacher arrested. Yeah,
Like
those
a
kids-
real man.
Like those little boys are badass.
Bro, did you see the I can't say the most recent one, but this one, she was so fine. And she got caught with the mess with the kids. She was married. It's fucked up. She was hot though.
Literally 99 times out of there was one time where the teacher looked horrific, and I was like, "Ugh, the female teacher." But most of the times, it's like, yeah, some pretty decent looking broad, fucking some naughty fucking 15-year-old in their class. It's like, what the hell?
Some big ass child, bro. Fucking this teacher.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure 9 times out of 10, it's the child hitting on the teacher, and the teacher just rolling with it. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm gonna
Anyway,
see you this later. I'm gonna find
Let's go down memory lane, kind of like we did with those forbidden snacks from the past. Let's go through the Got Milk advertisements of the 90s and early 2000s. Here's Aerosmith. Make your bones rock hard. Jesus Christ. That's a bit much. And then obviously
That's
the
the
biggest
most
mouth.
heterosexual ad I've ever seen in my life.
Make your bones rock hard. Milk. Got milk. Do you have
You just
milk?
have your mind in the gutter.
Yeah.
Sir, do you have milk?
You know I have milk.
Got any milk? Yeah. AJ, are you one of those black dudes that doesn't drink milk?
I drink almond milk.
Right. So no. Dudicus, do you have
Are you
milk in your
lactose
fridge?
intolerant?
Yeah, it's because I'm lactose intolerant, bro.
Yeah.
Can
That's
you
what I
eat
meant. Just give-
cheese? Nothing?
Yeah, I fuck cheese up.
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
it
man.
makes you burpy and
Lactose
farty.
intolerance has never stopped anyone from eating cheese.
Okay,
Right,
but can I ask? Can I ask though? Like, do you ever take the lactate pills and do they work like they say they do? Like, if you just take it before you eat the dairy, does it not fuck you up, or is that all
Is that
bullshit?
what we should do? Is that
I've
what that
never
lactate stuff
done
is
that.
for? Let's
Yeah,
do
that's
that.
what lactate is for. You're supposed to take it before you eat dairy, and it's
So
supposed to make you not.
every day in the morning, I should take lactate.
Yeah, I don't want to
Yeah.
do all that. I'll just deal with it. You just put
AJ,
it in
tried, though?
when you eat. No, I
AJ,
haven't.
do you lactate? No.
I don't have titties.
All right, what else we got?
Yet.
Here's not Mike Myers, but Austin Powers. What's my bag? It's milk, baby. Yeah, the calcium in low-fat or fat-free milk helps to prevent osteoporosis. Is that what it says on every one of these ads? Is that little? Yes. Okay. Basically, drink milk. It's good for your bones. Here's Britney Spears. Baby, one more time isn't enough. Oh God, these are all dirty. 9 out of 10 girls don't get enough calcium. It takes about 4 glasses of milk every day. So when I finish this glass, fill it up, baby, 3 more times. Hello. Did a body good for her. Holy shit. Is that Nelly? What the fuck? Got milk on his ab? Wow. That is,
What's
active
Nelly up to
bodies
nowadays?
needs? I don't know. 9 essential nutrients. These are all milk-related tattoos. Hell yeah.
Can you guys hear this radio outside? Should I turn my mic off? Can you hear the Tejano music?
We hear nothing.
I can't hear it.
I can tell which drugs my neighbors are buying by what the music is playing outside.
Sweet.
Hell yeah.
Well, here's Mary Kate and Ashley. They do dabble in drugs, or did. Maybe they're buying drugs outside your house. Why is everyone saying weird? Say
I'm
it
not
with me
looking at the
now,
chat.
chat. Weird. Okay.
I
love when the chat
too hard.
the chat has their own little inside jokes. Weird. Here's the Olsen twins. Here's one of the Olsens wearing a Andy Warhol shirt. Now, it is interesting that their little sister grew up to be fucking way hotter than both of them. Oh my
Is she?
God. Elizabeth Olsen? Yes.
She's hotter than them? Are you saying hotter than them or them on drugs?
Elizabeth Olsen is hotter than Mary Kate and Ashley both on their best day. Yes.
Oh,
100%.
disagree. Hard disagree. No.
What? Have you not seen Elizabeth Olsen's titties?
I see Scarlet Witch.
Okay. All right. Well, to each his own, I guess. Okay, it's time to stop, says Pouty. Serena and Venus Williams. They look a little mannish here.
They do.
They look like Siamese twins.
Dairy Little Secret. What band is this? I don't even know. Want a body that rocks? Listen up. Some studies suggest that teens who choose milk instead of sugary drinks tend to be leaner, and the protein helps build muscle. So what is Dirty Little Secret a band I don't know of?
No, that's a song. I remember the song, but not the band. It's "I'll Tell You My Dirty Little
Pouty
Secret."
says All American Rejects, and so does Argon.
Yes, that's it. He's right.
Pouty, you little you little emo girl, Pouty. Here's Brittany again. Grow up. Grow up and wear skin-tight leather pants like Brittany did.
Have a freak-out like Britney did, all according to Milk.
We're actually going to dive into a Britney freak-out in a minute once we get into our video portion of the show. Emo Pouty was a mood, says Pouty. If you weren't crushing on Mary Kate and Ashley, you were gay. What? They were little babies.
I was gay because I was crushing on them.
Exactly. Bro, I was the same age as them, Pinto. You can't say that to me.
I guess, but I mean, when did you
Saying
start
that in
watching
hindsight feels weird.
Yeah.
When did I start? I started watching them on VHS tapes when it was like
when they
Mary
were
Kate and
little
Ashley go to
babies.
Paris or whatever.
What? No,
It's always Paris.
They had a
Always
show.
the
Mary
Paris
Kate and
one.
Ashley.
Right, they were still children, but so were you, I guess, AJ. But yeah, I don't know. I was more about like the fucking Saved by the Bell girls and shit. Like what? The Pink Ranger. That was everyone's first little crush.
You don't
right?
have to pick. We also all loved Kimberly the Pink Ranger. We also all loved the girls from Saved by the. You don't have to pick Topanga. Topanga? Are you fucking kidding me?
I wasn't into Kimberly. Topanga was my crush.
Topanga over
Girls,
Kimberly?
AJ, were you attracted to the Powerpuff Girls?
I thought it was
Think carefully before you answer.
Nah, man. It's like
Okay,
like
good.
little sisters, bro. Kindergarten.
But
don't
the
have
Olsen
fingers.
twins. The Olsen twins were game. Okay. All
Two
right.
little white girls, man. We was the same fucking age.
Oh, here's High School Musical. Okay, musical by East
Topanga.
High.
Topanga
Body
was
got
big. Oh my goodness. The lips.
Stop talking. Oh, is this what's her name? Amanda Bynes before
Wait, what?
This is while she was getting molested, no doubt. I'm sure of it.
Are you sure that's Amanda
allegedly.
Bynes?
It says right
Oh.
here, what's changed
okay.
since the Amanda show? Metamorphosis. Me. Thanks to milk. Some studies suggest teens who choose milk over sugary drinks tend to be leaner, blah, blah, blah. Here's Hillary Duff. They got all the girls, huh? Hillary, Amanda, Brittany. Where's Christina? Shop and not drop, she says. LOL. Lamau. Is this Rihanna? Oh, this is like, it's like, yeah, I just got my ass beat by my husband, but at least I got this nice glass of cold milk that I can barely digest because I'm Caribbean. Drink it in. Drink it in. Pop star? Not exactly. Milk is more my move. Some studies suggest that teens who, this is marketed specifically to teens, obviously.
She said, "Is this Coates milk?"
I'm kind of surprised at this, actually.
Yeah,
because
there's a lot of these.
You would think this would all be like PETA ads, but instead they're like pro milk ads.
This is the 90s, baby. I mean, whoever started the Got Milk ad campaign knew what they were doing. It was not like Jerry with his apples, you know?
Hungry for apples.
But it was as simple as Hungry for Apples. Got milk? You could tell like they were like, we need to come up with an ad campaign by 2:00. I don't know. There was one ad, and I remember it so vividly. It was a big, huge billboard of a gigantic peanut butter jelly sandwich, and the peanut butter was like an inch thick, and the jelly was like dripping out, and there was like a huge bite, like a huge chomp out of it, and this big white sterile background and black letters just said "Got Milk." And I was like, that's a damn good ad. Like, I want a peanut butter jelly sandwich and a glass of milk so bad.
And wash it down with that milk.
Hungry for schmegma? Yeah, got schmegma, scented candles.
Are we team crunchy or team creamy?
It depends on the
Schmegma?
application.
Cream.
Yeah, schmegma? No, for peanut butter.
Oh.
Obviously creamy for schmegma, no doubt.
Obviously.
About it. But crunchy and smooth peanut butters have their uses, you know. Crunchy peanut butter is awesome on a sandwich. Yeah, I mean, creamy peanut butter, I don't know, man. It's got peanut butter soup. You ever had peanut butter soup, like the African style peanut butter soup? It's delicious. It's
For
just-
me, and mashed it with her bare hands, and it was disgusting.
We heard just bare hands. Mash it with your bare hands is all we heard.
Oh, I said KP made it for me because a boyfriend she had from Africa showed her how to make it, and she was like, "The secret is that you have to mash it with your bare hands." And then she just like put her gross hands in the soup and just like mashed it all up and warmed it up, and I was like, I think I'm good.
Yeesh. Who's this? Kelly Clarkson, right? American Idol. Was she the first American Idol?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, she was from my like 20 minutes away from my hometown, and my stepbrother has love letters that she used to write to him in high school.
Neat.
She was kind of thirsty and desperate.
From Justin to Kelly. Oh, I remember that movie. Pouty. Put it on the list. We'll definitely. There was another movie we talked about too last night on Circle of Jerks. Talked about definitely watching it. Was it a Afrocentric film? You need to remind me. Otherwise, I'm going to go back to the tape of yesterday.
You got to go back to the tape.
Oh, it's wait. Who are these? 2 out of 3 Destiny's Child? It's Kelly. It's a Beyonce, and who else? That's not Kelly.
Oh no, that's her sister Solange.
Oh, the third sister. Was she also? She wasn't the third Destiny's Child, though, right?
No, she did her own thing.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't she the one that like actually hit Jay-Z in the elevator?
Something like that.
Yeah, like he had done something to embarrass Beyonce and cheated on her in some way, and Solange like beat him in an elevator, and the elevator tape got out.
Well, yeah, that's her.
Well, respect. Like, if you're like if you're on a video beating the shit, not just out of your brother-in-law, but your brother-in-law is Jay-Z, and you're like, you disrespected my sister, I'm gonna go on the internet and fucking beat you up in front of people.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Patty says Solange knocked his ass out, and then she also says that
Oh,
people
so
keep
yeah,
telling
she
me
confirms it. That's what happened. Yeah.
people keep telling me that Beyonce doesn't use skin bleach. Look how dark she is here, and compare it to now. Is it possible that she's also being lightened with Photoshop? I don't know.
Possibly.
What was the movie we talked about watching besides fucking From Justin to Kelly? You got to write these down, Pouty. There was a movie we talked about last night. Oh, it's bothering me. Anyway, moving on. Britney again in the same outfit. She did like a whole photo shoot like this. This 90s background too. The gray room, you know. Let's see. Who's this babe? You're probably going to hate me, but I've never dieted a day in my life, she says. Being so busy, I usually just grab something real quick, which is why I love milk. 1% low fat.
Drink whole milk if you're going to drink milk. Just drink real milk.
I agree.
Just eat the entire cow.
Having non-alcoholic beer.
Yeah, isn't the milk in the cow? So if you eat the cow, right? I mean, it's there.
Well, you can have A2 milk. A2 milk helps if you have like sensitivities, but just drink milk.
But who is this babe? What African-American actress or singer is this? What a surprise. Milk, what a surprise. That's not the fucking slogan. What? What is this? I don't like this. Who is this?
I don't know.
Milk, where's your mustache? Here's Tyra. Oof. You remember Life Size, right, Meg? That's a good one. That's Naomi Campbell. Okay, I'm just guessing.
I remember.
Says Pouty.
I was about to say, I thought it was Naomi Campbell, but I wasn't sure. And Tyra,
Is this where we're in the hot supermodel section of the ads? Hell yeah. Girls,
on a
here's
scale of
today's
1 to
beauty
black,
tip.
Tyra's like a 3.
Tyra's hot as hell, though.
Yeah, but
here's your
she's
today's beauty tip. Think about you and your 10 best friends. Chances are 9 of you aren't getting enough calcium. So what? So milk. 3 glasses of milk a day give you the calcium your growing bones need. Tomorrow, what to do when you're taller than your date. That's probably a common problem Tyra had. These old milk ads were something else. Yes, on a scale of 1 to black, Parada Pout is a -2. What does that make AJ? -5? No.
You don't have to be though, Piranha. You don't have to be. I'm an 8.
You're 8. No fucking way.
an 8 on the scale of 1 to black.
You would not be here on YouTube talking to me.
That explains the lactose intolerance.
How come I wouldn't? I gotta know about the others.
Argon says Jennifer Love Hewitt had the best Got Milk ad. Well, hopefully we see it. And her big Hewitt milkers. Here's
I want to know about these strangers like me.
Here's Miley Cyrus, girl power, actress by day, rocker by night. I've got to keep fit to keep up, so I drink milk and do cocaine. Jesus Christ.
I was crushing on Miley too. Whew.
Miley. Ugh.
Yeah. He said, yeah.
Who's this? Is this Faith Hill? Or is this Jewel? Who is this? Model behavior. This is a model. Who is this?
I don't fucking know.
AJ's delusion makes it a -8. Oh God. Yeah, let's see. Where's Jennifer Love Hewitt? This is this is a famous model. Is this Kate Moss?
I don't know this
fun
lady.
Game. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here's Beyonce again. Beyonce looks great all thick nowadays. Here's Angelina in her Tomb Raider days, literally plugging Tomb Raider. 9 essential nutrients for my 1 essential body. Before she preemptively had a double mastectomy.
I don't think Angelina Jolie is hot.
Really?
And you like Miley Cyrus and the Olsen twins.
Bro, Miley don't
Well,
look
hold
good
on.
no more.
So, like, any iteration of Angelina Jolie, or just like when she looks more masculine, you don't like it, or when she looks
Have you
feminine, you
not
still don't
seen
like it?
Gia?
No, I'm just not a fan of her altogether.
Wow.
Okay. Well, here's
She's
Hanson.
one person I've never really heard anybody be like, "Oh no, I'm not attracted to her." Like she's
AJ,
kinda,
do you like? Did you ever have a crush on the Hanson girl, the Hanson daughter, the middle one?
I don't know who that is.
Well, what do you think? She's cute, right?
I wasn't convinced it was a girl. She looked too much like the dude on the left.
You
I thought it was
got me.
three
They're
Can we
all
play this game
boys.
real quick?
I hate
Can we play
you,
this game real quick?
Samantha.
Who was
You
the
thought
who
about
was
it, though.
I hate you, bro. He tried to trap me.
I tried to trap you. What game do you want to play, Meg?
I was just gonna ask him who was the hottest, or sometimes it's hard, like saying what your favorite song is, but who was the hottest or top 3 hottest women in the 90s / early 2000s, in your opinion? Like, what was the ideal? What was the pinnacle? What was the aesthetic?
Okay, hold on.
I
Are we
liked
talking
I like
about
Jennifer
hot,
Love Hewitt.
grown,
I like Jennifer Love Hewitt a lot.
actress, Women, okay.
Jennifer Love Hewitt with her big titties. I also like Rachel Lee Cook. She had that little cute little mouth. Natalie Portman's hot, despite being Israeli. Who else was hot?
In the 90s?
I did
Rihanna
like
was
Tyra
hot. She
Banks.
wasn't in the 90s.
I did
was,
like Tyra
early
Banks, even though she was
Well,
older.
me and AJ already
blacker.
agree on Topanga.
Topanga,
Eh,
yeah. See,
yeah.
What are you? Who are we choosing from? Because I would say
I'm
Raven
saying-
from That's a Raven. But I'm like, when you say 90s,
That's
2000s,
so
like, I was a
Raven.
You mean
kid,
Raven
so if I
Simone?
choose-
Are you talking about
Yeah,
Raven
that's-
Simone?
He does mean Raven.
Do you know what
Yeah.
she looks like right now? She's not the.
She looks the same.
I know what she looks like now, but I think if I
That
was
wasn't the
married
question
to
you
her,
asked.
She also would not fuck you in a million years, bro. That is not her. That's not the tree she's trying to bark up.
I don't think I have a
But
shot with Tyra Banks or Jennifer Love Hewitt. Actually, no.
I would pick Tyra Banks over Raven for sure.
Halle Berry.
I think Tyra Banks had like a kind of beauty that like penetrated everybody. I don't think anybody can look at Tyra Banks and be like, she's mid. Like, no,
I
she
was
has
just
like
about to
this
say that.
piercing.
I was never attracted to Tyra Banks. She has a
Who
cute
the fuck?
face.
This is why I'm asking you. You keep saying you're not attracted to Angelina Jolie, Tyra Banks. Who are your people? Tell me who your people are.
Elizabeth. He said the Olsen twins.
I said, yeah, but see, okay, again, I don't know how old y'all are. When you asked
Little
me
white
this,
girls?
you're talking about 90s to 2000s.
Just who were you? Who were your
a
celebrity
kid.
crushes when you were younger? Spit them out, man.
I said Rihanna. I said she was fucking hot.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Okay, all right, that's a good answer.
There's
one I will
another
not
one,
question.
J-Lo was hot.
J-Lo was hot. She still is. She looks great for her age, even though she's a fucking vampiress. Tudicus, who were you attracted to as a young lad?
Excellent question. I'll get back to you on that.
If it's
Also
a man,
the
we won't
Olsen
judge you.
No.
twins.
Bro,
If
I
it's
used to
some-
I
watch
saw him-
Mary Kate Ashley religiously.
Emma
I saw a
Watson.
meme. I saw a meme of the Olsen twins recently, and it said one looks like they know how you're gonna die, and one looks like they know when you're gonna die.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And I was like, oh, it's so accurate.
Here's Jonathan Taylor Thomas. What were your thoughts on this guy, Meg?
Oh, that was my biggest crush when I was in like middle school.
You liked Devin Sawa, didn't you?
I loved Devin Sawa. We didn't call him Jonathan Taylor Thomas. We called him JTT in Tiger Beat magazine when we would rip his little fucking centerfolds out and hang it on the wall. He was JTT. And yeah, I loved him, Devin Sawa.
Look at this little kid. Look at his ad. Listen to this. Sure, I'm young, but I know a lot about girls. It's like I'm fucking and everything. It's because of milk. Milk's helping me lose my virginity at 12 years old. Stuff
Dude,
they
he
don't.
was the original Justin Bieber. People don't understand. He was such a little heartthrob at his age.
Sparkles had him on the wall. Of course.
Yeah.
Tiger Beat was my thing,
Yes.
says Pouty.
Pouty and Sparkles are my people, bro.
The Olsen twins killed the Joker. Suck it. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. They killed Heath Ledger, or they gave him drugs or whatever, and I don't know. He was taking uppers and downers and alcohol and falling asleep in the bathtub. It's a very bad mix. Also, he was overworking himself, going crazy, playing the Joker. Also, he might have been sacrificed to the devil so Chris Nolan could ensure his legacy. That's possible. I don't know. I'm down for anything. Here's two of the friends. None of the nipples. That's a shame. where's Jennifer Aniston's nipples? Like they were, they were always present.
Jennifer Aniston is somebody. She's not man. She's like normal hot. Like I would love to marry her. I would.
But she's still hot. Like now, like 30 years later, she's still hot.
Is she still single? Is she still like?
Yeah. No, I think she's married now.
Good for her.
She had a big thing with John Mayer.
It
and
kept
then
getting weird how she kept getting like, I wanted Jennifer Aniston to settle down with a dude. I was like, come on, like she can't be that bad.
Well,
Like,
she
why?
showed her titties in Horrible Bosses. She showed her whole front nudity, and it was impressive for her being like almost 60. It was like, whoa. Like, I hope I look that good when I'm almost 40.
Well, we practically saw her titties every week on Friends. You know, they were living.
But for
little to the
real, you see them
imagination.
this time. Like, she's wearing a doctor's coat that's open, and that's it.
Oh yeah, I see. I've already pulled them up. Okay, doing my research.
Research.
He died during Parnassus, not the Joker. That is true, but Heath Ledger. But yes, I mean, he was okay. So maybe it was Terry Gilliam's fault. Here's Tony Hawk upside down. I'm not reading that though. I do love this like 90s, like black on white and white black text on white and white text on gray. Very 90s.
Who said this Pinky Tuscadero lady? No, that's a fuck no for me.
Nobody's gonna back me up for Pinky Tuscadero. I don't know who she is. Pinky sounds familiar. Who's Pinky? Is she a rapper?
Far from it, but what else?
Oh, Roz Kelly. Oh, I see. That's from Happy Days. Fuck, come on.
Is she a rapper?
Here's Carson Daly. Remember him?
I only know him because my name is Earl.
I know him from MTV, and MTV just closed down a few days ago or something, right?
Yeah.
A couple weeks ago, they did their very last stream, and MTV is done now.
Yep.
And the last thing they streamed was Video Killed the Radio Star, which is the first thing they streamed.
I think it would have been better if I saw that they were going to sign off with like, I thought they would sign off with something cooler, like Goodbye by the Spice Girls or something, you know? Come on.
Video Killed the Radio Star was perfect.
MTV is dead. MTV's been dead for a while, to be honest. Yeah, MTV was still going? Exactly. Yeah. Here's Goldberg. Here's Stone Cold Steve Austin, not to be confused with Goldberg, which is something I do all the time.
Me
better
too.
be ice cold for Stone Cold. I want ice in my milk. Is that weird? Ice in your milk?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
How the fuck is it weird?
Here's the Dixie Chicks with their
That's
little.
so weird, dude.
Their little
To
veal.
ensure that your milk remains
I can't-
cold.
I can't
How
have
long are
ice
you
in my
having your
milk, and I
milk out
can't let
for?
anybody drink my milk after me. I can't share milk. Like, I'll share my tea. If you're sitting next to me and I'm like, oh, are you thirsty? Here, you can have a drink of my sweet tea. If I'm drinking milk, nope, you can't have a drink. It's a dairy thing. I can't share dairy with people. It's weird.
You
What about
shouldn't
Nev
share
Campbell?
liquid with people anyway.
Did you like Nev Campbell, AJ? Scream and The Craft?
She was cute. She's nobody I was drawn to. I like these 90s ads though. Hey, I'm about to send you some video game ads.
I think AJ just might be stuck in the 90s.
This can't
Yeah,
be Jennifer
yeah.
Love Hewitt's awesome milk ad, can it? Surely she had a better one. What does Jennifer Love hate? Osteoporosis. Oh, God. Also, what's weirder? I guess it's 7 in the morning. Okay, that makes sense. You're not eating pancakes at 7 at night. Here's Whoopi.
Not with that attitude.
Here, the one about the comedian who never drank milk. She had a weak
Finally, a
funny
hot
bone.
chick.
Finally, the star of Theodore Rex.
Weird. This is Sarah Michelle. Buffy. Right?
Daphne.
I know what you drank last summer.
Daphne says AJ. I know what you drank last summer. It was milk, wasn't it? Yeah, Theodore Rex was something, right? That should have been Halle Berry. Now there's a teen crush. 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 I don't know how it works. Who's this? I really need it spelled out who these people. Oh, it's Kathy Lee. Is that who I'm looking at?
Is that Kathy Lee?
Kathy Lee, Rockin' Tots, Milk Cafe. I would have watched that show.
There's
The
a lot of
Rugrats.
sexy words put together.
Oh, I remember that ad.
See, this is cool when you can get cartoons to do ads because you can just draw them doing anything. I am seeing a subliminal swastika here. No, never mind. Never mind. Sarah Michelle again. Putting the milkers out on display. Why doesn't the milk like drip down her fucking cleavage like into her titties and shit? That'd be awesome. Like that's how you sell milk.
I think the FCC would get pissed.
They just didn't go with that one. They definitely shot it though.
Buffy was overrated. It had moments, but it was so stupid. Well, don't let Mahler hear you say that, I guess. Lasagna with milk, a classic combination from Garfield. Ew, Dennis Rodman naked, even though he doesn't need to be. They're like, Dennis, please, you could put pants on. We're not gonna. He's like, nah.
No.
Yeah.
If I put on my shirt, I'm going to North Korea.
This is Backstreet Boys, not NSYNC, right? NSYNC was Justin Timberlake.
Yes, that is Backstreet Boys.
Here's Freddie Prinze. Yeah, why is it that Sarah Michelle gets a bunch of milk ads and not Freddie Prinze? Huh? That's not fair. Kiss with chocolate milk. That's a good ad. Lick it up. Hell yeah.
Oh, because yeah.
Smart. We can't give kids white milk mustaches. Hello. Brilliant. Is this Miley Cyrus's dad? Is this Billy Ray Cyrus? I think so.
I don't know what he looks like off the top of my head, so maybe
it does look like him.
Bend him like Beckham.
That's the Spice Girls' husband.
Right, of course. And then everybody loves
Raymond.
Oh, who that white lady? Her Wood.
The old one?
Yep.
All right.
I don't know what show it was, but I remember her in something, man. I liked her image.
AJ, you remember this show? You remember this guy?
That's who AJ's crush is. He's been like, oh no, not Angelina Jolie, but he's like, wait, who's that 75-year-old white lady? Go back.
It's the mom from Everyone Loves Raymond, the hottest character on that show.
AJ, you should know who this man is.
I believe it's Elton John.
Good gosh, yes, thank you. And he did the music for your favorite movie.
Yeah, he did, but I've been listening to Rocket Man damn near on repeat.
Awesome.
Oh, that's
Frankie
Muniz.
Malcolm in the Middle. They're coming back. That's interesting, right?
Yeah.
Lindsay. Yep, the height of fame. Wow. That is prophetic right there. The height of her fame too. Wow, weird. Here's a little Taylor Swift. Probably the related to what's
is her boob sticking out, or is that?
No, but it looked like it for a second, didn't it?
Yeah, the boob over the. Oh, that's her elbow over the guitar. Okay, I thought that was her boob. Never mind.
Are you on the phone? You're on the laptop, right?
No, I'm on the phone outside.
All right, and that's all of them. All right, we ended on Taylor Swift's boob. Now this is a good moment. Stupenzo sent you a got milk image. Oh, also Creamage, you also sent this. Let's see here. How do I play this? I have a way. Yes. Speaking of the masked magician earlier, here is Creamage sent me a video of the masked magician revealing himself,
including me.
Oh, I'm Stupenzo and I love sucking dicks like this.
That's good.
It was. How did they know?
I don't know. Let's see here. What else we got? This is this is weird. It's close, but no cigar. Right? That's freaky. Who are these people that look similar to us but aren't really quite us? All right,
we got Disney Enzo. Oh, we have Disney Enzo on the left.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have a real picture of you if you want to blow up my avatar. It's when I made you watch The Notebook and thought you would cry, and I ended up crying instead.
I remember this. Let's see here. Let's see, full screen. Yes, this is right after Meg's like, you got to watch The Notebook. And I just thought it was the funniest, stupidest shit ever. And Megan
I was like, "You're
crying
gonna
like a-
cry," and then look at me.
I have to leave my fiance, even though there's nothing wrong with him.
He had the time of his life.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got going on here. Oh yeah, let's share this. You guys know what this is? What we're looking at here?
That looks super familiar.
It is a funny anime version of a image. But yeah, who are we looking at? What is this?
Is that supposed to
some
be
of
the
you might know.
quartering?
It is the quartering.
Okay.
Quartering and Melanie Mack and some other lady. And
Okay,
what's
Melanie
great is
Mack
you
in the
don't.
middle.
What's great is even Meg's here. You don't need to know who these people are to understand that this is one of the funniest exchanges ever. Let's see. Let's just watch the video and then we'll get into the discussion. Meg, you could tell me what maybe you could try to deduce what's going on here. Let's check this out.
Melanie Mack would.
Yeah. Melanie and I will be watching the football game tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably be going somewhere family orientated.
I can't watch football with you guys? You can. I would love that.
Oh, yeah, that would be
Wow, thanks, Melanie. I'm not Jeremy.
Yeah.
We just didn't know if you wanted to, but I would love it. I'm great at watching sports, and by that I mean I'm solidly okay.
Well, yeah, well, we got to figure out where we're going to go. I have a dinner place I want to go, but I got to call.
Okay. Initial thoughts watching this interaction, Meg.
Seems like one person is weird about being invited. I don't know. You didn't really give me a whole lot to work with.
Okay. All right. Well, let's just analyze it. Quartering over here. We got Melanie Mack over here, who's his little co-star. And the Quartering is a large man, and he streams with a very tiny girl, which is funny. And then this is another girl named Hannah. And let's see. Let's go through it. Zapruder style.
Yeah. Melanie and I will be watching the football game tonight.
All right.
So this is a
Zapruder style
stream that they do.
I don't know. This isn't the stream. This is something else. They're talking on a stream. This is not their usual setup. But yeah, let's watch just the first couple seconds, the first 4 seconds, one more time.
Yeah. Melanie and I will be watching the football game tonight, and
you see that face? You see that face she made? First of all, this guy broadcasts
like
like right
she's
here.
not real.
Melanie and I will be watching the game, and then she kind of isn't. No, she is. But this is the look of like, help me.
Yeah. Melanie and I will be watching the football game tonight. And
Let it be known that Jeremy the Quartering is married to another woman. Okay, but he does seem to simp over some of these girls, and he does have
his
this
wife
weird
is not one of the
possessive-
girls depicted.
No. But yes, this is definitely a help me look. As soon as he airs out, hey, me and Melanie will be having private time hanging out alone.
Yeah. Melanie and I will be watching the football game tonight.
Now she notices this face right here. Again, just look at the clear. I wish I could go frame by frame here. We can't on Twitter, but
Melanie and I will be watching the football game tonight, and Hannah.
Aw, and then Hannah's gonna do something else.
Claire will probably be going somewhere family orientated.
And then Hannah says, "Well,
I can't watch football with you guys? You can.
And then look how quickly, please, like Hannah being an actual sister is like, can I come? And before she can even finish her sentence, she's like, yes, you can totally come. Now look at his face. Look at him. Look how upset he is that she has, you know what I mean? This is like, this is such a study in like micro expressions here.
Yeah. Melanie and I will be watching the football game tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably be going somewhere.
Oh, right there. See, this is the communication.
He gave her
that I
a
didn't
look
pick
like,
up.
please save me. Yeah.
She's like, holy shit. And then she's looking and
Hannah Claire will probably be going.
She literally mouths the word help. I think. Hang on.
Does she?
Hannah Claire will probably be going.
Help. One more time.
Hannah Claire will probably be going somewhere family orientated.
I can't watch football with you guys? You can. I would love that.
Oh yeah,
I would love that as she like twiddles. Look at her fingers as she says, I would love that.
Football with you guys? You can. I would love that.
Oh yeah, that would be.
Wow, thanks, Melanie. I'm not Jeremy.
Yeah.
We just didn't know if you wanted to, but I would love
Thanks,
it.
Melanie.
He's bummed.
Great at watching sports, and by that I mean I'm solidly okay.
Well, yeah. Well, we got to figure out where we're gonna go. I have a dinner.
Yeah, we got to go. We got to figure it all out, though, later. It might not happen, you know.
Place I want to go, but I got to call.
Anyway, very funny interaction. And then Ghost Politics is the one who shared this. And he says, hey, the quartering. You're a cringy man-child creep, and so are the people who listen to you. You can clearly see Melanie Mac look at the other chick and whisper, help me, when you're trying to force her to go watch football with you. Aren't you married? Damn. Scathing. He is crushed.
I don't know. Their marriage could be failing.
Ew, brother. Ew. Yeah. Yeah, the marriage could be failing. But Melanie Mac, I don't know if you guys know. We don't need to get into the lore about Melanie Mac. Oh, AJ, you'll get a kick out of this. This is some AI shit with werewolves. I saved this just in case you came on.
I like that.
So here's AJ. Here's AJ again. Here
I've been planning to draw these.
Also, AJ looking at his tiny wolf dork in the mirror. This is like Tom Waits werewolf. Okay,
you made this
AJ.
shit.
What is this giant hand? This is weird. Here's
like
AJ. This is some good AJ stuff. These giant hands.
Nah, that's somebody else.
Why is the moon in your house, in your room here?
The moon is everywhere.
Damn. That is a smoky cigarette. AJ again contemplating.
Moon inside.
Yeah.
Werewolf shit.
The cigarette smoke coming from the filter area.
Werewolf shit.
The tip where it's supposed to be. This is a little critique there.
You've just been smoking wrong this whole time.
Yeah. Good God.
Help
Now
your
this
robot
is
masters.
I assume he's jerking off at the bottom frame of this picture here. I assume he's got his wolf dick in his pants.
Why would I be jacking off? He's pissing. He's just
he's yeah, maybe he's taking. Okay, if he's drunk and taking a leak, that's cool. If he's just like playing with his wolf pud, no. Werewolf motorcycle. There you go. That's something we've never seen.
Exactly. Yeah. Why would
cool.
I waste my precious legs?
Man, I definitely would have gotten one of these stickers out of one of those Gashcon machines at Pizza Hut back in the day.
Absolutely. That was Nick Werewolf with the dumbbells. Yeah, there you go. This is I don't know. Again, there's a theme with the smoke. I don't know. Oh, this is my favorite one.
Yeah, I like that one.
This one's cool. Is that the last one? Nope. Here's AJ going to work because he's got no car.
Fuck you.
What kind of wine's in that bottle, AJ?
You do, right?
Go back. Go back.
I like the bicycle one.
Or this one. This is AJ.
No, I like that one too.
Yeah,
though,
the bicycle one is funny.
That is funny.
They're all good.
And I really like this
well,
one.
I guess
all right, go to the bicycle. I'm admiring these. I'm admiring these. Why the fuck are you talking over me? Go back to the other one. Send these to me.
This one.
Yeah. I hate
Send
how
these to
he
you.
still got little tiny human feet still. Only his upper body
wearing
changed.
shoes.
He got a tail. Yeah.
He's wearing shoes. Yeah. All right. Well, I think this concludes our I don't know, news fucking meme portion of the show. We're gonna get into the YouTube nonsense, the playlist, the video portion of the show. Here's a song by Dream Eaters called "Get Off My Dick." We will be doing more Joe Schmo.
Yes, Joe Schmo.
Get off my dick. Get off my dick right now. Get off my dick. 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 Get off my dick right now. Get off my dick.
Hell yeah. That was good. I like this band. They're weird. Possibly satanic.
I would get on her dick for sure.
I should have.
Do women really want to know what that feels like?
Karaoke this soon? We could do karaoke. I gotta sing a song or something, maybe, for some super chats. Send a super chat and a request, and I'll learn the song and do it. I need to make a bumper with this. Yeah, get off my dick. I don't know. I'll report back if I get copyright claim for it. Probably will. We'll see. But yeah, they got some actual full-length songs, too. All right. Well, we were talking about Britney Spears. We're going to watch Britney Spears ish starring in The Substance. You remember The Substance, right? From last year?
Of course.
Yeah,
Of course.
totally.
All right. Let's see here.
Push it, ladies. I want to see some movement. You've got this.
Britney.
We're almost done.
Dancing with Knives.
One last push.
Now, is the Dancing with Knives crucial to lose weight, Britney? It's like, I'm afraid so. Essential calories. What substance is she in now? What substance is she on? Yeah. Jesus.
Great workout, ladies. I can't wait to see you next week on Get Fit Me with Brittany, where we'll work on twirling. In the meantime, touch grass.
And that's a wrap.
Great job, ladies. And this taping had no injuries. I'm so proud.
Oh.
Medic!
Her hand was missing.
Happy birthday.
It's not my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Oh, and it looks like Cinevere is going to stream. Well, it's a good thing we started early.
It's not my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Get Fitney with Brittany. More like get sleepy with whatever. The ratings are down. We need someone younger, someone hot. I don't care. I'll say this to her face. I'd say, Brittany, you're an old has-been. Don't tell her I said that. Bottom line, we need to fire her. Yeah, today was her last show.
Yeah, this is so made in The Sims. I think so.
This is the girls' bathroom. What were you trying to say?
It's just,
Fetterman?
you know.
Or is that Timberlake?
I think it's Timberlake. You want to fire me?
It's business. You're just...
I'm just what?
You know.
I don't. Finish your sentence. You're a big boy.
Oh yeah, faux shiz, genuine. What's up, homie?
Justin, wait. You have something on your face. Let me get it.
Where? You didn't break any bones in your hand. Just some light bruising. Just ice it and you should be okay. By the way, my wife is a huge fan. She loved Genie in a Bottle. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
It's Madonna.
You know, you're the perfect candidate. Are you good at following instructions? Wait, perfect candidate for what? It's best if you just see for yourself. Go into this like a virgin. What are you?
So weird. Like a virgin.
This stuff.
You're so old and stupid, but you don't have to be. You have the opportunity to glow, glow, glow as a better version of yourself. One injection can change like everything. I don't know science, but like your cells will multiply, divide in algebra. This is the substance. You are the Matrix. Not the movie.
Got it.
It all starts with you. It's all you. It's just a better you, but not you at the same time. There's a balance. 7 days as you, 7 days with the new you. You are one. Literally, don't forget that.
I love how this is not even really a parody as much as it's just like The Substance.
I would like to order
It's
some
just remade in The Sims. Yeah.
Address? 92 Grove Street.
Grove Street.
Write this down.
7, 15, 12, 9, 19, 20, 5, 14,
Wait.
20,
Was that 20 or
15, 7,
25?
12, 15, 18,
Is that 20 and 5?
25, Allie.
Okay. Question. Is that you, Kim?
What? No. Shut up.
LOL.
Okay. Let's do this. I can't believe this didn't work.
This instance. There you go. Sturgeon's here. Hello. There she is. There's the Brittany we all knew and loved. Meg for $5 says sings sunglasses at night.
What is love? Oh, don't hurt me no more. Oh, don't hurt me no more.
It's right? That's it.
I just want to hear the intro.
I'm Italian. Gold chain wear 'em, stallion. I drink a homemade wine by the gallon. Old school rule, what happened? What happened? No bullshit to me, cause I gonna know it. Gonna keep it talk about it, I ain't not gonna show it. And when you finish it, we drink a little glass. Then I gonna put a foot right inside your ass.
Right inside your ass. All right, I'll do it in a minute. I'll remember. Corey Hart, Sunglasses at Night. I've never sung that song all the way through, too.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Did you like my audition?
It was certainly an audition.
Get out. I can't keep doing this. How many have we seen?
1.
My God.
Next.
I've never seen one.
Spiritually, I think we found a winner.
You've got the pot, whoever you are.
Who are you?
I'm Britt.
Brittany, bitch.
There she is. Can I get a big hug?
No.
You are exactly what we've been looking for. You are the shiznit.
I don't know what that means.
Are you ready to be the biggest star on television?
It's all I've ever wanted.
I just love that little southern accent. Can I hear a hey y'all? Anyway, we can't wait to get started.
There's one condition. I can only be here every other week.
Why?
That's none of your business.
Okay. Brittany, I'm so glad you're here. I've been wanting to talk to you. I'm honestly happy to see you. What the? Brittany, we gonna miss you, girl. You brought us so much money. Great to see you. Make sure you turn in your key card. That's for stars only.
Nicki Minaj, Leaky Minaj, Pinky Minaj. You guys are funny. Ah!
Perfect.
Open this door right now. I'm very pissed off. The noise needs to stop.
I thought Brittany lived here.
She's gone. I live here now. I'm Brit.
I'm Seaweed. Seesaw. Jojo. I'm Jojo Siwa.
Did you have a problem with the noise, Seaweed?
I've never had a complaint in my life. In fact, I'm known for never complaining about anything. I'm always cool. I can help you if you want. If you need anything, I live right across from you. I can even help you with all your construction needs.
I hope you enjoy your new home. I worked so hard on it. Thank you so much for watching. See you next week, y'all. In the meantime, touch grass. I just need an extra day. I'm sure you'll understand. Everything will be
It's gonna do the whole movie?
No, it's almost. It's like 5 more minutes now. It's yeah, kind of. It's the whole movie abridged. You know, it looks like it. Yeah. Still, I'm enjoying this. This is crazy.
Oh my God! What?
Yes. Hi. This is 503.
It's time to start answering the phone from now on.
I
We
think
haven't
there's been a
transformed this at
problem
all.
with
Yeah, to be
reception.
fair, I'm like,
She used an extra day,
searching
and my
other
hand
tabs and
is
doing
now
things.
gross.
It's not she. It's you.
We'll
No,
transform the
I
other
didn't do
videos.
this. She did.
You guys are the same person. Did you not watch the video?
How do I fix my hand?
You literally can't.
I'll ask again because I think you made a mistake. How do I fix my hand?
You can't.
Karen.
Brett, I saw you on TV. I can dance too.
Jam is gonna go. Why?
It's already begun, hasn't it?
Excuse me?
Your other half.
She's starting to use more than 7 days. It's as if you want to tell
Rana's
her.
impressed. She's
I
made
love
Sin
what you do,
animations before.
But don't you know that her
Sims
touch-
animations.
Everything
This took a
is
lot of
going
work.
fine. Let me see your hands.
No,
Let me see.
no.
Let me see.
It's
Hasta
still
la
no.
cuifa.
I know you're starting to fall apart. You're just like me.
I'm nothing like you.
In the end, you will mean nothing to her. She's toxic.
Okay, everyone. Oh!
There.
Oh no! I need a moment.
County's starting to use more than 7 days, and Piranha's falling apart. Stink finger. Well,
Brit, can I call you Brit?
No.
Ouch.
No.
I thought we were close.
Cry me a river.
Listen, I'll call you whatever you want because ratings are through the roof.
Lamau.
We want you to perform the big New Year's Eve show, but we're gonna need you more than every other week for practice. Can you do that?
Of course.
See.
This is a big opportunity for me. I mean, us. I'm only doing what's best.
Sparkles
one
wants Starbucks
extra day.
now. I thought you were going to bed.
Just a little more time. This is the last time. I promise. She's not respecting the balance.
There is no...
I don't care. This Brit is ruining me. I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Do you want to stop?
Absolutely not.
We're so happy to have you here, Britt.
I know you are.
What am I?
Stop giggling. You sound like a fool.
Your show has been an absolute sensation. Everyone loves you.
I'm so proud of the work I do. No one has ever done anything remotely close to this. It was my show. I made it.
Well, there was Brittany's show.
Thank you. But who wants to talk about that old wannabe when you can talk about me?
You're so right. Is it true you'll be doing a big New Year's Eve show?
Right.
Yes, sir.
Old Brit
I'm so
sucks.
excited. You're so excited. You're so fake. I hope to promote some good old-fashioned, clean living. Life doesn't have to revolve around Starbucks. I'll show you clean living.
Just the posters fucking Z fighting with the wall.
Yeah.
That's it! I'm taking over! You don't deserve your 7 days.
Extra. I mean, I got jars that look like that in my house, too.
Oh,
you ever forget which one's the poison?
No, they're not full of poison. A little something else.
This is 503. I want it to stop.
Are you sure?
Yes! I want it to stop! Immediately!
Follow the instructions clearly on how to make it stop. It should be in your package. Once you start the cancellation, you cannot stop it.
Do I get a...
No refunds.
Your show has been an absolute sensation. Everyone loves you. Everyone loves you. Everyone loves you. Everyone loves you.
Oh, wait! I've changed my mind. Wake up! Please! Wake up!
Brittany Rourke.
None of it was real. It was all just a strange dream. I had a strange dream too.
Oh, so it wasn't quite the movie. Okay. Anyway, what else we got? Super Mario Land, Ambassadors of Funk. Oh, I don't know if I can show this. AJ, do you know this?
No, not at all.
What about you, Dudicus? Does this ring any bells? I don't know this. Boo, that ending indeed. Oops, Enzo did it again. This does sound cool. What is this?
I'm not convinced these black dudes straight.
Welcome and enter the center of my Super Mario adventure. A girl's trapped on the other side of town, so I'm moving in leaps and bounds. Folks around my way think it's strange, but there's a villain to blame. Even my mom, she thinks I'm crazy, but I got to rescue Daisy.
This is awesome.
Oh, yeah.
So this is for Super Mario Land?
Yes, yeah, Super Mario Land. You got the
I want to hear
classic,
Bowser's
"Ooh,
gang.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Super Mario Hood. Already better than the movie. Sick. Are we about to get a guitar solo here? This Bowser shit?
There ain't no place that Super Mario Land.
Get the Mario Submarine.
What else we got? I'm not gonna play that whole song.
Porque si no estás conmigo, sin ti la vida no es igual. Nunca nos separaremos, no te voy a dejar de amar. Por eso yo le pido al cielo que no me vayas a olvidar. Saludos Guanajuato, Hidalgo, Querétaro.
Okay. Round of applause, everybody.
A ver, pero póngase de perfil para que vean que no es trucada la patada como en las luchas. ¡Sácale!
Palm Beach. Many layers.
Now, this is something that Megan has suggested that we watch, talk about. It's called Members Only Palm Beach. You want to give us a brief rundown, Meg?
It's like Real Housewives to the Mar-a-Lago Trump fangirl tower.
Okay.
And it's just a bunch of rich older women judging rich, slightly younger women and bullying them, trying to be in like high society. And all of them think the pinnacle of society is being at Mar-a-Lago and being in a room with Trump and Elon. And they keep saying continuously in this entire season, but if I get along with these girls, I could be in a room with Trump and Elon.
Really?
And that's why they go through all the bullshit that they do with these women. And it's horrible bullying. Go on.
So a true reality show, says Dildo. All right, Seabrew's going to leave and come back.
They
at
wear
20.
like $50,000 dresses to a cocktail party. It's insane.
That's pretty dumb. All right. Well, let's see here. Let's see who has betrayed me. And why is someone needs to tell Cinevere not to stream on Sunday nights anymore?
Oh, real quick before we start.
Turf war.
There's a old lady on here who says she's like, you know, the queen of Palm Beach who's always been there or whatever. And she swears that she knows Donald Trump personally, bid against him for Mar-a-Lago, etc. And then he came to Mar-a-Lago and she was like, hey, Trump, I'm Gail. Do you remember me? And the Secret Service had to like knock her down. And
get away from the president.
And she's like one of the main characters in this show, being like, well, I know Trump and Elon. Anyway, okay, go on.
Oh, how does a masked Mexican wrestler enter the arena? How does a luchador enter the arena? He goes through the luchador. I see what you're saying. How does the masked Mexican wrestler enter the arena? He goes through the luchador. That's pretty good. Except, is that how you spell luchador? There's just, oh, I see. Door. Yeah, I get it. My mom got a letter from Trump that was signed by him. I want it framed. It's been on the fridge. He had a letter signed from the president. It's on the fridge in a under a, what kind of magnet is holding it up? It's like a picture of Simpson, like Bart Simpson, like showing his butt, you know, something. Hell yeah, that is good. And those were good jokes, Rap Dad. I don't see a lot of the chat. It goes by. I just look to the right and I see you guys saying something funny occasionally. Prom Beach, says Dildo.
Palm Beach, many layers, almost like a milfay. It's one of the richest zip codes in the United
Did you
States.
say a milfay?
It has old money and big ass houses.
Until I got to
did. I don't know what a milfay is. I'm assuming
It's a buffet of MILFs, and I'm fucking sign me
I
up,
had
bro.
no idea what a country club was.
Oh, a buffet of MILFs. There you go. I was thinking like a frappe. I was like, wait, this is
I'm moving to Florida
And
tomorrow.
that's my life now.
Your teeth are amazing. Thank you.
Florida is status. If you aren't part of the in crowd, then you're not in at all.
Hillary is the quintessential Palm Beach royalty, except for the 5 marriages. But
Did she say 5? 4 divorces and 1 current marriage?
Oh, Hillary,
Or 5
catty
divorces.
bitch.
Like what?
Hillary has been in Palm Beach the longest. I moved up in Palm Beach society pretty quickly, so I think that there's a little jealousy there.
Welcome to Palm Beach, but there's a way it works.
I am the new Palm Beach. I really don't know how they're gonna react to me.
That's the girl
Sorry,
everyone
was that too
hates
loud?
the whole season.
if Palm Beach society were a high-rise building, Hillary and I are definitely in the penthouses. And
Milwaukee. That's a good one. That's a good one. I couldn't be married to someone who was married 4 other times. Well, what if 5th time's the charm, Rabnad? You never know.
What if she's a literal billionaire?
Yeah,
that
what
might
if she's
change
been married
things.
5 times, but she
has
like
a yacht. She has a
4
$20 million
husbands.
house.
Right. Yeah. What? Yeah, I would have no problem with that.
Is an underlying...
Especially because I know I'm poor. So I know she's marrying me for her feelings and not to, steal all the money I have. Whoever can get the most of the banana down her throat without gagging is the queen. That's a good test. That is. All you can eat, high maintenance. Yeah. There's your buffet for you. What if the oral blows are amazing? Oh, I thought you were saying, what if the oral blows? No, what if the oral blowjobs are amazing? Yeah, exactly. I'm sure you don't get to be the throat goat of Palm Beach for nothing.
Rule book here.
You never show your boobs and your knees. I'm not going to wear a grandma dress. Who are these people who think they're going to tell me what to wear? I see so much potential, but she just doesn't want to listen. She's not going to change Palm Beach.
We have everything that we could ever want. It's about power.
I don't think we're ever going to be best friends.
I don't want drama.
I don't feel like she belongs in our group.
Who is she to tell me that I don't belong? I came to Palm Beach and I fulfilled my dream!
Welcome to Palm Beach.
Members only. Fucking Netflix. Now, is this the new show?
This is like mostly centered around Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah, this is a month ago. So, yeah, a new show. Weird. I'll
I
check
wanna
it out.
watch that,
We'll do,
I want to watch the Hawaiian one.
Oh,
One with
yeah?
the Hawaiian people.
I find her voice obnoxious, says Brabdad. Yeah, you can say that again.
Which one's
Netflix.
voice?
Yeah, they're all they all sound the same. All right, what else we got? This is insane. I hate this. This is from Milan. They're doing Design Week. I would not be surprised if we start seeing this elsewhere in big cities. I don't know. This is one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's clever, but I hate what it represents kind of thing. Let's see here. It's Italian, but I think you guys are going to learn some Italian today. I think you guys are going to understand what they're saying.
Milano Design Week.
Oh, wait, this is 2022?
Milano Design Week.
Fuck, this is old. Why the fuck am I barely hearing about this now?
Centinaia di eventi, migliaia di persone, le più grandi novità
Millions
del
of
design.
people
Un
checking
solo
out
prodotto.
design.
Impossibile trovare un
But it's impossible to so it's impossible to eat para mangiare. It's impossible to get a table.
libero per mangiare.
Reservations sold out, full.
La soluzione. L'app di McDonald's.
Go to McDonald's. Here's your solution.
Usando dall'app è stato possibile saltare le code e ricevere uno speciale packaging. Studiato
Yeah, go to Italy and get McDonald's for sure.
Check this out.
appositamente per i paletti della città.
Yeah, exactly. That's just our dick there is awful. Let's see. So you've seen these. These are everywhere. These big poles.
Creare un tavolo dove un tavolo non c'è. McDonald's presenta Table Bag.
I hate how it's like McDonald's presenta table bag. I just don't like it. You couldn't just come up. What's the Italian words for table and bag? I'm sure it sounds better.
Well,
right?
it's not an Italian company.
Let's look it up here. No, I know, but table bag in Italy.
But I will say
you say
100% European McDonald's is a whole fucking different ballgame. Like, it's so different.
Yeah, probably. So it's a borso
Not
de
probably, I'm
tavolo.
telling you
So
definitely.
tavolo borso. Tavolo borsa is how you'd say that in Italian. That sounds way better. Anyway, let's check this out. Lance is
Progettato
here.
in
What's up,
limited
Lance?
edition per contenere fino a 2 menù. Ideato per trasformarsi in un supporto stabile.
See? So...
Dedicato a chi ha fame anche di design.
So it's like the
What's even
concept
gonna be
of a
funny is
drive-in
you're
where
using-
you're able to stand and eat your food.
Yeah, set up a table anywhere on any pole, basically. But like, it's gonna be funny when you try to use it for the first time and it like collapses and all your food falls on the ground. I
But
would
what
want my
about
money
when
back.
we used
I'd
to
be
just
like,
take a burger to a bench? Like, do people want to stand up and eat their burgers?
I think they're saying because it's Design Week over in Milan, there are no places to sit down.
Oh, I
so
see.
this would be like for your South by Southwests and your big cities, New York, subway time. I don't know. It's one of those things that's like I could see this being useful in certain places and times, but also like how hard is it to just put a fucking burger in your mouth? But I guess if you're getting fries and a drink, it makes it more difficult. Maybe just get a fucking McDouble, eat it, and move on. I don't know. Do you have to get
Well, the
fries
whole
and a
point of
drink?
McDonald's is not having to like stop somewhere and eat.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the great parts of the founder when he goes to eat there for the first time, and they're just like, go eat anywhere. It's in a bag. It's all disposable packaging. You throw it away. So I don't know.
100% riciclabile. 100% social. 100% feel good. Un'idea che ha portato nei luoghi simbolo della Design Week l'unico spazio che serve davvero. Quello da condividere.
That box was cool that she had. The box that she had full of McDonald's with the little arch handles. That was cool. We don't have that.
Yeah. So da me gusta me. Let's see. Do you guys know this guy? Do you recognize this man? He's a lawyer. This is Virginia traffic attorney law, Luke J. Nichols. Virginia traffic attorney. Do you guys know this guy? Do you look familiar?
Yes, yeah, I do.
Hello, I'm Luke Nichols. I'm a traffic attorney here in Northern Virginia.
Anybody in the chat? It's not Nick Ricada. No, that guy's named Nick. This guy's name is Luke. Now with 400% more landfill, says Adam Gray. Blue Collar's here. He says, sheesh, took a 4-hour nap. Well, it's 1 a.m. and I'll listen at 1.5 speed to catch up. I sent you the link at like 7:30 and you were like, I'm going to work. I'll come on later. God damn it. Stop sleeping in parking lots of your car. How many people are going to do lines off of the McTable? That's a good question. That is a very good question. Is he infamous or something? No, he's just famous. I'll give you a hint. He's a huge YouTuber. This looks like the guy on Troll 2. Yes, maybe. It isn't. This guy is a massive YouTuber.
And each year I defend hundreds of drivers accused of DUIs, reckless driving, and other traffic issues. I focus my practice on traffic law because my clients need an experienced traffic attorney.
Eraserhead got it. It is Luke from the Outdoor Boys. He recently retired.
Oh,
'cause he
wow.
had this is him. You know who I'm talking about, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It is the Outdoors guy. Yes, this is him. This is how he got famous. This is how he got money so he could move to Alaska and go camping regularly for fun. Oh, Graves said that first? Oh, I'm sorry.
Was
Did I
he one
miss
of the
that?
ones that died?
It looks like Outdoor Boy. You were right. No, this guy's still alive.
Okay.
No, this guy had the huge channel, and he kind of stepped down because he was like, all right, my kids are getting older, and I'm going camping all the time, and I've already made a fuckload of money, and the videos are
Yeah,
still
he goes
making
out with like
money.
literally nothing, right? Like no fire, no tent, no.
Sometimes he goes out with a lot of stuff. Sometimes he goes out with little stuff. He's made snow forts. He's slept in hot tents, and he's slept in shelters that he's made out of sticks. He's done it all. Legal, bro. Yeah, there you go. Shit, it is him. Yeah, it is. Well, here's some early videos of him. Here's his commercial from Virginia.
The Virginia Traffic Code contains more than twice as many laws as the entire criminal code. When a driver calls me with a traffic issue, they want to know immediately what defenses they have, what I can do for them, how much it will cost, and what the likely outcome will be.
And you can definitely tell he definitely lost a bunch of weight when he started camping and stuff. I mean, the guy does like to eat, and he's apparently like 6'5". He's a huge guy. But yeah, that's like his favorite thing to go camping and eat a bunch of fucking homemade bread and honey butter and various cooking things. That's my favorite part of the show, when he cooks something
too, bro.
in
Me
an ice
too.
fort or whatever, using his little stovetop is cool because it runs on regular like unleaded gasoline that you get at the gas station. And he pumps it a few times and he turns it on and it can heat something for several hours, which is pretty cool. That's way cooler than like the camping stove butane that you have to buy special. So that's actually pretty neat. I want to get one of those. You just run. What's that noise? Is that Megan? What was that?
What
Someone
was
trying
it
to
making noise? I'm sorry. I'll go on mute.
Out of researching traffic laws,
No, I don't know what it was.
defenses, and forensic issues. I regularly attend the NHTSA-based law enforcement training programs. I'm a member of the National College of DUI Defense, and I am the author of several books on Virginia traffic law. If you've been accused of a traffic offense, big or small, call my office and I'll be happy to talk to you about your case over the phone or in person.
Eraserhead says, I'm here in Alaska wilderness freezing my balls off. It's great. Well, I mean, his videos, do you see the numbers his videos would get? I mean, yeah. There was the one where he was like, it was like a compilation of him like repairing and building and maintaining this like wooden log cabin he made. It was pretty cool. BMO is here. Is he done streaming?
I think so.
Dude, you can send BMO the link in case he wants to come on here.
Okay.
All consultations are free and confidential.
Well, that's Nicholas and Green Law Firm. Here's a good, that was kind of our little introduction to him.
Hi, I'm Luke Nichols with Nichols
Here's the
and
actual
Green.
video I
Hi,
wanted
Dan
to see.
Stevens. And
This
we're
video,
not drunk.
this video is already interesting, but then what makes it even more interesting is it just happens to feature Luke from the Outdoor Boys. But this is 8 foods that will make you fail a breathalyzer test. Now, to be fair, you can't really if you're thinking like, oh, I failed the breathalyzer test, officer, because what?
Can I make a hypothesis? Glazed donuts, I feel like, are going to be one of them.
You are close, yes.
Bagels?
But yes, basically so because of these foods, because of the fact that certain foods can make you fail a breathalyzer test, this is specifically why police wait like at least 15 to 20 minutes before they issue a breathalyzer test after making first contact with you. So that's usually why they'll waste your time for 15 minutes and they keep an eye on you to make sure you don't eat anything. Meg says glazed donuts. Vodka is a food, says Adam Gray. Hamburgers, are those going to increase your blood alcohol content? I don't know. I'm guessing things like pickles, right? Vinegar, would vinegar throw off your I heard some wintry breathy things affect alcohol, like maybe you did a Banaka. That would probably fuck up your
Sugar alcohols.
Sugar alcohols, okay. Like what?
Like, well, play it. I only know this because
so like thing. Oh, I know what you're saying. Like flavorings, like almond extract and things like extracts, vanilla extract. Yes,
Yeah.
maybe possibly.
Just play it. Yeah.
So most bakery goods.
With Nichols and Green. Hi, I'm Dan Stevens. And we're not drunk. Well, not yet. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to try and see what affects a breathalyzer test. We're going to try different foods, different ingredients, some toiletries, see what kind of things cause breathalyzer errors. All right, now we're going to prove we're not drunk. We're going to use the CMI ST2. This is the preliminary breath test device used by the Fairfax County Police Department and many of the departments here in Northern Virginia. This device works on the same principle as almost every breathalyzer device out there on the market. It's an electrochemical cell. So we're going to see whether or not we are sober, starting with Dan. All right. So I'm going to hit set. Okay, and keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing. Alrighty. So right there, that is 0.001, which is within acceptable range of 0. So anything.
Now the legal limit is 0.08, right?
Yes.
Just making sure. Okay.
0.002 to 0.00 negative 2, you know, that's legitimate. All right. By the way, that was an old straw. I have no idea how many times I've used that. I'm gonna get a fresh straw. All right, so we're gonna hit set.
We should get one of these for these shows and start like seeing our blood alcohol content. For $100 super chat, I'll get my BAC to 0.01. No, 0.1.
You'll see there's a little light here that tells you you're blowing hard enough, and the green light tells you you blowed long enough.
We'll let the chat choose. I'll match $1 for your breathalyzer or for Mickey Rourke.
Is it
They can
blowed
choose.
or blue? Pretty sure it's blue, right, BMO? Hello.
I heard blowing and I was brought here.
How was your video game streaming?
You know, I actually did pretty well.
You kicked
Not
butt and
gonna
took
lie.
names.
I kicked butt until two of the best players in my community decided to show up and said, "Let us humble you."
Oh, yeah. Fighting games are always fun. Like, that's why I like the
Right.
early days of, like, Mortal Kombat at the arcade, because you only had to be better than those kids at the arcade. But then once, like, multiplayer, the death matches, the Mortal Kombat started going online, which Jim Carrey predicted in the Cable Guy movie. Yeah, you realize, like, that kid in Vietnam is whooping your ass. Like, these people are playing fucking...
They're
it
playing
is
for
really...
keeps.
Yeah,
All
it
right.
is rough. I remember...
I am so ready though. I've
being
got myself
humbled.
some sake.
Cool. Sake is the drink to drink when you need cheering up, apparently. When you're
It's
sad.
called Snow Maiden Japanese cloudy sake.
Snow Maiden. Kinky. Yeah. Well, I know Cinevere's streaming, so thanks for hanging out
Yep.
here.
No worries.
She's not going to stream regularly on Sundays, is she? At midnight?
Probably not.
Okay. I might have to fight her if so. Or we'll just join forces.
All right, 0.001. Whoa, 0.002.
Now, you were here you know who this guy on the left is, right, BMO?
Outdoor boys, let's go.
Okay.
All righty. So, okay. So, I win.
There's been many a moment
So
where
now
I've been
you
high
know
out of my
that all
mind
of our
watching one of
problems-
his videos.
Argon Blue says, put the boobs on, you coward. There you go. That is an improvement, I think.
An improvement.
I second it.
Your punishment must be more Cinevere. Benenzo. I don't know what that is.
Oh,
Benezo.
that's a good pun. Not gonna lie.
Okay. No, we love Cinevere. In fact, that's why I was like, hey, there's been so many times where I'm like, should we do a Stupenzo cast? And I'm like, Cinevere's streaming tonight. Let's not.
Thanks all the views.
So you would think, she would return the favor once in a while. No, I'm kidding. But yes, we love Cinevere. In fact, yeah, I mean, it was kind of one of the benefits of streaming 4 hours early today. And on the off chance, I hate overlapping. I'm respectful. That's why I stream at midnight, because, Gooch and Sammy before Gooch, everyone's streaming, I like to, I don't want to make people choose.
Hey, I mean, at least when it comes to you and I, like, we have very little overlap. Like, the people that want to watch me play games and die and shit usually aren't the same people that watch your stuff.
That's true. And, it's the same thing with Cinevere. I look in Cinevere's chat. It's a bunch of people who aren't regularly in my shows. So you
bunch
know,
of people that are saying, "Oh, I'm jacking off to Cinevere." Ugh. And then we have to
people
ban
Oh
them.
my god! Jesus Christ. Yeah. Why the fuck you lying, Enzo? You love crossing streams. I do. You're right.
To being drunk. Anyway, so first off, got some Minute Maid orange juice. So we're gonna see if this does anything.
Tastes good.
Want to share?
No thanks.
Got your own
I already
straw?
got, I already got your germs, so.
All right.
I already got your germs.
.002. So no dice on the orange juice. Oh, .003.
Whoa.
Wow. Whoa. Yeah.
Nominal.
So very, very little. .004. Look at that.
I think it's a mimosa.
So this is an extremely small amount of alcohol. It's .002. I mean, it's a very minute amount. But a very small amount. Leave this out under the radiator for a little bit longer, maybe that number would go up. So now we've got jumbo honey buns.
Yummy.
So we're gonna go see if these contain any alcohol.
Did they just go to a gas station and pick up a bunch of stuff?
I
wouldn't be surprised.
It's for science, so we gotta make sure. Yeah, it's for science.
Science is all.
This one's gonna work, dude. I'm telling you, sugar alcohol.
You going for the whole thing, huh?
Yeah, cool. For science.
It's only for science.
Love science.
Okay.
These honey buns, they're so filled with science.
Okay. Whoa, that one's taking off like a rocket.
Dude, you were kind of right, Meg. You said donut,
I know,
right?
because I may or may not have had to blow into a breathalyzer to start my boyfriend's car for like 2 years.
And you
and I know
you
what
didn't
I
realize.
I know what I can't eat.
Wow. So, hang on. There's a lot to unpack there. So what was that like? You're living with someone who has a DWI, and they need their car to start to go to work, but they're drunk, breaking their probation, and you, as the good girlfriend, would go out and start their car for them.
I know. I took us both to work and took us both home, and I would have to get home from work and pick him up before he went to the bar and got too drunk. And then there was one time we went through the drive-thru, and he was clearly drunk, and I was sober. And then the little breathalyzer will go off in the middle of your ride, and you have to like hit it while you're driving, or else it'll like fuck everything up.
Because you can't be
And
drinking
then he
behind
just
the wheel.
grabbed it one day, like out of force of habit, and blew into it. And I was like, and now you have to go see your PO. But no, I wasn't an alcoholic. I was just dating a guy who could only get his car re-registered if he got the thing on it. And so I had to live with a breathalyzer.
But it's funny because that means like
2 years.
you were like innocent until proven you were guilty until proven
Yeah, no,
innocent.
I was fine. I didn't earn that. I just needed to drive the car.
But you couldn't drive it. Like, did you have your own car?
No.
Exactly. So you had
We
to
only
be
had
sober
his car,
to
so
drive
I
anywhere.
had to be. So I had to. Yeah, I had to do the punishment that he had to do, and he didn't
he would
have to
get
do it
drunk.
because I was
That's-
driving him around all the time.
Stupid woman. All right.
Stupid.
What's that song by Garbage? You stupid girl. Me. That's pretty good, though. You are right or die, Meg. This is true.
.039 seems to be where it's plateauing at. Wow.
So again, below the legal limit, but damn, that went up.
Telling
a
you,
bit.
dude, glazed donuts are the worst thing that you could possibly do.
It's the sugar frosting, or is it the yeast and stuff in the bread?
It's the sugar, alcohols, and the yeast in the bread.
Awesome.
And they both interpret to
The legal
alcohol
limit if
when
have
you
a
burp.
restricted license, or if you're a minor.
Fascinating.
It's been about
I literally thought my computer was going to sleep when it faded out there. I was like, "Whoa, what's happening?"
6.5
About
minutes.
6 minutes, yeah.
So the machine's finally cleared out, so we're gonna try it again. See if it's .002. So about 6 minutes after I ate the honey bun, there's no alcohol left. I'm back to what I was before.
I'm now sober after
0.002.
this honey bun.
So,
Why do you
so
go 6 minutes?
So honey
The entire state of Michigan commutes that way every day, says Adam. Meg, quick, stash these drugs in your bra, says Dildo.
Bro, I've been there so many times.
Definitely.
Meg doesn't wear bras, guys.
Not anymore, because I don't have drugs to stash anymore.
Yeah,
it's gone within 6 minutes.
It was only for stashing
Right.
drugs. Yeah.
I've stashed into those drugs in my bra for sure.
While Dan work his So
he hasn't met the mark of a true friend.
So to do a fair sampling, we're gonna have to really give it a go.
And now we'll see if methamphetamine increases our.
Sounds like it hurts. It does. Okay, so I just ate more Tic Tacs than any human being should ever eat.
Sebrew for $2 says, how much more for a Malort shot? Actually, not much. We got 20 there.
How much until you
Membership.
sing the song that I paid you to sing?
I will sing
Monkey.
it. It's already going to happen. It'll happen in a little bit, though.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd say, what, about $10 more? Another shot? AJ.
That is AJ, isn't it?
It happened
It is
again.
little AJ. I'll try.
Is a
AJ? AJ. AJ.
Is he sleeping?
Not me. Woohoo!
Oh, love, are you
No,
sleeping?
No, it's AJ.
Adorable.
Can't believe he fell
You're
asleep during
hearing
Animal
Meg.
Stalker World.
Meg, you were hearing a clip from the past. Now, a clip from the present. Nothing?
I
Nothing.
think we woke him up.
Shit. AJ, did we wake you up? No, he'll be back.
Get your shoes on. We're almost at Grandma's.
We're almost at Grandma's, AJ. Put your shoes on. Ay, 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 ay. There it is.
There it is.
Aaliyah and the Olsen twins are waiting for you at the end of the hallway.
It is the exact same snoring. Adorable.
That is actually really fucking cute.
Yep. This DEI Sammy Raycast is bullshit, says Eraserhead. His snores sound like he's talking. I'm not gonna say this is not a Sammy DEI recast. Sammy snores like a monster in a cave. AJ's got sweet little like puppy dog snores, like
Yeah, he snores like me.
Yeah, like his
AJ is not
AJ's
snorkel.
yeah, AJ's snoring is like it'll put you to sleep, whereas Sammy's snoring wakes you up. Like, what the fuck is going on over there? Are you know? So there is a difference here. Yeah,
We're gonna see what it does.
Sammy is the best.
Minty. Oh yeah. 0.001. Actually went down. All right, so now we're gonna try Dijon mustard.
Oh,
So, see what happens with that.
This might be a big one. Ew.
What the fuck?
I was
It's
kidding.
disgusting. I would throw up.
It'd be so funny. It's like, can you step out of the car? I'm going to need you to perform a breathalyzer test.
Like
Oh,
this
absolutely.
immediately
Real quick,
makes this
though.
guy unfuckable. Like I could have met him on the street and been like, "You're a handsome guy. I might fuck you." But seeing this he's instantly unfuckable.
But look at his
It's
face.
gross.
Oh, but you have a hatred of mustard in general. So the mustard. is
Yeah, but
gross.
it's also like don't
Taste. Oh, the internet connection.
Meg, you're glitching.
Me?
Yeah, you need to get off your phone. Come on the computer. Like,
okay.
Your phone's not great. Phones are not preferred. Well put, Enzo. Sammy316 says no one gets sleep around me while I sleep. That's pretty good. Yeah, Robo Meg. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a shot of mustard. I like mustard, but a shot of mustard in the mouth is like, that's rough, dude.
Like, I want to amend my statement from yesterday. I will have some mustard, but like mustard on its own, that's diabolical. I could never do that.
I could do it, but it's just like, what's rougher, like a squirt of mustard in the mouth or like a spoonful of mayonnaise, like straight up?
I think
They're
I
both-
could take mayonnaise over mustard.
Yeah, the mustard has that vinegary burn.
I'm sorry,
but-
this conversation came up before.
Yesterday, I said that mustard is garbage because
We're
some
talking
people
about hot
said
dogs.
that ketchup
Yeah.
doesn't belong on hot dogs, and I think that that's insane.
I mean, that's how they feel in certain parts of the country.
That was
Like,
a lot
I
of
don't,
information I don't know how to handle.
I will say mustard and ketchup are great on a hot dog, even some mayonnaise. But like, if you had to pick one, I think the standard is mustard. But if you said ketchup, I wouldn't fault you. The problem is there are a lot of people in Chicago and other places who say Chicago doesn't go on a hot dog, like pineapple doesn't go on a pizza. And again, this is childish. This is rudimentary palate stuff here. Ketchup totally goes on
pissed
some
off
hot
my
dogs.
Chicago friends by having a Chicago dog made and
With
then putting
ketchup.
ketchup right on top of it.
Fuck yeah! What do you? I would do it just out of spite. I would,
Hell
because
yeah,
you know,
'cause ketchup tastes good.
I mean, I did go to Chicago and eat several Chicago dogs, but that was like to rate the best ones. So I did not put
Yeah.
ketchup on any. But I promise you, if I ever go back to Chicago again, which may happen next year, I'm going to go to several places and do a new thing where I'm going to go eat as many Chicago dogs as I can and ask for ketchup. Should I ask for ketchup or should I just take a packet of ketchup and put it on myself in front of everyone?
Just do it in front of
asking-
everyone.
I think
It's
asking
like
for ketchup
breaking
is funny because they
spaghetti.
might, if I ask for ketchup, they might tell me to leave.
Go, war criminal.
Yeah. Sir, we can't serve you that. In fact, we can't serve you at all. We're going to ask you to leave.
In fact, you're under arrest for war crimes.
Yeah, you're under arrest. This is Chicago local law. Yeah, it's Illinois law. That sake is hitting you, BMO? Is that true? It's hitting you
Oh,
hard?
fuck yeah, it is.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Mustard and
Weird that it's
ketchup
not
on the
me.
dog. Plus relish or some raw onion. Yeah, and some hot sauce and some mayonnaise and some fucking cheese and jalapenos and onions, grilled onions, whatever, chili. Put it
Put
all
another
on the
hot
hot
dog
dog.
in there.
Put pineapple on the fucking hot dog. Let's go crazy. Some teriyaki sauce and some green onions, some sesame seeds, maybe some bacon, because bacon's always good on a hot dog, no matter what.
Absolutely.
Again, hot dogs, pizzas, burgers, you can, probably less so with the burgers, but like I'm a firm believer you could put anything on a pizza. You could probably put anything
Would you
on
put
a hot
mustard
dog.
on a pizza?
I mean, I guess.
You'd have to.
Would you like
combo it with
replace the
something.
tomato sauce with?
Like I'm sure you could do some kind of mustard sauce. I don't know if you could put straight mustard, but if I had a double
What
cheeseburger
about gay
pizza,
mustard?
I bet you if you bought a double cheeseburger pizza and squirted some just yellow mustard on it, it could work. I wouldn't care, especially if you had pickles on the pizza, which I've seen before, and it's good. Pastrami pizza is bomb. Oh yeah, with like fucking corned beef and pastrami and sauerkraut
yeah.
and what's the sauce? Russian dressing. Yeah, Russian dressing sauce. Go for it. This is awesome.
Russian. You need to slow down.
You got some on your suit.
No, it's his tie.
Hey. Nope. Nothing.
You ate that mustard for nothing, dog. I was expecting it to shoot up, so you could at least show us something.
Oh, did AJ mute himself?
Just a long.
Looks like
I muted him.
Oh.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, let's see. I'm sure he's still sleeping. Corn on pizza sucks. Well, no, not if you made like an awesome. I'm sure you can get corn to work on a pizza somehow. Schmegalodon has joined, but it says devices not connected. So there's something going on with your mic or your cam, dear.
Schmegalodon?
There are Schmegalodon, yeah. There are many, many things that don't belong on a pizza, but I agree. Like, especially if you're just taking like a straight pizza and like, yeah, you wouldn't just put.
As opposed to a gay pizza.
But there is a way to like. It's not like, oh, you could just put corn on a Supreme pizza and it'll be good. But there is a pizza where corn will work on it. You'll have to construct the entire pizza to get it to complement the corn. But it is possible. Yes. I agree. Like, you can't just put squid on a fucking pizza and make it work, but you can make a squid pizza. Like, you understand? So, same thing with a hot dog. You can get anything to work on a hot dog, but you have to accommodate the hot dog recipe.
lingering, horrible taste. God. You want some Tic Tacs?
Yeah, Japan.
After the Tic Tacs. Oh my god.
Yeah. Japan likes squid, mayonnaise, and corn on pizza all at once. I mean, sure, why not? They do, and I've made that joke before about how white people, Meg's here, back. But yeah, white people, they get all the rap for loving mayonnaise, and Japanese and Mexican people love mayonnaise way more than white people. They eat that shit.
I fucking hate the way you say mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise. Mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise. Shrimp, corn, and Kewpie mayo. I was dubious, but it's amazing. Yeah, the Kewpie mayo I have too.
Kewpie mayo is so good.
I've said it before, but it just kind of tastes like a thicker Miracle Whip. It's got this kind of sweet. Yes, yes. It's got this sweetness and this tang to it that just reminds me of Miracle Whip. Mayonnaise.
I do not share this view. I disavow. I think Kewpie mayo tastes very different.
Well, it has been a while since I've had Miracle Whip, but when I first tried Kewpie mayonnaise, I was like, it reminds me of Miracle Whip.
I'm with the chat on this one.
But I do like the Kewpie mayonnaise. I've been putting it on things. It's awesome. And
Yeah,
I
it's
love
good
the squirt. I love the squirt bottle too. The squirt bottle, it comes out in such a thin
heck yeah.
line. Yeah, it's great.
It's mayonnaise with more yolks in it. It's good
So
shit.
yeah, I've been using it for my banh mi's because typically, I use the Duke's mayonnaise, but like the squirtable mayonnaise and the hoisin and the sriracha, it's so delish. I got to make some more banh mi's immediately. In fact, I was going to make some banh mi sushi bowls with some salmon I cured.
Banh mi? For what reason?
I just like the cilantro and the carrots and the cucumber. I like the combination. You know what I mean?
It was a really dumb pun. Ignore me.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see.
I think maybe just take a little on your finger and swab it in your mouth. And
Think so?
Yeah.
Just to try it for a little bit, because nobody drinks it like
Well,
that.
I'm not going to drink it. I'm just going to switch it around and spit it out.
I think it is vanilla.
Oh, I've known
Just a little
people
bit.
who drink vanilla. Alcoholics will do that.
I mean, there's literally alcohol in vanilla. It says on the back, right? Like
Right.
fucking 10%
Vanilla extract,
alcohol or
absolutely.
something.
Alcoholics will drink vanilla and mouthwash.
Absolutely.
Like a true American.
There's definitely alcohol in there. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Right,
the vanilla
right,
I
yep.
have.
Ooh, the same brand and everything? It must be
Yeah,
fancy.
exactly. Yeah, it's the same everything. Yeah.
Are these two Mo's going to do anything interesting? I think it's more about like what foods do it and what foods don't. I'm pretty
Give
sure
them
vanilla.
a little more vanilla extract, and we'll see what happens. Who knows? Bones
So
are gonna
honey
get
honey
loose.
bunnies, yeah, honey buns, and probably vanilla.
Go. Jeez. Sir, you're not driving home. How much alcohol is there?
35%.
Okay, yeah. So
Damn.
vanilla extract is essentially vodka, where you put a vanilla bean in it and let it sit for a month or two.
It is
So
strong vodka.
it is
I mean,
a strong
as long as
vodka.
it's-
So
it's
this is
real.
like you have been.
And as long as
None
it's
of this tested was fake.
And
What's
then
the type
add
of
that
ag-
to the honey bun, and that's what a glazed donut is. And that's why I told
Right.
you can't eat a donut and take a breathalyzer.
It's also the type of alcohol, right? It's not the methyl alcohol, right? Like rubbing alcohol.
Right.
It's just the. Argentum says my
It's
sister made
sugar
omelet.
alcohol.
My sister made an omelet with rice, broccoli, cheese, ham, mayo, and Old Bay. Old Bay, yeah. Just looking at it made me want to puke. I mean,
That sounds good.
it sounds fine. Yeah, I don't understand. I mean, I understand mayonnaise and broccoli and Old Bay. They're weird, but I don't see why.
I mean,
why
would
obviously
you,
they're.
why would you put all those things in an omelet though? Like, were you
They're-
just trying
it's
to get rid of
Japanese,
some
I'm guessing.
leftovers?
Maybe. Oh wait, Argentum's sister's not Japanese. Never mind. Um,
That's what I'm saying. Is it seems like an odd combination to put into an omelet. Rice.
well, what about curry goat rice and peas? Right? You know.
Goat rice.
Yeah.
Goat rice and peas.
Whoops. Sorry.
Oh.
In Texas, we call it cabrito, and it's a completely different thing.
El cabra, the chupacabra, to be specific.
Hey man, I'll take some of that curry goat rice and peas. Hey man, I'll take a curry goat rice and peas. What one, brother? One, give me a curry goat rice and peas. Road can't get your door, me brother. I want a curry goat rice and peas right now. Get up, me brother, the man, me wanna eat that food that
I wish I understood the source of that video.
It's just some guy, and what sucks is he keeps doing other videos where he's doing other accents and other orders, and they're not as good. They're just lame. It's like, stop. He had the one hit. Just leave it at that.
He's
Anyway.
like a Jamaican accent, right?
Yeah, totally. He's getting more and more Jamaican. He's done the same thing with like, oh, can I get some bangers and mash? And he gets gradually more and more British, and it's stupid. It's just not the same. He just does a really good Jamaican accent. I mean, that's basically what it is.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, it's time to pee. Beermosas. That's the problem with beer. When I drink the alcoholic liquor grog, I don't need to pee.
Go
But when I
beer.
drink beer,
Go pee, and I promise we'll take care of it.
Well, this calls for a celebration.
It will.
that was a hell of a piss. You know,
no
it's so
way
great.
did you pee that fast. You didn't
Well,
even
I
go
peed-
inside. You had
No,
to
I
go
didn't.
out to
No, I
the
peed
back
in
of the
back.
shed.
I peed in the backyard for sure.
Yeah.
And it's
You did
cool
a
because
pee
the
speed
moon,
run.
the moon was out and it was illuminating everything.
A romantic night for a piss.
Yes, it was.
Does he go by
Hyperbolic-
so handsome?
Hyperbolic Ninja's a member. Hyperbolic Ninja's been a member for 7 months, and he says, "Hello, all. I hope you had a Merry Christmas. We did, and we had a Pandoran Christmas and an Avatar New Year, and it's been great. And we hope you did as well. I hope you were driving safe if you are driving.
Row two.
Yeah, Zax is here. Hello, Zax. It's been a good time since we saw you last night. I'm trying to remember what movie me and Pouty talked about watching last night on Circle of Jerks. I'll have to replay the tape.
There was like one of three.
Yeah.
Oh, what was it?
But there was another one. Oh, Baps! Pouty, it was Baps. We need to watch Baps, and we need to watch From Kelly to Justin, or Justin to Kelly, or whatever the hell that movie is. So, yeah. Okay.
I would
We're
like
logging those
to.
away.
I would like to recruit the girls in the chat to watch a movie with all of us together, like maybe 3 or 4 of us.
Dude, that's
And-
what I wanted to do with No Contest, but I couldn't get a bunch of bitches together, and we watched it.
You
Me and
just
Didicus
grabbed
watched it with
me.
Cinevere. It was me and Didicus and Cinevere, and it's so funny because as the movie was over, I was like, why did I want to watch a bunch of chicks to watch that with me? Like, why did I want that? It was not a very
Maybe you should let the
chick-friendly
chicks
movie.
see the movie also.
Yeah, from R. Kelly to Justin Bieber. That's Black Lives. Just watch Bratz. Yeah, there you go. That's another good one. No, Peter Venkman was also saying we should watch Baps. Baps is a good one with Halle Berry, with gold teeth.
Baps Blue Ribbon?
No contest.
Babs Blue Ribbon.
Molly wants to watch Magic
What
Mike. Let's
kind
do it.
can we drink Babs Blue Ribbon?
Molly, if we ever watch a movie together, we totally do Magic Mike.
What's
1
your
and
PAC
2.
right now? PBR.
That is probably the gayest
Kiss of the
movie I've ever
Grave.
seen.
There's way gayer movies, but yeah, it's pretty gay. But Olivia Munn gets fucking naked in that one, so there's that going on. It's not 100% gay. There are way worse gay movies. In fact, it's not even a gay movie. There's no gay stuff in the movie whatsoever. In fact, it's a heterosexual movie, but it's made for women. So, I mean, yeah, it might be gay if you're a man and you watch that movie and enjoy it for the visuals, but no,
The dancing?
Actually, yeah, dancing is gay. I agree. I definitely have been saying this.
Been saying it for years.
It's starting to slow down at 0.46.
Molly's like, I don't really want to watch it. Once was enough.
6.
Well, Magic Mike is fucking Steven Soderbergh. You know, come on. He made one of the better movies this year, Black Bag. That was a good one. Steven Soderbergh, he kills it. What the fuck is Baps? Baps is a movie about Halle Berry and another African-American actress, a fatter one, and they are 2 hood rat bitches who get involved with this like British billionaire, and it's a very silly movie. It's one of those black comedies, and no, not like a dark comedy.
Why aren't we watching this? Or me and all the girls in the chat. Let's get together. Let's watch this and let's make a podcast that's better than Enzo's.
Yeah, you guys can do it. I'm sure you can.
I'm sure we can't, but we could.
So at that level, the highest DUI I've ever heard of was .466. So, or that I've ever personally messed with. All right, so now we're going to try a Cliff Bar and see what this does.
Love me some Cliff Bars.
The healthiest thing you can
So
buy.
this is
in
white
a
chocolate
gas
macadamia nut. It doesn't have alcohol in it. At least it'll give me the protein and carbs I need to get through the day.
I went to a lot of big music festivals and concerts and stuff where like they would just give these things away for fucking anybody in the VIP or artist area. So many Cliff Bars, Jesus.
That looks good.
I don't believe him when he says it like that. Like that did not seem genuine.
I feel like this is going to be another intro video with some cool music, and it's like going to be highlights and stuff. That'll be fun.
All right, 0.011.
Nice.
So that's what I get. Well, 0.012. So 3 bites, 4 bites from a Cliff Bar, and I'm on there. If I don't leave anything.
Oh, if you eat Pam cooking spray, that'll probably. What the fuck?
0.01.
Well, I guess I got to
Does
stop.
he just spray Pam cooking spray on his tongue?
Contaminate our experiment. So we're gonna go straight to the source.
Awful.
Okay, before I thought Meg was being harsh. I thought Meg was being harsh when she said the thing about the mustard. What's worse, this or the mustard, Meg? This, I think, right?
Obviously, this.
This video moves like molasses. To be fair, Eraserhead, we aren't helping. I don't know. We'll probably just end it after the Pam cooking spray.
Yay!
Yay!
Does anybody in the chat have
How
a
does he know what rubber cement tastes
breathalyzer
like?
in their car that we need to be watching this for?
Oh yeah, does anybody here have a breathalyzer? That's a good question.
I do not.
Well, 0.001. Sorry.
He did that for nothing. Hell yeah. All right, let's watch some AI slop. We
Do you
watched
think the Michael Bay Ninja Turtle movie was
Teenage Mutant Ninja Ghostbusters was something we watched last time. Now here's the Turtlenator Part 2.
Do you think the Michael Bay Ninja Turtle movie was the best?
I love it. Megan Fox is the best.
Both your foster parents are dead, dude.
Damn. What the fuck?
Rapid
fucking around. Your bike and your allegiance to the foot.
I learned this from my mom, April O'Neil.
I do like it's what's his name? Casey Jones. It's John Connor.
You mean the news reporter? She's crazy. I mean hot.
I hate this game. Stage 2 water level is fucking impossible.
Okay. All right, that's enough. Time out, time out, time out. Stop the bike.
What is it? What the fuck is it?
It's the Shred 1000.
ChatGPT becomes self-aware on Aug 29th, 1997, same day that Netflix was founded.
That's never gonna work. Who wants to post back their VHS tapes in the mail?
Did you know in Terminator 1, if you pause...
What? Why is Danny DeVito the reflection?
It's the best part of the video so far, honestly.
Pause the movie in the bedroom scene at just the right time? You can't go around saying, I'm not finished with you. You have to say, cowabunga, dude.
Sexual Tyrannosaurus 666, who is a member, says, I would be more afraid of Liquid Shredder. Yeah, Liquid Shredder sounds like an awesome, like, plumbing clog stopper or something, you know, like
If you taking too big of a shit in your sink, get liquid shredder.
liquid plumber isn't good
Trust
enough. Get
liquid.
liquid shredder. Yeah.
Liquid.
I'm a turtlenator, dude.
I really hate it when the turtles have more than 3 fingers. It bothers me.
Can I just ask, how does this thing even work? Like, are there chips? It's liquid? Like an SSD card or something?
Now I know how a pizza feels.
Liquid shredder versus solid splinter.
What the fuck?
Now how pizza feels.
Pizza feels. Cowabunga, baby.
Is it Cowabunga?
Now I know why you cry. Because you missed out on Terminator 3.
No, I'm crying because I just saw it.
It is a lava
Damn.
factory.
Lava factory. Hell yeah. He said it. He said lava factory.
Sorry, this video
Awesome.
is good. This is amazing.
We must turn.
Yeah, last week we watched, like I said, the Turtles Ghostbusters thing, and that was weird, but this is equally weird.
Both keys at the same time. What happens if you turn them at different times?
I spoke
What?
too soon. I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
That was
Any of
weird.
that?
All right. Now, I know probably BMO and Dudicus might have gotten this video. I did. I got it in the mail. This is similar to the N64 video ad that we got Christmas, summer 1999. Or was it 96? What am I saying? Summer 96. Well, around 1997, we got another VHS tape in the mail, and this one was for Star Fox 64. It was literally a personal VHS tape mailed to me, subscriber of Nintendo Power, to watch
I was
this.
born that year.
Okay, so you did not get a VHS tape.
What do you
Meg,
think,
I don't
Meg?
think you did either, but this is the ad we got, and it's going to talk about the Rumble Pack and why that was a huge deal. Let's see.
You can either save your game or you can have some cool Rumble features.
Yeah. I never had Nintendo Power. Yeah, I was a
Next is
child.
another video brought.
Look, I had Lego magazine.
Yeah, okay,
instead.
I get it. He did the same thing last time. Yeah.
Are they going to
Lego
get
magazine.
4 of the greatest?
Yeah, that was a
gamers
sign
and
of
have them
my
not
privilege,
play the game?
having HBO and a subscription to Nintendo Power. I also had a bunch of Wizard magazines. I don't think I was subscribed to them, though. I think I bought those at the store.
Your presentation from Nintendo Power.
Is that the Arby's
James
voice
Earl
guy?
Jones?
I think it is.
The Eagle has landed. I repeat, the Eagle has landed.
This man's a stunt double for Jim Carrey.
What was this
I
guy
repeat,
doing?
the Eagle has landed.
I'm on him.
Why has he got
I was
chloroform?
almost Ace Ventura.
Okay.
Hey, buddy, you got the time?
Sure, it's
I'm going to ask some of the time with a megaphone and see what they say.
Hey, aren't you the...
Oh, the Sega bastards. I see. Just blatant.
I think the one on the
Blatant
white
competition. Yeah. I think both Sega and Nintendo underestimated the Sony.
What's this about?
Quiet,
Nintendo.
boy. We'll ask
You don't have to
Wow.
use that. I'm
Well,
right in
this-
front of you.
I gotta say, this video already is better than the last one because we have actual actors and not like little stupid kids that play video games and the actual creators of the games who are nerds.
But Enzo, they
These
were
are-
the greatest gamers of the year in the world.
Yeah, right.
Who
They were all
didn't touch
12
the
years
video
old, too.
games?
My browser apparently has issues with this. My tab just crashed since Argentum. And Hyperbolic Ninja says, I was too poor for a 64. I had a Sega Genesis. I also had a Genesis. But when the Genesis was
neither.
old and outdated, the Nintendo was next. Sony.
I also had a
Nintendo is
Genesis,
the-
and I think that Lion King on Genesis is probably one of the hardest games I've ever played.
It is. Made me rage quit.
Do you have to talk into that thing? Word on the street is you got a new Nintendo 64 game coming out. Could you be a little more specific? We got a lot of new games
Is that
coming
Drake
out.
Bell's dad?
Star Fox 64. Test pilot
What happened to the other
You wanna know
63?
what? Star Fox 64, eh? Yeah, and you
Ooh, Molly talking about Immortal Champions. I remember that game. That was a good one. I had that one. Pitfall, yeah. Vector Man,
Good old
Booger Man,
Pitfall.
Earthworm Jim, Columns, which was Sega's version of Tetris. I liked Columns. But yeah, the Lion King game fucking annoyed me. But I had a Nintendo too, NES. I liked Ninja Gaiden, and you guys know I love Bubble Bobble. What else? Kirby's Adventure. Yeah, Pitfall made me cry. What were the other really hard games that I fucking hated? Probably, I really do think of Lion King most when I think of games that were really
Sonic.
stupid hard, and I hated them.
Sonic was hard.
Sonic was not
fun, though.
hard.
Yeah, you can get through Sonic once you figured it out. Yeah.
Tell us all you know.
Here's a Sony guy right here. Oh, I see. It's Sony and Sega. I'll be damned.
What? Or else, Plumber Boy here gets.
Plumber Boy here.
Oh no, it's weird promotional
Sexual
Mario. Who looks weird?
Tyrannosaur. Sexual Tyrannosaurus saying the Nintendo 64 was his first console. Hello.
Same.
Yeah. My mom got me a Genesis as Obi Dean when some kids she babysat, their parents couldn't pay her. So they gave her that. Jesus. Oh, put Mario's head in a vice like in Casino? Is his eyeball going to pop out of his head? And he's going to tell these guys to fuck off. I ain't telling you anything.
What are you guys doing with Mario? No! Leave Mario out of this.
That's an editing choice.
Okay.
That was weird.
Okay. You've made your point. Star Fox 64 is the highly advanced combat game for the Nintendo 64.
It's the best the series
The
ever
Fox
got.
team includes Fox McCloud and his wingmen.
It's the
Peppy
only Star
Hare,
Fox game I ever
Slippy
played.
Toad, and Falco
Oh, you didn't even
Lombardi.
play the one for Super Nintendo?
The team is sent on
I did
missions
not have
to
a Super
destroy
Nintendo.
Andros,
Oh.
the mad scientist who declared war on the
And I knew other kids who had Super Nintendos, but I still never played Star Fox. I knew about it. What was really metal was when I found out that the characters had their feet amputated on purpose so they could wear space boots and you do higher G-forces.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Crazy.
entire Lilat system.
Dude, that fucking B button bomb was like my favorite thing in the world. Hell yeah.
This sounds like a fun bunch, but what do these guys drive?
Yeah, some beat up B-52.
Actually,
you wish. In Star Fox 64, there are 3 vehicles for missions. For air battles, you've got the R-Wing. Check this out. This vehicle comes with all the latest cool moves. You can do barrel rolls, make U-turns, it can even do somersaults. And you can lock
crash
on
into an enemy while you do it.
throwing them away. And for battles on land, you've got...
dude, yeah, the lock-on plasma cannon, that shit was dope. Enzo, do a barrel roll.
I'm loving how like campy these guys are talking. Like honestly, it's awesome.
Dude, it is a huge upgrade from the last video. The last video was like I said, they had 3 kids coming out trying to play the new Nintendo game, Mario 64, and they're like, whoa, check out the 3D Mario. And like one of the game creators is like, if you watch me play, you'll see that Mario can do flips and jumps and stuff. It was
What the
annoying.
hell are the other 2 games? Because one was like a weird like flying game.
There was the weird hang glider game that I never played, and then there was they didn't go over Wave Race a whole bunch. The third game was Star Wars: Shadows of the Empire.
Yeah, Shadows of the Empire.
Yeah, Pilot
Game.
Wings, Pilot Wings, Shadows of the Empire, and Mario 64. Ugh.
The Landmaster tank.
I didn't own this game, but loved playing Star Fox 64. Do a barrel roll is engraved into my brain. Yeah, that was one of those games that if you didn't buy it, you probably rented it a whole bunch. Why does Nintendo guy look like a methed out Nathan Fillion? I don't know.
I can see it.
Because he's a messed out Nathan Fillion. Any more questions?
Yeah, dude, the episode 1 Pod Racer game was badass. I loved it.
Hell yeah.
Why was it only
One of
called
the best
Racer?
games that ever come out.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
A totally brand new vehicle that hovers and rolls over enemy obstacles. Then, for water-based fighting,
I did forget about the submarine.
got this
We all forgot
submarine
about the submarine.
called the Bloomerang.
Doesn't it only have one level?
One level.
This baby fires torpedoes that light up the dark areas for better vision before taking out the enemy in front of you.
Fucking rock music is so try
This
hard.
is real-time dialogue.
I love it.
You're not getting away that easy.
So is he just describing these to his kidnappers, or
kind of makes you feel like you're part of the
Yeah.
game.
You fucking idiots at Sony and Sega don't understand.
Doesn't.
Clippy. Her name's Slippy, right? Not Clippy. Unless you're talking
Oh, I
about
thought Slippy
Clippy.
was a he.
It's
Unless you're talking about Clippy, the clip. Is someone here a Clippy profile picture? No. Okay.
Wow. This really is the coolest game out there.
You see?
That's not true. We have Twisted Metal.
You guys.
Twisted Metal.
You don't know the half of it.
We have Okami.
What?
That was like a lot of titty play.
Yeah. But Bob would kill me if I told you.
Bob will kill you. I'm also 34.
You guys. You don't know.
So what console for Sega was
That was
right
a lot
now?
of titty play.
Kind of
At
makes you
97?
feel like you're part of the game, doesn't it?
Wow. This really is the coolest game out there.
Wow.
You see? I told you.
He did slap him in the tit. Good call.
You guys.
He did it twice.
You don't know the half of it.
Nice.
What? There's more? Well, yeah. But Bob would kill me if I told
Bob.
you.
Who's Bob?
Bob Nintendo.
Anyone play the Phantom Menace game from PS1? Says Eraserhead. I did not. Anybody else?
Nope.
I've seen it.
Sony
We're
dude
waiting
looks
for
like
the
an
second titty
alerted.
slap.
Sony dude looks like altered universe Jason Statham, where he didn't become a movie star. Yeah, he was still doing Olympic diving or whatever, and also being naked in techno music videos.
Well, we'll just have to get this Bob guy to tell us himself.
Who's Bob?
Pizza for Bob.
Are you, Bob?
Yeah, but, I didn't order any pizza.
Dr. Kleiner from Half-Life. Yeah, Gordon.
Wow! This is good pizza!
Extra anchovies.
Glad you could join us.
Bob, your test fighter pilot just spilled his guts about Star Fox 64. Peter, you didn't tell him about the Rumble Pack, did you?
Yes.
No,
Amazing.
Bob.
This is good.
Just did.
I did.
You did. Spill it, big boy.
Make me.
With
No.
pleasure.
Bob, are you going to get a Castlevania before we do again?
Watch them just pull out a knife and cut off Bob's ear and be like, "You think we're fucking playing, dude?" And he's like talking into the ear, like, "Tell me what the Rumble Pack is." He's like, "No,
We're not playing games. We're playing video
What?
games.
Pull out some fucking little rose trimmers, fucking get ready to chop off his fingers. I want to know about the Rumble Pack.
Mr. Hedgehog says hello.
Look at your little plumber boy now.
What are you doing?
Gotta go
Oh
fast.
God, this is awful.
Not the Mario doll hooked up to the battery table torture test. That's enough.
They already crushed his
So
head in a
descriptive.
vice.
That's enough.
Oh.
All right. This is the Rumble.
What he pulls out a gun, starts shooting people.
Pack. The big reason why Star Fox 64 is the coolest cinematic gaming experience there is. It's designed with a force feedback device that lets players feel the game.
Wait a second. You're telling me that this Rumble Pack actually lets players feel the game?
They shove it right up their ass.
Yeah. You don't put it into the controller. Oh no. It goes somewhere else.
Like you're actually in the cockpit, flying and fighting?
That's impossible.
It's a
I remember
controller.
when they advertised this chair.
Is now a good
When I
time
was
to
younger-
talk about the actual vagina video game that exists? That is what they're alluding to right now.
No.
What?
No. She's talking
There's a
about
real-
the game. Yeah. Yeah.
There's a
Go
real
ahead.
video game that
There's
has a
several.
pressure-sensitive monitor. What did you say, Enzo? Are you giving me the green light?
There's several games that are like this, but yes, you play them with your little what are they called? The little
Your
vagina
dingles.
toys.
It's not a toy. Okay, it's a pressure-sensitive thing that
not
looks
a
like a toy, but it's not. But you put it
What?
in.
What
and
is
then
the
you-
sex toy called
It's,
that you put
it
it?
looks like a sex toy, but it's not. It's called a
Tenga?
parafit. It is for working out your
Oh,
pelvic
right.
floor.
It's
And
not
so
for
you put it in.
stimulating
Listen,
you
stop
stimulate the
interrupting. Let me
device.
explain to your friends what it is. Let me explain. So it doesn't vibrate. It doesn't give any kind of sexual gratification whatsoever.
Well, you should
It
make
is
one
just
that
a
does
pressure-sensitive
vibrate.
thing that if you held in your hand and you squeezed it, you could play the same games. But what you do is you put it in your vagina, hook it up to Bluetooth, and then there's games you can play on your phone, like Flappy Bird is one of them, like regular
Wow.
games. And then you just have to squeeze, and get the coins, let loose. Now get the now jump over the whatever, and you have to do everything with your Kegel
Okay,
muscles.
but imagine if it did vibrate also. Like, how much more fun would that game be, right?
No, it would be just. I want. That's like mixing where you shit and where you eat. I want my pelvic floor exercises to.
What
be
if it vibrates when you like lose and it punishes you and it hurts? It's like it's like
What if it's just a
electricity.
taser you shove up there? What then?
Yeah. It
No,
tases
I
you in
just-
the vagina.
It's a biofeedback machine, and when I want vibrations, I will use another machine. But no, this is just literally an exercise machine.
So
and I think it
before-
would be cool for people to know that there is a pelvic floor exercise machine that looks like a toy, but it's not. But you can literally play Mario, Flappy Bird, all kinds of games, except you just have to squeeze your muscles as hard as you can to get those coins. And
I beat Mario Brothers in 10 minutes. It's like,
it makes the
yeah.
time fly by really quick. And
But I was
frankly,
playing
I
with
could-
my pelvic fucking device, and he played with a
And-
regular controller.
64 with the
I don't want to
controller
brag,
shoved
but I
up my
have like
ass.
98% vaginal agility, and it's getting stronger every day.
You can break someone's arm with that
every
thing.
day.
Not an arm,
Every
but
day
for
I
sure
grow
I could crack an egg.
Yes,
I have no doubt
yes,
I
we know
could
they're
crack
called
an egg.
Kegels, Rabnad. This is a Kegel measuring
That is
device.
terrifying.
Hook it up. I want to feel this myself.
That's what she said.
I'm alarmingly sober for this conversation.
The Rumble Pack lets you feel different degrees of vibration, like when you turbo boost or you shoot a bomb. The Rumble Pack feeds back a slight turbulent vibration.
I want to get my Sega Rumble Pack
actually
for
built it.
my vagina video games.
Argenta
Honestly,
wants to
you
know:
play
Am I
Dark Souls
actually
with that
hearing
vagina
this,
video game
or is this
machine.
is Argenta wants to know if she's actually hearing this, or if this is a cold medicine?
It's the cold medicine, babe. Go to sleep.
You are hearing it.
Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
Told you. And when you get hit by enemy fire, you feel even more.
Just imagine this is like a parlor trick. You want to see how I crack eggs?
Cool. What's even cooler
The
is when
mind
you
will be
crash your
blown.
vehicle, that's when you really feel the vibration.
This is incredible! Well, what do you say, guys? You into a little multiplayer action? Let's get ready to rumble.
I think if we get enough super chats,
I remember Star Fox multiplayer mode was. We won't. But what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say if we get enough super chats, we should put this thing inside your butt and make you play the games on live stream.
AJ.
Welcome back, AJ.
AJ, good morning,
He's
love.
still asleep.
I don't know. He was
Yeah,
backstage for
he's
some
definitely
reason.
not awake, bro.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure he didn't You know,
Anyway,
actually
how
pressing buttons?
many dollars, Enzo? Wait, let's make this a thing. Also, you chat. How many dollars until we make Enzo put this pelvic floor
controller
controller into his butthole and make him play the games with his butthole on
At
live
least-
on stream? It's going to be
So,
at least
hang
a
on.
few $100.
Two.
Yeah.
But I have an
$2.
old one I don't use anymore because I
Meg,
got an updated
Meg.
one. So you can use my old one for
Shut up.
just these purposes. No,
So
shut up.
every-
You
so
shut
every
up.
$20,
Now we're
every
actually
$20,
putting some money on the line.
Please listen. Every $20 panel takes a drink. Every 25 is a shot of Malort. Every $50 is a karaoke song. Every $100 total $100 is a sneak peek at members only video, which I need to release a few actually. $200 total is Edward 40 Hands next stream. $300 total is I get to eat a super spicy nitro gummy in a separate video. So I don't know. Butt stuff, we'll say $500. How about that?
$500. Not only butt stuff, but we get to watch him calibrate.
I know
his
what
butt
we know what the
through a
game
pressure
is.
sensor and
Right.
play a game.
We get it. It won't happen. Don't worry. But it'll be a forever.
I will literally put
goal.
the 500 down right now. It's gonna happen.
I believe her. Don't test her, please. She needs that money. She'll do it. All right,
What a
continue.
wonderful clip. You have so many good clips.
I got some good ones. This is a good one.
Today's a good day to nut right up your spine. Did you feel that? I did. I love you. Bye.
That's so good.
This one's Meg's favorite. I already know she hates that one. I can tell.
Such a
This
good
is
edit.
Creamage's
I'm
favorite.
stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking dick. Oh, I'm stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking dick. Oh, I'm stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking. Oh, I'm stupendo and I love sucking dick like this. Oh, I'm stupendo. Sucking dick. Oh, I'm stupendo. Sucking dick.
You got to be careful
That's so good.
watching saying anything around Creamage. Abe's is here, and he
Spotify
says,
win?
Abe says, I'll give you 500 Zimbabwe dollars or whatever they use. Yeah, maybe. I guess I
I think
didn't
that's
stipulate.
like $3.
I didn't stipulate that. Yeah, Enzo, we could reach out to those critical drinker happy birthday people. Don't worry. yeah, bring them in here. They'll send me. Yeah. What? Please, here's $500, drinker. Can you wish me a happy birthday? So glad I popped back in for your dick suck video, says Lance. Of course.
Yeah, up top.
Why'd you leave? I mean, that's the real question.
Versus
That's a good
mode.
question, yeah.
Up to 4 players at once. See that? Each player has his own quadrant on the screen, and there are 3 game modes.
This was so quaint back then, the quadrants. The idea that we would, only like real ballers could like somehow manage to find a way to hook up 4 TVs to it, and 4, I don't know how you would do it. How would you even do that? Like there was no way
idea.
to do that, right? Yeah.
You could. I just don't know how.
Is AJ awake yet? I don't think so. AJ, honey?
If you
AJ,
scream bloody murder, he might wake up.
What are some loud ones I have? This one's loud.
One circle.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh, what a perfect circle. So what do you say, sir?
I'm halfway
AJ?
convinced I met that guy before.
AJ, that wake you up, buddy?
Meth that guy.
Meth, that guy. Sebrew for $2 says, make sure you are wearing glasses while suck. Okay.
I don't believe Enzo has eyes behind those things.
I do. In fact, whenever I go, I've been coming on streams lately without glasses, and people in the chat, like Sebrew and others, would be like, "Whoa, who is this guy? Where are your sunglasses?"
You're like Dr. Disrespect. You got to have them on.
I mean, honestly, when I don't wear them, here's the problem. Here's the illusion. This is me like streaming without the glasses. You can see me like looking at multiple monitors here constantly, like going back and forth. Like you just see my eyes wandering. I'm looking over here at the chat now, and now I'm looking at the screen, and now I'm looking at other tabs over here. Now I'm looking at the stuff I'm sharing. It just ruins it. When I have the glasses, it just looks like my head's just kind of moving around, you know? Like Ray Charles, like I said. And it's just, yeah, you know, it's just distracting when I'm just looking at multiple, like, I have this, like, triangle I'm doing with my eyes. And also, like I said, the huge monitor is not good for your eyes. I got this stupid light right here. I'm in this dark room. Plus, I look cool. Let's be real.
Damn right.
Yeah. Enzo is like Superman. Yeah, exactly. When I take off
You wear
the glasses,
sunglasses.
who is this fucking dude? I don't recognize you. She's so cool, she gives head with her shades on. That's actual Kanye West lyric. I believe it. Enzo looks like DSP without glasses.
Damn. What the fuck?
So fucking
Where's
mean.
Enzo, says Sebrew. OMG unsubscribed. Yeah, and I think it is time for another Malort shot, I think. Because, oh yeah, $5, Hyperbolic Ninja. This is to watch Enzo to be the first person to beat Dark Souls with his ass. Someone might have beaten it this way before, but not with his butt. I'm glad I didn't. I almost missed that one. Well, thank you. And yeah, let's do, it'll be another shot of Malort time. Let's play some more little videos for you guys.
I like cash. Cash. Get the money. Who wants to play somebody that's broke? Get the cash and pull out a big wad of cash. Play the guy that's got the cash. Just get the money. Cash. That's where it's at with me. You can have the trophies.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream. Love them. What else we got? This one's a classic. Oh wait, this one's better. We're beating Enzo's butt. What? Time for another shot of sake, BMO. Yeah, sure. Drink some
I
sake.
sadly only had the one can, and it's the worth of 3 shots, and I already drank it.
You got it. You know, yeah, if anything, we owe you a shot. I see how it works.
Yeah, you owe me a shot.
Right, exactly. We're going to do some Malort right now. First, let's play another loud video, see if AJ wakes up.
Mira lo que se avecina a la vuelta de la esquina, viene Diego rumbeando. Con la luna en las pupilas y su traje agua marina van besos de contrabando. Y donde más no va un alma y se mete a darse caña poseído por el ritmo ragatanga. El DJ que lo conoce toca el himno de las 12 para Diego, la canción más deseada. Y la baila, y la goza, y la canta.
AJ, did that wake you up? AJ. No, it didn't. Fun
AJ
fact,
the jet plane.
I downloaded that video a while ago, turned it down, uploaded it into StreamYard, played it, and it was way too loud still. And then I fucking downloaded, I turned it down even further and re-uploaded it, and it's still pretty loud. It's crazy. That shit was like obnoxiously like blow your speakers loud when whoever uploaded it. One of those videos. I hate those videos. There's a bunch of them. Maduro
That
gets
sounds like
arrested.
The fucking music that Creamage gave me. It's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
here's a bunch of really nice music, and then here's one that's obscenely loud for no reason.
That made me want to dance and gave me Anime Expo flashbacks, says Argentum. You would. BJ, dreaming of a white Christmas, says Dildo. Yeah, BJ? BJ's funny. What up, BJ? Yeah, that's a good one. I can't unhear it now. All right, we're almost done with this video. Oh, but wait. Malort time.
Cheers.
Male Ort time.
Oh God, no.
The second one's always worse. Oh God, now it's
Why
like
would you
hitting really
do that
hard.
to yourself as a donation goal? Why would you do that to
So
yourself?
the thing is,
I ask him that all the time.
The Malort is actually, I'm developing quite a taste for it, honestly.
Here's
it
the
is
thing about
smooth.
Info. The weirder and grosser something is, the more attracted he is to it.
I still have so much of this bottle left.
How much of this bottle do I have left? I have about a little less than half. So yeah, still got a bit of it. So good.
You have about the exact same I do.
That would be that would make sense, honestly, because we seem to be we bought a lot of bottles around the same time. We've been drinking together pretty much. So yeah, it's gonna be shitty when I have to go get another bottle because it's like there's one liquor store an hour away from me that has it. But
and mine is a block away.
Yeah, that is cool for you. The cool thing about my liquor store is the one that I go to that's an hour away is in the middle of downtown Houston. So there is other stuff I can do while I'm there. In fact, I can get some badass sandwiches and burgers at this liquor store. So
go with the Specs.
Yeah, there's a Specs
yeah.
in downtown Houston that has the Malort. Only one. I called several that are closer. No. Bottle Twins, exactly. Is Ninja leaving? Ninja's good night, everyone. All right, Ninja. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being a member for 7 months. And make
Night,
sure you guys
Ninja.
check out the replay. And drive safe.
I would assume that it's because Malort is usually like universally hated. And it's like, yeah, we don't hold this. Do you have Malort? Are you serious?
Dude, I don't know, because at the Specs they're like there's a one limit bottle. You can't buy more than one bottle at a time. So like it's hard. Yeah.
So they treat it like an allocated, which is weird because my
Yeah.
store does not do that. I don't think.
Probably
Well-
have a bunch of retarded YouTubers just flooding their ranks.
It's
not.
not.
Hey, we
I don't
need
know.
the
Judging
Malort.
by our clientele, I'm going to say no.
They aren't YouTubers as much as they are probably people who,
Wine moms.
heard about it on YouTube, viral alcohol. It's a great prank drink. Like if I was pouring 4 shots of whiskey and I poured a 5th friend a shot of Malort, like that would be funny. No matter how
I'd
many
hate
times you did
you.
it. Yeah. No matter how many times you did it, it would still be funny.
What was the shit I got tricked into drinking at work where they're like, here, taste this. And it was some sort of rum. And I'm like, oh, this is awful. This tastes like dirt.
My brother is a manager at said
Bacardi.
liquor store where you get your Malort.
Sebrew, I know
think
it's
I will
vomit in a
ask him.
glass. I'm well aware of what Malort is because I may have possibly bought it for someone as a prank.
Oh, you bastard.
Meg, are you wearing headphones?
No, I'm gonna mute myself.
No, you should just put on headphones. Because you can hear
Maybe
when
in a
someone's
minute.
talking.
I'm looking for a lighter. I'll worry about that in a minute.
That'll help you hear.
You just start hearing the bubbling of water,
Well, it will. It's one of those, when you're talking and you're coming out of a laptop speaker. Was that AJ? Did I just hear AJ?
No, I was trying to simulate the sound of a bong rip and it didn't work.
I tried to do that too, but then I thought I can't do that. So I
Well, you
didn't
gotta.
try.
The trick is you gotta have a little bit of liquid in your mouth.
There you go.
Like that. There you go.
We did our boys.
Perfect.
Can you play this on Sega Saturn?
Nope. Only on Nintendo 64.
Nintendo.
Oh, what about PlayStation? Can you play this game on that system? Nope. Only on Nintendo 64. Oh, and
Are there
did
any
Peter
flying
tell
games
you?
on
Star Fox.
PlayStation 1?
I'm sure, but they don't have rumble packs, right? I gotta tell you, if I ever got kidnapped when I was like a young lad, I feel like it would devolve into this. The 4 of us playing video games and me like laughing at the bank at the kidnappers. You guys suck.
Only on
Gotta beat this kid at full guy. Keeps picking off job. He's just shorter than everyone else.
All right.
Star
Fucking
Fox
son of a
64 is
bitch.
just one of the cool games we got coming out.
What?
You mean there's more? Yup. Check this out.
Ooh,
shit.
GoldenEye. The most GoldenEye I've ever seen. Oh, the best Yoshi's Island.
Which one was that one? Oh.
It's so
I've
good.
Mischief Makers. That game's great.
Oh, I remember that one.
San Francisco Rush, amazing. Ew, baseball.
Baseball.
Dude, Mischief Makers, I just, dude, totally memory unlocked. I forgot all about that game. And I love that little soundtrack too. That was a weird ass game. That was a weird 2D platformer.
Made by the same guys who made Gunstar or whatever.
Really? Okay. I never played this game. I wasn't big on sports games in general, but I never
Me
seen this
either. This was NFL Blitz.
Aero Fighter Assault. I vaguely remember that game. Top Gear, no. I had San Francisco Rush and Rush 2. That was a great game because Rush 2 had that one level where it was like a giant like skate park for the car with like LED like neon lights. And I remember I would just put on like fucking Fish and String Cheese Incident music, CDs, and just like smoke pot and just like do crazy stunts, you know? That was awesome. Gaming, when they're like when you're playing a video game with no like inherent goal, you know, you're just kind of freestyling. Oh, those were always fun.
Can you guys hear me at all?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, good. I put in headphones. You're welcome. Go on.
God, I remember having a soccer game, but we didn't get how it worked, so we just constantly just slide tackled people.
Oh, where's the wrestling games?
Zelda 64.
Zelda 64.
And that is one killer lineup. Boy.
Man, that's got to have some like
We just can't
fake
beat you
footage in
guys.
there.
Yeah? Well,
I can think of a bunch of PlayStation
much
games. I
as
can't
we
think of a single Sega
love
Saturn
to stick
game in
around
this
here and
era.
keep playing with you guys, we gotta go. Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
guys.
If I don't want to play sports, why would I want to play video games about sports? Exactly. Don't knock them till you try them, dildo. Don't knock what? Boy date sims? BMO plays boy date sims? I don't think that's true.
I don't even know what a boy date sim is.
I assume it's like that Colonel Sanders game.
We are gonna, yeah, like I was gonna watch that playthrough, but then I guess Pouty just played the game, and she's got a video of her playing through it. I don't know if she played through the whole video, the whole game, but yeah, I'll probably just watch that video instead. Maybe we'll play through it. I don't know. The Colonel Sanders dating simulator seems like a surefire home run.
Oh, by the way, have you seen this?
What's that?
The
That's a
player's
Star
guide.
Fox 64.
Just an extra $30 to tag to the video game price.
We got
You know, but the thing about Stargate, Star Fox, I keep wanting to say. Here's the thing: you did not need this player's guide to beat Star Fox. You did need player's guides for games like Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. You did like any games that required special moves or cheats or anything like that. You definitely needed the player's guide.
Somebody hiding a body? What is that noise?
It's Megan moving stuff.
Probably me. I'm sorry. I'm done moving.
Okay.
I was
It
hoping
doesn't
it was
help that I
AJ. I
Took
was hoping it
those
was
I hope
two
that
AJ
wasn't
shots
too
stirring.
disruptive.
right in a row, so I'm a little goofed as well.
I've tried to hook up to my headphones. I've been trying
It
to
teaches you
be.
everything you need to know about the game.
Let me see that.
You can buy it at the store.
What store?
Or
You can buy
if you
it
want
at
more
the
gaming
store.
information,
So, like, I am confused. This guy got kidnapped and interrogated, and it ends with them, like, you know, just leaving on their own accord, scolding them, giving them a free Nintendo 64, and then, like, stealing their megaphone.
The store.
Like, it's just a lot going on here. The role reversal.
if you want more gaming
Joke's on you. They still got the
check
better
us out on the
Castlevania
web
games.
at StarFox64.com.
Thanks for the pizza, guys.
See you later, boys.
God, they're so punchable.
I mean,
Thanks for the pizza.
like, that definitely made me want to buy Star Fox, but not because of those guys. You know? You know what I mean?
It made me want to buy pizza and then have it delivered, and then the moment they get excited, take it away from them and throw it in the garden and stomp on it.
Yikes.
But it's your pizza. You ordered it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't understand.
Okay, this is interesting. I want to show you guys this. I don't know how much I can get away with showing you this. I don't want to show you too much, but I saw, I often go to the movie websites that show the movies. What's happening here? Play. All right. So a lot of times I'll check out this movie. I was like, what is this? I've never heard of it. I'll skim it and it looks interesting or not. This was like, what is this? This is from this year. I don't know when they started making it. I'm guessing at least a year or two ago. But yeah, it seems to be one of the first like full-length AI movies I've seen. And it looks like garbage. But
naturally,
it's just showing like how far it's come, because you could tell already when I'm going to show you this how outdated a lot of this AI is. But it is kind of signaling like this stuff is right around the corner, where you're just going to see random movies uploaded to YouTube that are going to be 100% AI made by some rando. And, most of them will suck, but we'll be treading new ground once they start looking impressive and being impressive and being good stories and stuff. And I'm seriously like 2 years I'm giving that, like a year or two. A year before we see like the first like good full length feature AI movie, and 2 years before where it starts becoming more common. And in 5 years, like who knows where we're going to be? I don't know. Maybe AI will be outlawed. I don't know. But this shit is bizarre. I don't know what this movie's about. I don't know. It just seems like a bunch of disjointed images. Like we've got a lot of cityscapes, and you can tell right away. You spent years chasing shadows.
Is that a pitch shifted PlayStation 2 turning on sound?
I don't know. Maybe it's some kind of generic ambient electronic music.
It's very close.
A lot of cityscapes. And then a lot of these close-up shots of people that look really greasy. Vague. Like all this stuff, like isolated. It looks cool. Now, I assume the color filters are done in post. Like what's crazy is you probably generated all this AI footage, right? Then you edit it together. You made color filters. You added a score. You added voiceover. Maybe that's all AI. But the point is, by the time you're done editing a feature-length film, your AI that you're using is already way outdated. It's crazy how fast this is. How fast this is moving.
What's the percentage on this movie? 35.
35%.
Okay.
So it's not. It's not technically a liquor, but it isn't a weak liqueur. There's a lot of times where blue collar's like, oh, I'm drinking this fucking blueberry, vodka, whatever. And then he tells us that the alcohol percentage is like 15%. I'm drinking
Maybe he's a lightweight.
I'm drinking some blueberry maple syrup bullshit vodka, tequila, whatever.
Maybe he's a pussy. I don't know.
Yeah. No, but he drinks like a whole bottle, And then he eats an entire pizza, and then he goes to sleep, and then he wakes up. And
Breakfast of champions.
Yeah. Where is he? Where is Blue Collar? Tell
I
him to
assume
stop
he's
working.
driving or in a ditch.
He's used to us. He's used to us going all the way till 4 or 5 in the morning, which we might still do. I don't know. Anyway.
We didn't change the world.
In a world where shit's orange and black.
Now, let me go ahead and preface by saying this isn't a trailer. This is the full-length movie. And I mean, we will start skimming it eventually, but you'll see it's just a lot of repetitive stuff. It's a lot of, like, close-ups of greasy faces and a lot of, like, gunfights and a lot of, like, chasing and a lot of disjointed scenes of, like, people in laboratories and stuff. Maybe if I watch the whole thing, like, I'll see the bigger picture and it'll make sense, but it just seems like a big, crazy mess. But still, it's worth discussing and at least checking out briefly. Because these are game changers,
In the blink of an eye, we changed everything.
So you can tell, like, already, this is old school AI.
Enzo, is that you?
Yeah, it looks a little bit like me. Now, the thing is, he's going to look completely different in about 2 seconds. So, there's going to be a lot of that. Like, I see what they did here. They have, like, generic guy with mustache, and then they've got generic bald guy. They've got generic gray-haired guy. So that way, I guess when their faces are changing, they're still kind of on par.
He's about to say Balenciaga.
What's interesting is, like I said, by the time you edit and piece together this feature-length movie, the AI you use to generate the footage is like way out of date, which is baffling. See, if I was making an AI movie right now, I would take advantage of the psychedelic stuff and make it like, you know, it's filmed real at the beginning, and then we take acid, and then it all becomes AI. You know, that would be a good, fun, like, plot mechanism to explain why it looks the way it looks. You have to justify why it looks so weird. You know, it can't be just weirdness. Like, this is also very dreamlike. Yeah, everything's
Button 2.
Yeah, everything's very orange
Blade
or
Runner.
blue.
Was unknown to the
Even
public.
Benjamin Button there.
Dark energy harvesting. Project Starling. Particles
Oh, he really
exist
did change
elsewhere.
between two shots.
We are here to observe, to document.
Jelly.
We use sirens. They allow us to take a small glimpse into a world beyond.
So, and then it keeps cutting back to more. They keep establishing the city. Like, they keep showing.
It's a Neil Breen film.
Yeah. I mean, this is a problem where you have, like, someone who isn't and if you had someone who is an experienced filmmaker, an experienced storyteller, an experienced editor, this could work. But you could tell, like, within the first 2 minutes that this person, you don't need to understand storytelling and aesthetics. You still need to understand storytelling and aesthetics. AI doesn't. I really think this is more of a human error because right now it's very clear in this video that every clip is like 6 seconds long, right? At least, at most, 6 second long, and he's piecing together. But like I said, it's like we don't need an establishing shot of the city again. We've already established the city. You know, here you establish like a different building, maybe. You know,
Anytown, USA.
Titan Point. A dark specter.
Why is that tower
Looking at
all
a
off?
sea of light. Under the shroud of secrecy. That was where we conducted our research.
why are you using matches for lighting? You know, like it's just so. You know, this is just weird. He's looking at some kind of
Because
genetic.
it can see
some kind of-
UV radiation.
Right. Okay.
Some kind of radiated areola.
Like this isolated is cool. I like this. Like if this was a music video, like this would be neat. Like if I had a band and I was going to make a music video, like fuck, now would be the time to make some cool music videos. Doing weird ass shit. Let's get weird with it.
Where shadows move with time. Secrets.
This is obviously a different guy. It's a problematic white guy.
Film this.
It's John.
Escape the grasp of dawn.
It's Judicus.
What?
I have to tell myself.
I have to tell my son it's blue now.
All right. Yeah, it's blue now. Exactly. BMO's going to bounce out of here. It's getting late.
Yeah.
But we're glad
I'm
you
pretty
made
tired.
it. One of the benefits of
Hey, thanks for the invite,
going
man.
early, of course, you're always welcome. I guess we're going to skim through this video, and then we'll get into Joe Schmo. So, no,
Alrighty.
Enzo, it's not neat. This dildo. All right, well, what do you got going on, BMO? What's
So as of tomorrow, my birthday stream week is starting. So I'm going to be streaming literally every day that week, starting with Silk Song tomorrow at 6:30 p.m.
Are you going to
PST.
be streaming generally in the evening or random times or?
So there will be some earlier times because I'm going to have those days off. I set myself a nice little birthday vacation.
Happy birthday.
But I do have a schedule. It's going to be posted right after I get off here.
All right.
And yeah, just Monday, Silk Song, my channel. Subscribe,
All right.
like this stream. Make sure to subscribe to Stupenzo if you haven't already.
Sweet.
And maybe Dudicus.
likewise. Yeah, me and BMO
Cool,
find
Not
each
AJ
other
because he's
now.
asleep.
He knows.
I only help plug people who are awake.
AJ got more subs than all of us, so
I know, right?
he's Mr. Big Time,
together.
Mr. Kill Tony. Yeah, and I'll
Oh,
be
we
on
killed him,
AJ's
all right.
channel Tuesday. Yeah, we killed him. He's sleepy. He's been working. BMO's Art, looking forward to seeing you on the Chinwag Wednesday.
Oh yeah, that was the thing. I
Yeah.
just messaged you, Abe. Please respond. I need to know
Tomby
when.
boy. Yeah, I need to go back on there. It's just rough because I'm always doing a We Watch premiere around that time. But if we plan it, I can, push it back or something.
Abe's been trying to get me on that show for months.
Yeah, it's a great
months
show.
and months and months.
Bunch of British
All right,
dudes doing Wednesday Hump Day at 2 p.m. our time.
The best part about it is the first time I ever saw one of their streams, I called them all Aussies, and they did not like that.
No, of course not. Oops. I mean, I don't think even Aussies like getting called that, right?
I'll call them Aussies.
Creamage, do you like being called
yeah.
Aussies? Anyway, BMO, thanks for hanging, and thanks for bringing your big, luscious titties. That's always great.
No problem.
Thanks for the tits, bruh.
No problem. Take it
Hey,
easy.
You remove them as soon as I make it weird. I see. All right, man.
I'm getting out of here. I gotta flatten out so I can lay on my stomach.
All right,
Good
man.
night. Go lay on your
There
stomach.
you go. Good, have a good one.
See you later.
All right, so I'm gonna start skimming. We're gonna see it's a lot of like I said, a lot of close-ups, a lot of chasing, and a lot of weird gunfire into nothing.
Just went inside. Fucking tight.
I'm leaving in about 2 minutes too. So if there's any hot
No.
takes,
No.
no, I'm not leaving.
We're about to get into the Dark Sanctuary, and then we're gonna watch Joe Schmo episode 2.
You want to do Dark Sanctuary tonight?
No, not watch
All
the
right,
whole thing.
fuck
I just
it.
wanted to show
All
the
right.
trailer and talk about what I saw.
Okay. All right. Well, I can't leave. All right, fine. You're holding me hostage. Go ahead.
Were you going to bed?
Yeah, I was gonna, but not now.
Cool. Good. You can last another. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? This is a weird.
Oh shit! That guy's finger
And
was
again,
fucked
more.
up.
It's so here we are again, 30 minutes in, and it's still like looking at weird shit on the wall in matches, and weird. Like, what is happening? It's like more cityscapes. There's like lights going on. What does this mean? I don't know. And we're gonna skip to 40 minutes. Okay, wow. I mean, this is. I kind of do want to watch this whole thing and see what the fuck this is all about, but it's pretty bizarre. We got stealth bombers and stuff, and
of course, the blue orb.
I mean, of course, no clip is over 6 seconds
Was that
long.
ever up for consideration?
Any other options for you? Things that you can think of?
Tweet, bro's tweaking pretty hard, bro.
What? Dude, we should watch this tripping. Holy shit. This might ruin our day. It seems like it's building up to some kind of climax. I don't know. Maybe this is awesome. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is going on. This is weird. I'm into it, though. I'm into the effort. I'm into the, we're treading new grounds, guys. This is a weird time to be alive, And like I said earlier with the Grok image editing, like, who knows? Maybe in a few years it'll be illegal to make your own AI movie. I don't know. Or maybe it'll be so expensive they'll price us out to where only big movie production companies are the ones that can pay for the subscription to the AI video footage. That's what they'll do. It's like, yeah, anybody can make a movie, but it costs, $7,000 a month to subscribe to get like a few minutes of footage. So movies still cost millions of dollars. Oh, God. Nightmare. Nightmarish. Anyway, Meg, you're still here, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Meg told me to watch this documentary. She grew up going to this place.
I've never seen a
Dallas,
nightclub like
Texas.
this.
I feel like this is partially an
It's
exercise in
this bar
humiliation,
called-
but we'll go for it.
Okay. So
Should I set the stage? All
well,
right.
let me hand you the floor. Let me hand you the floor
Okay.
first, where I will say Meg grew up in the Fort Worth area of Texas, and she had a pretty wild upbringing, like most teenagers do, and young adults, and kind of like how I grew up going to Mexico bars and Juarez and partying with a bunch of people over there. I think Meg had her own experiences doing the industrial goth thing. Yeah. So you recommended this documentary. You said, hey, there's a documentary about
Recommend
this
is a
place.
strong word. I stumbled upon it last night and realized there was a documentary that was made about this club that was really formative in my late teen, early 20 years. And I met a lot of people through there. It basically created my friend groups and my identity for a while when I was just a young, angsty goth girl. And then they ended up making a documentary about this place. And I stumbled upon it last night. I sent it to Enzo. He said, "Oh my God, this is cringe." And he's not wrong. There's a lot of it that's cringe.
It is.
But it's also just a weird documentary of a place that doesn't exist anymore.
All right, well, let's go down memory lane with Meg.
I've never seen a nightclub like this. The music was incredible. It was heavier, harder, deeper.
I just realized there might be titties in this trailer. Let me see here.
No, there's not.
There could be.
Well, there are, but they're like covered by electrical tape. It's a YouTube safe trailer, I promise.
Darker? Yeah, way darker.
You know, the church was just so spectacular looking.
The history, the location, all the bands that played in, I think it has an aura about it.
I knew that Ozfest was coming to town. And
Hell yeah. Black Lives says, Dark Sanctuary. Is that another name for Enzo's asshole? It is not a sanctuary.
It is. That's actually what I've been calling it for years. Thank you for noticing.
Dildo also says that I'm wasted and you got to steer the conversation, Meg. He says
it's
drunk.
the other way around, babe. It's the other way around.
Yeah. It is cool that it's not even 2 a.m. Usually around this time of the stream, it's like 5 or 6 a.m. So cool.
we would probably lure Marilyn Manson into the club.
It was like a very anything goes kind of place. All types, all different flavors. It was just fun.
I love that venue. It's pretty intense to perform there.
I was
you
there
would see
that
all
night.
kinds of people, punks and new wavers and goths. Everybody was like their super selves. You had people
That's a
that
good
were
friend of mine. I
non-binary,
was
drag
messaging him
queens.
today.
Northern News Bastards here. He says, good morning, you beautiful bastards,
Luke,
and Happy
you
New
beautiful
Year.
Happy Happy New Year.
Voltaire, I have one of his art toys. says
No
Adam
way,
Gray.
you know Voltaire? That's crazy.
Adam Wood, of course. Many a bear have crawled into that dark sanctuary, says Abe's.
Dude, if any
Abe's
of you have
Candy
ever
Kitchen.
been to the church, please speak up and let me know. That would be amazing.
Started to attract people from the BDSM fetish community.
And then you add drinks to that, and the party's going on. How much did Hansel tell you? I mean, not in a sexual way. I just meant in a legal way.
This girl, she was kind of cringe.
Angela? She's
she
a
was
fucking
cute, though.
goddess. Don't you ever say a bad thing about her. I will fight you.
Oh, you know her? You like besties?
Oh, yeah. We're not besties, but I know her for sure. I know everybody in this fucking documentary.
Well, spoilers, the club got shut down because of COVID. But yeah, a bunch of weird industrial goths hanging out in the 90s and early 2000s. But Voltaire is Enzo with guyliner, says Adam Gray. Is that true?
It's true. No, that's actually true. And if you could play the violin, you guys would be indecipherable from one another. His name's like Alejandro or some shit. Voltaire is his last name. It's
Okay.
towards the beginning.
This guy right here, though.
Looking back on it, it hurts now knowing that this
Joe
kid was so-
Virus.
He was so cringe, man. First of all, he has this hat with the goggles on all the time, and yeah, like he talks about how he wanted to be buried in this club.
He's ready
and
for
how-
Burning Man, bro. He's ready for Burning Man tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know. If I saw Joe Virus today and he was still doing the same thing, wearing the same clothes and doing the same getup, I would just be, ugh. You haven't grown as a human.
Bro, what do you think about all your
Everything
string
was
cheese
gone.
incident friends and shit? They're all in these.
I make fun of them all the time. My hippie friends. Jesus. I tell so many friends of mine to cut those dreads off, except AJ because he's black and they're part of his culture.
And because
Right
he's
after that.
sleeping, so we can't.
But
make fun of him
honestly,
now.
if AJ cut off his dreads, I don't know. He does look cool with the dreads. He does look cool, but
It's
would
okay
he
for
look?
some people to look cool with dreads?
But I mean, he's still like, I think even if it's a black guy with dreads, it still gives off this vibe of a like wild dude. Like I don't think he's like clean cut money maker guy, you know. AJ should go bald, like shave his head. But then again, he's got a luscious head of hair. It'd be a waste. He should do a fro. We did do AI of AJ with a fro, and he looked pretty good. Black Power. Is that AJ or is that you?
Me?
Who's
I'm just
zipping
trying
up
to plug.
things?
I'm just trying to plug in my computer.
Okay, I thought AJ was sleeping in a sleeping bag, which would be on brand, and we could hear his sleeper bag moving around.
I had to scramble to explain to people why someone's ripping the heart and soul out of our nightclub.
I just stayed in the dressing room and just cried.
Oh,
Until they forced me out of the building.
Oh, it's so funny you know these people.
So
Maybe we should watch-
her husband, Courtney's husband, his name is Alan, and he created the guidelines for people who get suspended, like from their skin, like people who get like hooks in their backs or their, legs or whatever, and they swing and get suspended from ropes. He created the medical requirements for that and what gauge has to be used on what part of the skin based on what you're doing. And he was like the medical side of all of that. And everybody came here to do their suspension stuff. And then she started doing it because she was his wife. And then at one fetish ball, he did it. And he was hanging from these fucking strings and hooks off the ceiling. And then she came and looked at him like that scene in Dirty Dancing where she looks at him. She's like, "Are you ready?" Like right when he lifts her up or whatever. And she looked at him like, "Are you ready?" And then she came and she jumped on him while he was hanging from hooks on his back and just like jumped onto him and swung with him. And it was like, oh God.
Ew.
Now he's got an extra fucking 150 pounds on him. Like she just jumped on him like it was nothing.
All right. Well, we watched that documentary. Meg told me to watch it. I did find it, and yeah, I kind of want to watch it again. Maybe we'll find a way to watch it on the show and talk about it. But it was pretty weird, and I found it very cringe and funny. But Meg was like, "That was my life. I poured so much serotonin
cringe.
into that place."
It is cringe and it is funny, but it's also, I did a lot of fucking Molly there.
Well, we
And
also
took a lot of
watched.
serotonin, and when I look at the building, I'm like, oh, I had so much fun there and there.
Meg also told me to watch this other documentary about McCamey Manor, which McCamey
Oh, that was
Manor-
way better.
Yeah, what was his name? Ben.
Talk about that. Reckless Ben.
Reckless Ben did a documentary about 2 years ago. Now, you guys probably heard about this place from the news. But yeah, apparently it's all fake. It's all fake and gay, and I didn't realize that until recently.
Explain what it is.
Thursday is Halloween. Hundreds of haunted houses are open, hoping to entertain and scare. But some people are calling one Tennessee Halloween attraction a, quote, torture chamber under disguise.
Now, you guys probably heard about this several years ago because it was all over the place and it was viral. But since then, whoa! AJ just said, "Be right back." He's awake.
Whoa,
he
yeah.
said that in the private chat. Hell yeah.
Nice.
For Meg, it was the most important day of her life, but for me, it was Tuesday. That was it. No.
It's true.
Where is that club?
Were
It's
it
in
not for
Dallas.
this club, I would have never met
Deep
Enzo.
Ellum. That club's in Deep Ellum, Adam, Texas. But yes.
Deep Ellum, Dallas.
Northernest Bastard says, thoughts on the Stranger Things finale. It was better than the last 2 volumes, but still had a ton of problems that prevented it from being great. I saw that it devolved into like Marvel cape shit, fucking kaiju stuff. I don't know. Who cares? Anyway, just remember that this haunted house was touted as the most insane haunted house that ever existed. And according to Reckless Ben and his awesome playlist documentary on YouTube, it's all fake, which is pretty funny.
Good evening. I'm Josh Rowe.
And I'm Kim Chapman. Bliss Ekman explains why thousands have signed a petition to shut down McCamey Manor in Summertown, Tennessee.
Reckless Ben uncovered that this guy behind McCamey Manor, he started the petition. So he's doing this negative press is good press kind of thing. Very interesting gaslighting and reverse psychology and stuff coming from this insane person who owns this place.
And why the owners of one local haunted attraction say they don't condone what that attraction is doing. Bliss.
Josh, Kim, according to its website, McCamey Manor promises an extreme experience that can last up to 10 hours, requires participants to be medically cleared by a doctor and sign a 40-page waiver. Thousands of dollars are offered to anyone who can complete the experience. But the part owner of Dread Hollow, a local haunted house, says he...
Dildo asks Meg, was Molly awake when you did a lot of her? Let's see what you're saying. Let's see. Yeah,
I'm
must have been a
torn.
different Molly.
No, there actually was a Molly.
think McCamey Manor is designed to let anyone make it to the end.
There always is a Molly.
Inside Dread Hollow, you see things that make your spine shiver. Part owner of the haunted experience, Tim Green.
This girl sounds like she's holding her nose closed, you know?
That's their goal.
When you step through our doors,
That's their goal.
you feel like you were in the town of Dread Hollow.
But Green says what McCamey Manor does isn't entertainment, and it's more than scary.
Said our goal is to entertain people. We're not out to hurt anybody. And that just to me, seems to me like that's all he's trying to.
Again with these fucking hats. Meg, what is the explanation here with the hats and the goggles and the gas masks?
Well, the more bent the hat gets, the more it turns towards Burning Man rather than I Run a Ranch.
Right, exactly.
And also, this guy later ended up in the Reckless Ben documentary, leaving the guy once he found out, I don't know, or at least was held accountable for certain things.
On McCamey
And
Manor's waiver,
completely
it says you
flip-flopped and
agreed to be
sung on
shot,
everything.
submerged in water, slapped, tied up, shaved.
I don't like this lady's voice. Slapped.
I don't like
tied
that
up.
face.
I mean, I should get some of these what is this? These lip separators or whatever the fuck they're called for the dentists. Do a whole string like that? Yeah. Do a whole string hang off like that, honey.
I'll never fucking watch it.
It'd be pretty awful.
Or even getting unwanted dental work. People like Hamilton County resident Carol Tarifa.
That's what I'm gonna call it
Unwanted dental work.
when you get your teeth punched out. Unwanted dental work.
Unwanted
not
dental
something
work
they'd
is probably
sign
the
up for.
scariest
So I
phrase
went
I've
to
ever
Facebook.
heard.
Could you imagine if you sign up for a haunted house and they just put fucking braces on you? Like,
No, they're
That
not
would-
doing. They're only taking out teeth. They're not doing anything constructive. They're only like,
Right.
If you get
Right,
to the
but
end
let's
and
say
you're like, "Hey,
we're
I'm
gonna-
about to
we're
win
gonna-
$20,000," they'll just rip your teeth out with a wrench.
but listen, like, hey, you know, you're gonna conquer your big fears and stuff, and they sit you in a dentist chair, and then they literally put actual braces on you. Like, that would suck. Like,
No,
you
that
know?
would cost. You come in and you give them a bag of dog food, and then that would cost like $5,000. So no, that's never gonna happen.
Maybe they do it somehow, but then you get $20,000 in prizes, assuming that happens. It doesn't, but
It
let's
never
say it did.
happened.
But let's say it did. You would have to spend your prize money to get those braces removed. That would be like if I had a haunted house. That would be one of the things. I'd have a dentist do pro bono braces on people, just
Well,
for no
the thing
reason.
is that they get some people have had teeth taken out at this thing, and you cannot get new teeth for $20,000.
Right.
Like
They
you
sell-
can't even break even
You
at
sign
that
a
point.
waiver.
And then I went to their website. It's just too spooky.
Well, it's not even about spooky. The thing that's fucked up is like these news articles were falling for bait, and they were accidentally like promoting this guy's haunted house, which is basically this excuse for this guy to like torture you in a little bit on the off chance that you'll get to this haunted house where they'll throw rats on you and stuff. And if you make it to the haunted house and you survive it, you'll get 20 grand. But there is no haunted house, is what Reckless Ben kind of figured out. This guy, you show up to this guy's house and he makes you like do a lot of like working out in the front yard, a lot of exercises. And he basically gets you exhausted and he says, oh, well, you didn't make it and you have to leave. It was weird. And apparently he did like, you know, torture some other people, but he does it in like some shed, you know, he takes you to a garage, like a barn, and he like waterboards you basically. That's basically his thing. You basically give him a bag of dog food.
Shaves heads.
Yeah. What's
Pulls
funny is
teeth.
you pay for a bag of dog food. That's your price of admission. So it's not like you can sue him for like, oh my God, I paid $150,000. You know, I paid a bunch of money, paid $1,000 to get this guy, you know, and he tortured me. That doesn't, you know, it doesn't work. So it's just weird. It was a pretty expensive. It was pretty expansive documentary. I don't know.
Try
isn't
to-
alone. A Change.org petition.
Try to.
I was gonna say try to like summarize the trolling since we're obviously not gonna watch the whole thing.
Oh yeah, well if you watch Reckless Ben, like first he goes through the thing and he never makes it to the haunted house. Then he starts getting tips from whistleblowers that there is no haunted house, and
Yeah,
then he
his
starts
friend
having
go through the thing.
He starts having friends go through the thing, and they also don't make it to the haunted house. And he has like a bunch of things where he says like, "Hey, just show me one rat or one snake, and from the house, and we'll drop the accusations that you're faking it." Then he he actually acquires the McAmey Manor LLC, like against the guy's knowledge. He doesn't realize that. He also creates a copycat company called McAmey Manor. He also creates another company called Ben's Basement that's doing the exact same thing, hoping that McAmey Manor will follow through with their threats to sue him. It was pretty impressive, all while proving that these people have no haunted house whatsoever, and there is no $20,000. So if you don't make it to the haunted house, you don't make it to the end. You don't get the $20,000. So nobody
But
makes it
that's
to the
not
haunted
to
house.
say that this guy isn't legitimately torturing people. Like,
right?
He got one guy who like was supposed to be a business partner of his, and he strapped him up, like put headphones on him, duct taped his eyes shut, strapped him up behind a truck with his arms hooked up to a chain, dragged him through a gravel driveway. And then the guy's like, oh fuck, my knee. And you look at him and like all of his skin is like torn off the front of his body. And then they go and they throw him in like a cooler of dirty water to make him feel like he's being drowned. And then he ended up spending 2 weeks in the emergency room because he got a terrible infection from having a, body long wound that was infected with this dirty water. And like, nobody cares. Like everybody's like, yeah, well, you signed a waiver.
You signed up for it. Exactly. Yeah.
To shut down McAmey Manor has more than 19,000.
I don't like this lady's voice. I'm sorry. Is that just me? Am I being mean?
Signatures.
Pretty much people going
think
into
you're
there
focusing on the
voluntarily
wrong
signing
shit
a
for
waiver
sure.
and getting tortured with the promise of a reward if they make it through it. And from what I've heard,
This guy sounds like he's done his fair share of snortable drugs.
he makes sure that nobody makes it through it.
Industry experts agree McAmey Manor is not a haunted house.
I mean, the voice, the woman's voice. Come on.
Sure that nobody makes it through it.
Industry experts agree McAmey Manor is not a haunted house.
Ugh. Brother, ugh.
Members of the Haunted Attraction Association say they're tired.
Members of the Haunted Attraction say they're tired. I mean, that sounds like Pat.
Of this consensual torture experience being put in their same category.
We're out to scare you and entertain you, but we're not out to hurt anybody.
Concern over McAmey Manor has made its way all the way to the top law enforcement officials in Lawrence County. District Attorney Brent Cooper has looked into see if the extreme haunt has crossed the line into criminal.
And you can hear like all of her like tongue sounds like in her mouth, like her microphone's really sensitive and she's close to it.
Yeah, it's like unpleasant ASMR.
It's not good. Not good. Anyway, Joe Schmo, episode 2. You ready, Judicus?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, you are. AJ, are you back? Please tell me you're back, AJ.
He will be.
The house was flooded out. My house was flooded out.
All right. Joe Schmo, season 1, episode 2, censored version.
Dude,
Now,
I was
didn't
about to go to bed and like, fuck you for starting this right now because now I can't go to bed, but I was really about to go to bed.
I know. That's why I told you not to. But, oh my God, here we go. Now, I didn't test this one for copyright, but I'm assuming it's okay, except for a few songs. It says safe for streaming, so we'll see. He's not back, but he is here. AJ, hell yeah. Live from the chat. It's like we got 2 AJs. I'm not gonna, I don't know. Maybe I'll crack open a fourth beer. We'll see. All right, here we go.
Do it now.
Hey, on the Joe Schmo Show.
Do it now.
Okay.
Our unsuspecting hero, Matt Kennedy Gould, moved into the mansion and got to know our fake contestants. Kip gave advice about his scrapbook.
If someone takes pictures, only take positivity.
Only take positivity.
You take anything negativity, I'll cut your legs.
I almost poured Malort in my Beermosa. That would have been awful.
Do it.
That would fucking terrible.
Grand
it.
Marnier.
Judicus, that was actually a really good impression
Of who?
of this gay Latin guy.
Oh.
Gay Aladdin guy.
Hey, it's me. A
Well, he's
Latin.
actually a straight white guy, but his character is a gay Latin guy.
Yeah, spoilers.
Aladdin 4, gay Aladdin.
AJ's trying to get the drool out of his keyboard, says Adam. $50 that Matt's going to say the N-word this episode. Hell yes. That'd be awesome.
I really respect you. Beep, beep.
Yo, man, I get down with you.
And you don't seem to.
All right. Let's do this.
The only memories I want to preserve in this book.
Matt flirted with Ashley.
We gotta get going. We're gonna use the hot tub. No.
You have to have large amounts of
Okay, we
sex
gotta go.
right here at
The
the
actor
pool.
playing Earl almost ruined the show.
Wait, which ones did you think were mine?
You had the blue one with the big fish in the front.
Yeah, I blew it the first day within the first 2
Fucked up.
After sharing a bed with Dr. Pat and Earl, ready, set, touch that hooker. Matt shocked us all on the first immunity game.
Oh, by the way, I did look up the first episode that's saved in the playlist, and yes, titties are out, nipples and everything. And they look awful, by the way. Like, I can't believe this guy was like a fan of hers. Like, they look like little orbs with nipples painted on them. I don't know how to describe it. Skip the recap, but what if people weren't here last stream, Adam? It's only a few minutes. Come on. But yes, there is an uncensored version of it. And yes, the Jewish guy's ass is horrific. And like they censored it because like you kind of see like his gooch for a second there. But when the Asian guy gets naked, he is blurred out. Like we do not see his penis in the uncensored version. So the blur from that was from the show itself. Yes, they do show not Tanya Roberts. We said her name last time, Tawny.
Tawny.
But what was her second name?
Tawny.
The only porn star with the name Tawny. Tawny Roberts. Is it Tawny Roberts?
I think so.
That's funny. Okay, because I'm realizing Tawny Roberts has her name is probably inspired by Tanya Roberts from Sheena. Weird. Huh.
I don't know, but this is my last seltzer, and I'll hang out with you guys through this last seltzer, and then I'm going to bed.
Ridiculous, and I won't do it another night.
He quit.
And Matt became Kip's backbone.
I'm gonna break you. I will ride you to hell. I'm the devil, dude.
Kip, don't even respond.
He warned Hutch the asshole.
Dude, you're pissing people off.
Don't be a jerk.
What are you talking about? You're a slut.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
His alliance with Gina came crashing down in the first eviction ceremony.
Gina, you're dead to us.
And Matt was glad she was evicted.
She voted for me, bro.
I am sad that the hot Black Betty left. I was hoping Earl would leave first because he fucked up and he's old and he's the least fuckable out of everybody here, right?
Yeah, but she also went out with a bang.
Yeah, but I mean, we never got to see any more swimsuit rounds with her or anything like that, you know? Do it now, says Schwarzenegger. Yeah. His penis was big enough to see, says Black Lives. I don't know about that, but it was blurred, so we'll never know.
But Brian, I guess I made a bad judge of character.
What would you do if your entire world turned out to be fake? If an army of writers, producers, and actors spent over a year creating TV's most elaborate experiment around you?
Is this the intro that we're going to get every episode now? Hell yeah.
If they plotted your every move, recorded it 24 hours a day, and put it on national television. Well, that's exactly what happened to this guy.
The Joe Schmo
Meet Matt
Show.
Kennedy Gould, one real guy competing for $100,000 on a reality show that he doesn't know is fake. Starring 9 actors. Melissa Yvonne Lewis as Ashley, the rich bitch. David Hornsby as Hutch, the asshole. Angela Dodson as Molly, the virgin. Franklin Jones as Earl,
She's
the
my
veteran.
favorite. Well, he's my
Nikki
favorite.
Davis as Gina, the
Gina the Schemer. What is that? The Schemer. I'm sorry.
Schemer.
I'm so stupid.
Schemer. Lance Crawl as Kip, the gay guy. Brian Keith Etheridge as Brian, the buddy.
Oh, I thought it was going to be the Jew.
Kristen Wiig as Dr. Pat, the quack. And me, Ralph Garman, as the smarmy host. All performing for the one guy who thinks it's real.
This place is fucking starting to drive me crazy.
This is the Joe Schmo Show.
He's a veteran, so they gave him a
With
rifle.
Matt locked
Yeah,
away
that's
in
how
his
it works.
bedroom, sharing his thoughts in his daily interview, the cast secretly sneaks away and meets with the director to plan out the day.
Oh, okay. Because that was a question. Is like they always have their meetups in the RV, and it's like you don't think that's weird, but they do it precisely when he's doing his little what are they called? Confessionals. Thank you. You're so smart, Meg. You know all the things.
I think Bimo
Everybody
just called me
here has
poor.
listened. Excellent. The key thing for this morning is
Bimo called you poor?
I think so.
Why?
I don't know if it's over enough to explain it, but I don't think he meant it intentionally. I think it's something he said.
What happened? I missed it.
Bimo's causing problems with Dudicus. Dudicus
No,
and Bimo
he
are fighting.
unintentionally just said that. And I'm like, I don't think he meant to say it like that, but
Well,
whatever.
I want to know. Ask us. Tell us. We'll give you an idea if he said you were poor or not.
Apparently, me and some other guy gifted him a game, and he's like, "Oh, I didn't take yours because I think he has more money than you." And I'm like, "I don't think he." I think he truly said that because he was drunk.
But he also meant it. But it's not that you're poor. It's just that the other guy's probably really well off. Maybe that's what's going on. The other guy could afford a game or two to give to me, but you, Dudicus, you keep it for yourself, buddy. You need it. You earned it.
getting this back to real. Kip Hutch antagonism is working really well. Molly, today's your day to probably just grab him for a little one-on-one. Ashley,
Oh, the virgin's gonna get some time alone. See, I like how he voted Molly off because he probably saw her as unavailable and unuseful or useless, I guess I should say.
Unuseful. Opportunity for you to turn the bitch dial up one. Kip, you are going to go up to your room and show everybody all. Turn the bitch dial up one. Kip, you are going to go up to your.
Licking your lips like that when someone addresses you.
I think this would be a good opportunity for you to turn the bitch dial up one. Kip, you are going to go up to your room and show everybody all the good work you've done on your book. Battle with Sexes.
Molly says that Molly is saving herself for her church counselor.
Basically, it's going to be Earl, closest to the host, and then it's going to be Brian, and then it's going to be our boy Matt.
Well, to be fair, the church counselor is probably only a few years older than her, you know?
Is our ringer for the girls team. He's never going to miss one.
We have come so far, but
He was probably
this
also a few
series
years
is like
older
a
than her
grenade.
when she was
It just
11.
has one pin.
We got to a very outrageous place last night. It was great, but we got a little toward the edge and we got a little spooked. Let's dial it back and get real this morning. That's my final note. You guys are doing awesome. I cannot wait to see what happens today.
I'm glad that you might be the impression on me because you're What's up?
He's definitely at least
Last night,
40.
I dreamed that my mom came to the Lab of Luxury, and I just remember kind of her coming in and me being like, "Ma, hey, what's up?" Then I realized this is the longest I've ever gone in my life without talking to anyone in my family. And
Oh, how sweet. What a wholesome little boy. Meat and potatoes, Pittsburgh boy, huh? Does he put french fries on his sandwich like they do in Pittsburgh?
I miss them.
Put what on
Dude,
his fries?
I'm not in the mood for a chicken.
French fries on his sandwich?
Oh,
it's
okay.
It's a Pittsburgh style sandwich. Apparently,
Yeah,
I'm
you
sure
ever
other
eat a-
people
you-
do that.
You ever eat a sandwich and think, how can I pack more carbs into this?
Sometimes.
Well, it's like you got the burger, you've got the sandwich, you got the fries on the side. It's just like your sandwich and chips. How many people have thought to put the chips in the sandwich? Lots. What's annoying is you probably made the same choice with your fries. Oh, let's just put the fries in the sandwich. But for some reason, Pittsburgh acts like they're the first people to do that, the only people to do that. That's Pittsburgh style. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Chicken breast, man. I want a sandwich.
Look.
Ready?
Oh no!
I want to
take in
pictures with.
Why is he doing that? Why did he kiss her? Just cuz?
This
I
yet, so
guess.
please,
Picture time?
feel free. I don't want to be the only one taking the pictures, okay?
Kip decided to give us an update on how his Creature Comfort, the photo album, is.
Bro looks like something Jared from Subway had removed and biopsied. I mean, maybe Jared's a non-pedophile cousin. Matt, what's Jared's last name? Fogel?
Fogel.
So Matt Fogel. I guess California does the same with burritos, says Obi Dean. Yeah, putting French fries in burritos. Yeah, that's actually, why not? Let's do it. Let's get crazy, guys. Pittsburgh doesn't have much. Let them have that one. I do because I had Meg knows him. I knew my keyboard player was from Pittsburgh, and he was obsessed with like Pittsburgh style food, which meant scalding hot pizza right out of the oven, like literally taking it out of the oven and start eating it. Like, holy shit. And then putting French fries on a sandwich. He said he wanted to make a food truck at one point and do French fries on the sandwich. Now, apparently, you also press them. You also press the sandwich with the fries. But it was one of those things where it's like, why,
Tell the story about the joke pizza.
But is that something where I need to go to a specific place? Like, hey, I want French fries on a sandwich. I know. I'll go to the Pittsburgh store food truck where they put French fries on the sandwich. You could do that anywhere. All it's going to do is give people an idea to like, hey, next time I go to my other favorite restaurant, I'll just put fries on my sandwich, in my sandwich.
Go down to the Pittsburgh store.
Yeah. But what was the joke pizza? I'm confused.
The one that the guys ordered for you in Chicago and thought you would hate.
Was this?
Can you hear me? Oh,
yeah, but was this the toast guys or was this the cream cheese guys? Oh no, I did tell this story when I got back from Chicago. Yeah, absolutely. They were like, "Oh, get this guy the grossest pizza you can," and it was like a fucking pizza with a bunch of cheese and extra anchovies, and I think there was like what's the roast beef sandwiches they use? The hot beef, like there's like beef on it too. But it was one of those things where like we're eating it, we're drunk as fuck, and we're like, "Yeah, this is good." I'm like, okay, cool. And it was like a $25 pizza, which was hilarious. So stupid. The Pittsburgh store ain't a bad idea. Honestly, I mean, why not?
You didn't tell why it was funny. Enzo's friends thought that they would order a pizza that was the most disgusting thing they could possibly think of. And then had it delivered. And Enzo was like, yeah, it's not bad. It's pretty good.
It wasn't delivered. We were sitting at a restaurant, and it was like, we got a couple pizzas and some wings, and basically, unfortunately, the bass player let the waitress order for us. So she rang us up like a bunch of small pizzas when it would have been cheaper to get a big pizza. They were also like, hey, my friend, get a gross pizza for my friend. Make it awesome. And they just gave me an anchovy pizza, which is like, I like anchovies. I don't mind it. And everybody else tried some too, and it was good. Yeah, you want to do a gross pizza? Like, how about peanut butter, onion, and okay, well, let's say you don't have peanut butter there. You can only use stuff that's there at the store. I would say the grossest pizza I could think of. I don't know, man. It's difficult. I would just do a bunch of like raw onion on cheese. Like that would be rough. Dropped by Cindy's stream to say hi. How are they doing? I'm glad you came back here. What are they doing over there? Playing games and stuff? Childish things? Not like us over here, sophisticated, refined gentlemen watching fucking Joe Schmo show. Adam says I had
decorated individuals.
I had a chef try to garlic prank us, and we just ate the whole thing without even realizing. Oh yeah, garlic. Ooh, anchovies are like putting garbage juice on pizza. Well, then I like garbage juice. They're reacting to game trailers and talking anime. Well, that is something we will rarely, if ever, do here. Anything from the 87 TMNT cartoon is gross. I gotcha. That's good call. Here's what you could put on a pizza that's gross. Bubble gum and bones and hair. There you go. With extra cheese.
Progressing.
I want that pizza boneless.
What I got so far? Pass it around. It's really fun.
That's a funny picture.
Got your panties in a wad, Dr. Pat.
When I lived in Texas, I was in Beaumont, which is an hour and a half from Houston.
Beaumont.
I dated
That's where I was technically born.
My parents live in Houston. All my grandparents and everything is in Beaumont.
What the hell?
Molly was
This is
talking
Archive.
with Matt about her parents and where they live, and she started to mix her story up.
Are you guys from similar places in Texas?
Yeah, dude, we're right near each other.
Well,
People can eat piranhas, right? Or piranha. It's piranha. People eat piranha, right? You can eat them, right?
I
mean, I guess
suppose you
you
could.
I guess you can eat any fish technically, but do people eat piranha? Piranha pizza, seafood pizza. This is where we're getting crazy. I have a seafood pizza. It's very delicious, but yeah, crawfish tails and shrimp on a pizza with ricotta cheese and like a Alfredo sauce, Cajun seasoning, delicious. But yeah, that's where we start getting crazy. Fish on pizza, seafood pizzas.
Yeah,
Gumbo
apparently.
pizza. That's what I want to make. A pizza with like a gumbo flavored base.
Ooh.
And sausage and shrimp and green onions. And yeah, let's get crazy, guys. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
No.
Joker back to that room. Gumbo
Yeah,
pizza. Huh?
Meg don't like seafood. No.
6 years ago.
Oh yeah.
When I lived.
You should have barbecue.
Why do you live in Wisconsin?
I guess she had told.
Oh, Wisconsin. Look at it. Look at. First of all, I'm impressed that Matt is like paying attention to everyone's personal details.
Why do you live in Wisconsin?
I guess she had told Matt that her parents really don't live in Texas. They live in Wisconsin. So Matt was like, so why do you live in Wisconsin?
Oh, I'm in Wisconsin.
I live in Wisconsin. Argon says I had a shrimp scampi pizza that was good for one slice, but beyond that, it was too rich. Yeah, that's the Alfredo sauce. The Alfredo sauce is like a one slice, you're done kind of pizza, but that's a good thing, you know?
No, I love Alfredo sauce on a pizza.
Yeah,
Love
but
it.
I mean, it is rich. It's like butter and Parmesan cheese and garlic or whatever. Alfredo's, sorry, olive oil. I don't know. I like it, but yeah, it is rich for sure. Wisconsin.
Why don't we have a barbecue?
I'm like, oh my God, I just blew the show. It's over. I'm fired.
I don't know.
I'm
it's
fired.
like one of the best grills on the market
Do we
is
have a
sitting
grill?
right there. It's built into the wall.
You okay?
What's wrong?
I just bit my tongue. Oh. Oh, God.
Now you're making it weirder because he asked a question about like, wait, I thought you lived here.
Okay. I bit it hard. Oh, my God. Ugh.
She has a pretty big tongue.
How do you know that? How do you know
She has a pretty big tongue.
Hi.
The side. AJ.
No, I'm back.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, welcome back, love.
Yeah. Matt looked a little weird, and so I turned to him and I go, well, she has a really big tongue. Like, why that came out of my mouth, I have no idea, but it did. Hopefully that covered. I don't know if it helped or not.
Like 3 or 4 times, he's giving me these looks, like he's not believing something that I'm saying. It's making me really nervous.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Just be like, look, I'm fucking lying. I'm on TV. Like, who says I need to tell you fuckers like my actual backstory? Like, what? Who gives a shit? I'm from Wisconsin. I'm from Texas. I'm from fucking Minnesota. It doesn't matter. Just shut up and eyes forward, Matt. Mind your own fucking business, okay? We're all trying to win this stupid show.
When he pulled me aside, I knew what he was going to talk to me about. I just knew, and I'm like really, really nervous.
God damn.
His voice was kind of cracking. You could tell he had like a lump in his throat or something.
I'm a little nervous, so that's why my voice is cracking.
Fucking
I told Gina I wouldn't vote for her, and I wanted to.
It's okay.
AJ, Adam Gray says, where's the rest of that blonde girl's ass? We all know you like them thick, Adam. They can't all, some guys don't mind the skinny blondes. They're trying to cover up in really obvious ways. It's like those zit stickers. You ain't fooling anybody.
It's okay. Thank God.
After what she did, and I thought she was playing me. After making my pact with Gina and kind of having that blow up on my face, I decided that
I'm going to make a pact with the other hot girl instead.
I was going to be honest with everyone. When I went back to the thing, I just randomly picked a name, and I picked yours, and I wrote it down. I knew that you weren't going to get voted off because I knew Gina was gone.
Right.
But I wrote your name down, and I just wanted to tell you this because
He sounds like me right now. Like a few beers in, you know? Like
I didn't want you to look over your shoulder like, you know, in game or no game, like, I like you. And
Is he
I didn't
retarded?
put your name down.
I feel like, you know, they definitely pick someone of average intelligence. Like when he does these things that seem like an intelligent person would do, they all do seem shocked about it, you know? Like they never thought that he would, you know, remove his hand from Tawny Roberts' titty. So, you know, it's difficult to say. Also, I keep forgetting that in StreamYard, there is a little question mark next to any comment that is a question. And I need to start utilizing that. Paying special attention. You want to get piranhas? Let's get piranhas. You know, like questions. The questions are highlighted. Piranhas on pizza. Yeah, interesting. He's on he's 1 5-hour energy away from being price of reason. If we want to get really nuts, I'll chug this beer and then drink this coffee energy drink, and maybe we'll just keep streaming. Maybe
Hey,
we'll
which
play
is
Jam.
that? That's the Monster. That's the Monster coffee.
I do like the Monster Javas. They're my
Well,
energy
AJ's back,
drink of
so
choice.
I can go to sleep soon.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
pass the torch.
It's not about you and AJ not being here at the same time, but it's more about like you.
I'm just saying, now that you have another panelist, I can.
But you recommended
probably...
this show to us, so
I know, but I'm also falling asleep on top of
Go
my
to sleep
Yorkie.
then.
You just gotta fall asleep on stream. That's how you do it.
Sometimes you just fall asleep on a dog, on a stream.
Yeah.
But then I know Enzo, and he's gonna fucking zoom into my mic while I'm snoring.
No, I know. Here's what you can do. You can join us in the chat.
AJ, he did that to you. Don't let him lie to you. He did it to you. We all heard you snoring. We all heard you
we did.
snoring.
Damn.
Again. And it was the same exact snore. It was the same exact little snore you had.
It's a cute snore, though. It's not an obnoxious snore. It's a cute snore. It's like,
yeah,
it's like this.
I want to say I stuck up for you, AJ. People were comparing you to the DEI casted Sammy, and I was like, no. What I said, and I'll say it again, was AJ has a very pleasant snore that puts you to sleep, whereas Sammy has a loud snore that wakes you up. Like, so there is a big difference there.
I keep saying Sammy is blacker than me because of that reason.
Because he snores so loud. And that's not a white or black thing. That's a fat people thing. And it's surprising how I do not snore that much. Meg snores worse than me, I think.
Yeah, I do.
I know, it's sad. She was in denial about that until her sister gave her a video about it, or was it your niece?
Yeah, my niece recorded me while I was sleeping, and she's like, "Did you know you snore while you sleep? Here's a video." And I was like, "The fuck? Don't ever do that again. You don't get to come down here for vacations ever again if you keep doing that."
All right, Meg, well, if you decide to leave,
annoyingly snore.
You should pull it up on YouTube, the show, and watch from the chat, even if you are.
Maybe I will in a minute. I'm gonna. Yeah.
Brush your teeth for the 5th time today. I hear you.
Shut up. Okay, now
good night,
really
Meg.
going.
All right, good night. All right, AJ, how was your little nap?
It was great. I needed it.
What was the part that really started making you nod out of the show?
Nah, I don't know. It wasn't the show. I don't remember shit.
It wasn't that we were so boring and stupid and gay that you fell asleep. You just fell asleep because you were exhausted?
Yeah, and I'm high as fuck.
Oh. Well, let me catch up to you, dear lad. Good night, Meg. Meg will be back in the chat, I'm sure. She's actually still here. Meg. Meg.
I just popped in for a second to say that AJ was only being nice and you guys are gay and fags, and that's why he left.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good night.
Good night, Meg.
Good night. Sweet dreams.
Especially if you have us in the background. Those would be sweet dreams.
I go to sleep to you all the time, Pinto.
Yeah, I've been seeing you in the comments on the older We Watches, and I'm like, yeah, dude, that's a good one you're watching. Hell yeah.
Yeah, bro. But somehow I had the kangaroo people one. I had that in my watch later, but I guess I deleted it out because I had
No,
started
I removed that video because
Oh.
MGM blocked it worldwide. I have to re-upload that one. That was one of the ones that did get blocked. And it's one of those things where, like, blocked worldwide by MGM. I have to rush to delete it because they may strike it. The strike is going to be removed sometime this month, like in a week or two, which is awesome. It's been 90 days. It's been 90 days already, which is crazy. But yeah, I'm going to start re-uploading old videos, and then the MGM ones that were all full length, like that one, I'm going to edit it, and I think we'll be okay. Because MGM, they're just enforcing their kind. They changed their minds about what's allowed on YouTube. They're allowed to do that. Dildo says AJ took a black power nap.
I did. How long was I out? They got
Not
me
long.
snoring.
An hour or two, couple hours maybe.
Damn, that's a long time.
Yeah, I mean a little bit. Maybe someone in the chat has a more accurate idea.
I got some Minute Maid strawberry lemonade. Got some sugar and some weed.
I got Beermosa and weed and coffee. So I don't know. Maybe we'll drink that coffee and play Jackbox until sunrise. Well, maybe we'll do that. Or maybe we'll watch episode 3. I don't fucking know.
I'm there because I want you gone. And
You want to know
just
how you
wanted
can make it
to-
up to me?
How?
Don't vote for me next eviction ceremony.
Okay.
And you can promise me that?
Oh, listen.
Pinky
I've
swear?
said it.
I will do my best to
not
try.
Vote for you, and I promise.
Here's the thing, Molly. You can still show me your titties and still be a virgin. So you make a pact with me. Yeah, you don't need to show me your titties right now. Wait until I don't vote for you next time. Then you can.
Promise you that. Okay.
Thank you.
So, okay.
Oh, and now we're gonna hug? What the fuck?
Thanks for
It's
understanding.
not a big deal, darling, I'm telling you. It took everything I had not to just like jump in his lap and hug him and pet his head and say, it's okay, it's okay.
The plan for the first game was for the guys' team to lose. This was crucial for our next storyline to unfold.
Hey, everybody. Today, you're going to be playing for some pampering.
Blonde Molly is attracted to his retard strength. I mean, that is a thing, We were watching Captain Alex last night on Circle of Jerks, and I was thinking to myself, like, if this guy was like literally like 6'5" and like 325 pounds and retarded, I would be terrified of him. Because it's like a mice and men, like a Lenny type situation. Not only is he like got retard strength, but he's also like twice as big as the average man. So he's going to be like gorilla strength going on. And because he's mentally impaired, he doesn't really know like the morality of like not hurting certain people or, like when I see a guy like that, I imagine he could like lift a car over his head. Or at least like lift a car over, roll a car, by himself. Yeah. Lol. What? I don't know. We were talking about Captain Alex. You remember him, right? From Zach's show last night. Well, there you go, Matt. Just fuck Molly in the ass. I'm not going to lie, Creamage. I knew a girl in high school who was Muslim. And she was doing that, where she was dating a bunch of guys and they were all joking like she only does anal because she's religious. And I remember thinking, like, what? How does that work? Isn't that sodomy? Meg is in the chat saying, good night. No, you got to stay. We're going to keep watching the show. Put it on the TV. Leave it running in the background while you sleep, even if you turn the volume down.
Outside of the house. Okay? In order to win this coveted prize, all you have to do is come out as the victor of the Battle of the Sexes. All right, now what we've done is we've split you into teams right down the gender line. Kip has agreed to play for the other team.
I agreed for that a long time ago.
I will be asking you questions based on a sexual questionnaire we had you fill out earlier.
Battle of the Sexes was a game that, in a way, I was kind of most nervous about because we all had to kind of memorize what our answers would be for these ridiculous questions about one another.
Like I said earlier, why don't you keep your lies close to your actual actor truth? Like, why are you like? You don't need a fake name, you know? Why doesn't Kristen just be Dr. Kirsten? You know, like it would just be easier to lie if you were drawing from your own personal truth, as if it were to say.
Team that loses 4 questions loses the game. 4 wrong questions, you'll lose the game. Got it? Got it. The winners will go off and get their pampering outside the walls of the mansion. The losers, however, must spend the rest of the afternoon cleaning the mansion in your penalty outfits.
Hex on you, hex on you.
The first question goes to the fellas. Earl, this person lost their virginity in a mall bathroom. Is it Dr. Pat, Molly, Ashley, or Kip?
As an actor, you would remember that, right? Like, okay, I'm the one who fucked in a mall, right? That couldn't be that hard.
Hopefully,
I was watching.
create their fucking persona.
Dude, because are you a big Seinfeld fan?
Not really.
Do you know about? I'm not a big Seinfeld fan either. I preferred Larry David, but there was the famous whale story about the blowhole and the golf balls. I don't know much about it, but that's the one where Jason Alexander does this big sea monologue. But the point is, they came up with the idea for that like the night before. So at 2 a.m, they wrote the monologue. They gave Jason Alexander the monologue that he's supposed to memorize like 30 minutes before he did it in front of a live studio audience. And what's even crazier is he nailed it. Like, usually in a movie, in a film, Jerry Seinfeld was saying you hand someone a big script revision like this, and they're like, oh, my God, this is a big, huge change. Jason Alexander working in television, hey, here's a giant monologue you got to memorize, and it's a scene we just added. Okay, no problem. No questions, no asks. No, nothing. Just let's do it. And then he did do it. And according to Jerry Seinfeld, he's making a face where he says, quote, I'm just looking at him with my eyebrows. But that was like his genuine reaction because he was shocked that he was nailing the monologue. So the point is, I think you would remember as an actor if your character lost their virginity in a mall bathroom.
Earl, what do you got? What do you got for me?
I think we're going to go with Kip.
No, I'm sorry, it's Ashley.
What?
You got to be kidding.
Well, Earl, unfortunately, that...
Yeah, 'cause she's a young teenage girl hanging out in malls. I believe it. Nowadays, though, if I met a young lady who lost her virginity in a mall bathroom, that would be weird and alarming.
What mall did you go to?
Right. Because, like, back in the 90s, everyone was in the mall. Yeah. There was that South Park episode where they go to a mall, and it was, like, a bunch of mold people, like, living in the shadows and shit. The mall was all derelict and fucking abandoned. That was so funny.
Is that what you think of them if they lost their whatever in the mall nowadays? It's like some drug deal or some horror behavior.
I would assume that you were hanging out with a bunch of crackheads in an abandoned mall, and you just fucked in a bathroom where there was no running water and stuff. You know, like that's what I would assume. Malls, like, ugh. Like I understand strip malls, you know, those are everywhere. The mini mall, but like the shopping mall, the big mall, the outlet mall, like those are such a. And the thing is, like, when I was a kid, I didn't go to the mall for fucking JCPenney and Mervyn's. I went to the mall because there was an arcade there. There was a Gadzooks and a Hot Topic and a Spencer's Gifts, but I just spent no money there. In fact, the only money I would spend would be at the arcade. But for the most part, I would just go there with no money, walk around like a little mall rat. That's what mall rats did. They don't work there. They don't shop there. They're just there. Mall rats. That was the thing, just hanging out at the mall. Meg's telling me like she would take acid and go hang out at fucking Walmart because there was no mall where she grew up in a tiny town in Texas. So you just go hang out in the Walmart, the toy section, I guess, on drugs.
Yes, sir. That sounds like a good time. Walmart's the spot. Sometimes you find more women in Walmart than you do like.
I remember me and a real cute ex of mine were like tripping on acid, hanging out at hanging out at Walmart at 3 a.m. And I remember just being like high as balls on acid at Walmart, like kind of like that career opportunities. Like we were riding around on the little bicycles and stuff. Like that was fun. But if I was imagine if I worked at a Walmart and there were like 2 15-year-olds just hanging out at the mall for several hours, at the Walmart for several hours. and they're clearly like laughing and giggling and probably on drugs or something. Like, what do you do in that situation? You probably just ignore it, right? Assuming they don't break anything.
As long as they're not stealing.
Enzo lost his virginity at a Klan rally. Close. It was Mexico. Spring break. Boob sweat is not just a woman thing.
Means you're incorrect. You have to step behind the screen and put on your penalty outfit now. Come on out and show everyone the penalty outfit. Yes! Little Bo Peep.
What does it have to do with $100,000?
Dance using her staff for everyone, okay? Knock yourself out, Little Bo Peep.
I don't even dance regular dance, let alone a pole dance in a little Bo Peep outfit, man.
But he's nailing it.
Fellas, as you can see,
again, someone is
Molly's a cop. Here's a perp, but she's got some drugs on her. We don't know where they are. What? So Molly has to frisk the suspect until you find the drugs. You understand?
I'm kind of sad that Gina left. I remembered her name this time. But yeah, now it's like down between who's hotter, Molly or Erica, back and forth. And then there's, of course, Kirsten Wiig, who's also there. But yeah, I don't know. Am I on team Molly now? Because I know she's not really a virgin, you know?
And Molly,
I have to what?
These shows was always so sexual.
Until you find drugs.
Dude, yes. And we need to do that again. More
People
hot
was always
chicks.
fucking.
More hot chicks, more scantily clad women and men, more titties, and not just in TV, but in movies especially. More sex appeal, please. Yeah, Gina was cute as fuck. I'm sad she left. I wish Earl had left. We'd be seeing Gina in the Bo Peep costume.
Do horror movies still open with the sex scene, the kids and the teens getting killed while they fucking?
No, and if they do show sex scenes in movies, we don't see titty. You know what I mean? Like, we'll see people, like, grinding, like Sinners. There's a sex scene where he fucks that corpulent woman who's, like, you know, she's, like, kind of thick, you know? He has sex with her doggy style, but we don't see any nudity. Same thing with, yeah, corpulence. It's one of my favorite words for fat. But still, I would give that fat lady a 1.
That cromulent word you used.
Yes, but then there was the other scene where the woman gets her pussy ate out in the storage room. Again, no nudity. So like again, we can show sex scenes where people are grinding on each other, but everyone's clothed, or we can see nudity, but it'll be unsexy. Like maybe it's a rape scene, or someone's being tortured, or they're something like that. It'll never be like, hey, check out these awesome titties, boys, like it should be. God damn it.
Check out these awesome titties, boy.
Yeah, it's always like, oh, I'm having my clothes ripped off of me, and oh, it's never just like sex scene, like woman grinding on top of a man with her titties in full view. We don't see that anymore. And yes, Rob Lowe was joking about that, how every script he would get offered, you can turn on a certain page number. It was like page 60 something or whatever. Somewhere 2/3 at the beginning of the third act, at the end of the second act, there would always be, without fail, a sex scene, and you would skip to that page to see if you had to get naked, basically.
Find those drugs; they could be anywhere.
Because we all know each other.
Yeah, or they show
and
dicks.
know that
They
you're
show a lot of
putting
dicks
these
nowadays.
People through these paces, and I was the one in control of how long they had to
She
do it.
has
and
a
what they
cute
had to do.
angina.
I was really fucking with people today.
No, they're not there.
That's not good.
No. She's not hiding them under her arm.
Check.
You find the
That's just like, check her pussy, for the love of God. What did they say in the Beavis and Butthead Do America movie? Give them a full cavity search. Don't stop until you reach the back of their teeth. That wasn't that funny when I was a kid. Now it's hilarious. It's like the funniest line in the movie. Yeah, check her crotch. You guys know how to frisk people, right? Fucking legs apart. So if anything is up there, it'll fall out. It's in her bowel. Use your fist.
What?
come back to?
It's not as bad as it sounds. It's for church. We did
Cavity
a video
searches.
for the younger kids, and I was basically the girl that was kidnapped and I was tied up in a trunk.
That's not bondage.
That was a good trick. We got hosed. You think you got hosed there? Wait till
Dumb
we put you in the
bitch.
penalty outfit. Go ahead, Matt.
I went back behind and realized that I would be dressing up as a young schoolgirl.
Bam, bam, bam. Oh, baby, baby.
That has been a very naughty school.
Oh, baby, baby. That's the song, right? Where she's in that outfit. Hit me, baby,
Yes.
one more time. Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Schoolgirl. And Matt needs to be punished. Matt's a schoolgirl. He must have flunked
Little
a
Bo
lot.
Peep
Brian
Enzo would be
will
absolutely
administer
amazing. That would be
spanking
funny.
Matt so desperately needs.
White man, they put y'all in dresses too.
Wait.
Y'all need to say no to this shit.
Say no to what?
Y'all been put in dresses.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I had to wear a dress, which one's the funniest one? I wouldn't do the schoolgirl. Little Bo Peep is definitely funnier than the schoolgirl. And it's like less revealing.
I can see a situation where I'd wear a dress for the bit, for the gag, but
I was
know,
a
I feel
bearded
like-
lady. I was a bearded lady one time for Halloween. And it was very chill because I had this huge, like, bushy beard and long hair. So I put the hair back, slicked it back, put a hairband up, had a big beard. And then I wore this, like, this one-piece, like, tube dress that just kind of, like, rolled up. And you could see my chest hair, you know, all my shoulders were bare. And then I just wore, like, a leather jacket. And I wore flats, like little, like, flats, like not little heels or anything. And then all I did was put on some eyeliner. And the funny thing is, like, I was the bearded lady, but it was kind of like in the movie Freaked with Mr. T. So instead of, like, the bearded lady, I was just like a dude in a dress. I was just like, yo, what's up? I'm a bearded lady. Yeah, Halloween. Yeah, happy Halloween. Man, I'm a lady with a beard. Right? It was weird. But it was low effort for sure. It was good. I've had dreams like that, Enzo, says Adam. You went as Leon for Halloween? I had way more ass than Leon. Leon wishes he had this badonkadonk.
Equal pleasure for me, especially not with Brian as the spanker.
What do you want me to do? all right, that's good enough. Nice job, guys. Take your seats.
Black man in
Ladies,
a
the next
dress.
question goes
AJ's
to
prepping
you.
for Hollywood.
This person would.
I didn't say that. See, if I put on a dress, I'm gonna have a
with
ditty at
Oprah.
my doorstep.
Not hush.
White guy put
Yeah,
on
I
a
mean,
dress.
that's
just
like Dave
fucking
Chappelle. Dave
stupid.
Chappelle said it, you know? I mean, the Dave Chappelle has the famous routine where he talks about don't put a black guy, they always want to put any black guy getting famous, they always want to put him in a dress.
Yeah, that's why I would have to be careful. But I feel like the comedian in me would want to do it to some degree.
Something about the way AJ said that, I was like, does that imply like Diddy's just like the weirdest vampire? It's like, this would be funny for the bit. Just gonna knock at the door. Let him in.
Vampires do
Fuck
need to
no,
be
don't let him
invited.
in.
Which
Exactly.
kind of gay.
Nah, get your gay ass back.
Well,
Stay out there. I'll talk bad to the vampire.
I'd be like, no, you can't come in. In fact, go fuck yourself. You know? There's nothing you could do about it, bitch. In fact, now I have ample time to go get my crucifix and, you know, fucking, I think I got some holy water somewhere in this house.
Eat a garlicky dick.
Yeah.
Please? Is that all you got? Yeah, that's all I had.
Nah, I'm good. Fuck off. Fuck off, vampire.
But I'm saying
Earl
it would
probably
just be
doesn't
weird
watch
enough
Oprah.
to be the hutch. I agree.
Oprah?
Turn it around.
Oprah?
It's all for you, Oprah. That's all for you, Oprah.
Well, I'm glad that was
Well, that's
censored.
not spanking them, Matt. Oh, look,
It's just the second
Farmer
time they put these dudes in some questionable attire.
Yeah. That was the first round. Was trade underwear.
Well, it's Farmer Ashley. And guess what? It's peach picking time. The peaches are ripe, and you need to pick them off the tree.
I figured if I could
Excuse me?
put it into her cleavage, then at least she would get something else. So I just tried to keep it interesting for myself and for them, mix it up a little bit and have some fun with it.
Let's see. Oh. Pick it.
Also, Kirsten Wiig's little titties cannot hold the peach, so she's just kind of holding it with her elbows.
Yeah, oh, well done. Whoa, that was pretty impressive. Thanks so much. Thanks so much.
That was great. Your mouth is huge.
All right, Ashley's my favorite again.
Yeah, you're done.
Leave it in
Thanks
there
so
for a
much.
minute.
Thanks so much.
Leave it in there for a minute.
Question goes to you guys. Hutch, you're the
Yeah, she was already in a bikini, so this is a downgrade. Exactly. I agree. Kristen Wiig has titties. I mean, she's got some little ones. I mean, all these girls kind of got some little ones, but they work. They'll do the thing, but they won't hold Peaches up.
spokesperson. You ready? This person was reprimanded by her college sorority for sexual harassment.
My gut. Hutch's gut. Ashley. I bet all my money on that.
It was Dr. Pat. Hutch, you know what it means.
Dr. Pat was sexually harassing someone? Hell yeah.
Penalty out
I like that her character's getting more
He's a
insane.
nice guy, but you know we know he's dirty
Yeah.
and sick, and so he looked like a dirty, sick French maid.
Well, Hutch just got his job as a French maid. In order to really prove himself, he has to perform a foot massage on his new employer.
I gotta say, if this was a real reality show, this would be the stupidest, gayest shit. You know, this is not funny. It's a waste of time and money.
The ladies have chosen
You
Earl to
put
be
5
your new
seconds of
employer, Hutch.
thought into each one
So
of
maybe
these
you want to
games.
get down there on one knee. Why don't you?
Besides jungle rot, I have a fungus and bacterial infection. They bleed and they crack and they scale and they get
Is
hot.
the actor talking about his real feet, or is he talking about Earl's, like, fake
know.
feet? I think he's talking about his real feet.
I'm sorry, Jimmy.
They're ugly.
That is
Get that on this knee and give Earl a foot
My
massage.
feet have jungle rot. I have trench foot. That's not good.
I got it in Vietnam.
It hasn't even been raining. Like, why do you have trench foot?
If he couldn't remember his character earlier, he damn sure don't remember this detail, this many details about a character.
I've got trench mouth.
And of course,
honestly
I'll let you know
making
when I'm
me sick.
satisfied that it's
Honestly,
completed.
Put hand,
I'm
foot,
trying to,
disease.
you know, be in the game and look and make fun, but at the same time, like the entire time. But I'm laughing because it's funny on one hand, but then it's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
Is that a nail?
I like
or
the
an
horror
artifact?
noise.
That thing is like ancient.
They're like white and crusty, and the nails are like yellow and thick, and it was bad news down there.
We're going to give you a little massage to work with, okay?
Earl has serious circulatory problems.
We have to get Earl to a hospital right away.
He might be diabetic. Does he do crocodile? Something's wrong with him. He might be dying.
Zooms in on Earl's face and he's just dead.
You got to keep the blood
fucking,
flowing until the paramedics get here.
The fucking
We don't know
flesh
what
just
that
starts
disease is.
stripping off of his feet.
Because that would just be too hard to do dry.
So disgusting.
To add insult to injury, pulls out the oil. Like, dude, to really, oh, Jesus, to really get the juices flowing.
Archon says Earl's so manly, his feet have testicular cancer. That's awesome. I dated a ballerina who had feet like that. The baby oil, the Diddy oil comes out. Yeah, that's when things get crazy. The GHB oil.
That's what you need, hot oil on jungle rot, okay?
You know, it's awesome. We've been streaming for almost 7 hours, and it's only almost 3 in the morning. Hell yeah. It feels good. It's cool.
To work those
It's
feet.
a boat.
Oh my God, stop it! For the love of God! No!
I'll clean the fucking house. Please don't make me do this.
I don't know if the audience knows, but all of that was just unscripted. I mean, I didn't know I'd be rubbing Earl's feet, so that's like true laughter.
All right, fellas, here's the bad news. They only have 2 strikes against them. You have 3. Brian, you're the spokesperson because you're the only person without a penalty outfit on at this point, okay?
We have to get this.
And here's your question. One of the ladies over here had an orgasm during a pap smear.
I'm just going to voice that I think it's Dr. Pat again, but you're the spokesman.
On every single one, he thought it was me. I don't know what makes you think that I'm like a crazy sex lady.
Because you're sharing a bed with him, and he's hoping you're a crazy sex lady? That's probably it.
Because your character is absurd. Every new
Yeah.
detail we get is hilarious.
That too. And you seem like the you know, the lady in the streets kind of thing, you know?
It's the last fact we learned is that you were sexually harassing people in college.
All right, Argon. Good night, buddy. We'll see you later. Good Lord. Good night, Argon. Let's see.
Molly. We all say Molly. Which one said Dr. Pat again?
Molly.
Yeah, you should listen to Matt because it was Dr. Pat.
It was not my fault.
The good news is that Dr. Pat
It wasn't my fault I had
in
an
the
orgasm.
gynecologist's office.
Had a pap smear.
The bad news, however, Brian, buddy, get back there and put on your penalty outfit because
I don't think that the world will ever see, an uglier and more unattractive Playboy bunny than Brian was.
Come on out of here, Brian. Oh, yes.
Does he show his ass cheeks again?
Oh, God, it's flesh toned.
You look hungry to me. And you know what bunnies love to eat, don't you? Carrots.
Ah!
Thank you.
Carrots.
Thank
What I
you.
want you to do, Matt, is I want you to step forward and I want you to feed this bunny a carrot, but I want you to hold it between your knees, okay?
Between my knees?
Yeah, right between your knees. I don't swallow. Chew, bunny rabbit. Chew like you've never chewed before. All right, you're all done. You're all done. Sit down.
You got.
Sit down, you perv.
Well,
Did I make you do
congratulations,
that?
team. I got carrot on me. Congratulations, team. Right this very moment, we are going to whisk you all away to one of the most luxurious and expensive day spas in California.
At the end of this show,
we had a lot
they're
of
going to
fun.
invite him into a room that
I
he
was
can't
happy
walk
for
out
them.
of.
Honestly, have fun. Have fun. Really.
have
a good time. Have fun.
Bye, guys. What's going to happen now is you're going to remain in these penalty outfits for the rest of the day while you're performing the following task. You are going to be cleaning the mansion. We're going to send you in there.
How long do we have to do this?
Till it's clean.
Go. Start cleaning.
Wait a minute. Is Cinevere done streaming? Good Lord.
What do you mean? There's no
seems
way.
Like seems like she wrapped up already. Maybe she is still feeling under the weather. Well, it would have been nice to have been rated. I'm gonna be petty. Enzo. All stream. It's gonna be funny.
So I'm off to get my first mani-pedi. I'm kind of excited.
Mani-pedi.
Actually.
Next.
Who did this?
Matt is.
That's terrible acting. Woman goes to her doctor and tells him he has an orgasm every time she sneezes. The doctor asks her, what is she using to treat it? She says pepper. That's a good one. Enzo wants to be rated. Yeah. You're going to clean the mansion, but I'm not a Mexican. Let's see. What's another good orgasm joke? Surely we could think of one. Orgasms?
I got nothing. I can't think about orgasms when all these fucking dudes with dresses on.
It's not an orgasm joke, but there's a 90-year-old virgin goes into the doctor saying, hey, I'm having problems down there. And he's like, oh, well, it's probably, crabs or something. It's like, no, I'm a virgin. Okay. Well, let me take a look. Oh, okay. Well, here's the good news. It's not crabs. Bad news is your cherry is rotted and you have fruit flies. That was the opposite of an orgasm joke. I'm sorry. I couldn't think of one. I folded under pressure. I didn't know what to do.
Caught in the middle.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
And later, Ashley shows Matt a jaw-dropping talent.
Oh my gosh.
Face to end that thing up.
Here, I'll move this here. I just need some water to wipe the counter off. As good as you're doing those, Matt, they won't even have to turn the dishwasher on.
Here's Matt going, let's clean the house, dude. You know, they won fair and square. Let's do it right.
This is the photo album.
I'm going to host a charity event for people who fail to reach climax during sex. If you can't come, let me know.
Fucking look that up.
Oh, yeah, of course. I'm looking these up. Yes. Yes, we are now in the I'm reading jokes from the internet phase of the show. When women can't climax, it's our fault. But when we can't get an erection, we have to go to the doctor. I mean, that's not even a joke. That's just, that's a true anecdote many people have lived.
I've already taken out the sheets of paper with the pictures in them. Now, Kip has taken a lot of time to put a lot of care into this photo album. So what I'm going to do is replace his photos with my own shots.
Oh my God, this one's good. What do you call a miner's what do you call a miner's climax? Like a digging miner. An orgasm. O-R-E gasm. That's so stupid. I love it. Orgasm would be a great band name, spelled O-R-E. I mean, I guess, you know, there's a, I mean, we got the griftgasms. I haven't done one of those, an official griftgasm in a while. They come off as tacky, to be honest.
Personal shots. The Hutchins family photo album, which will probably involve, I'm thinking, a little bit of the buttocks.
Do you know how to do it, Earl?
Yeah. Do I know how to do it? Give me a break.
Do you want to?
Years in photojournalism class are really paying off.
Do you want to have Earl short the sheets?
No, dude, we should just be cool. They won.
Fuck, there's Comet everywhere. I need like a towel. Can I get a towel?
There's a paper towels.
Okay, I'm gonna need a freaking ton of them.
Mr. Matt said no pranks. I mean, we're about to have.
I need a rag, not no cheap ass piece of paper.
Full of hairy ass.
What is he whispering?
Pictures, courtesy of Dutch, delivered to our sensitive Kip.
And we set it back where we found it. I'm frankly a little scared of what's going to happen tonight.
So many horror noises.
Yeah, I know. The sound effects are hilarious. The music is also very unfitting and strange. All right. Let's read this here. It says, an old man tells his doctor that his wife never has an orgasm while they are having sex. The doctor suggests perhaps she is overheating. So when the man gets home, he asks his young and good-looking gardener to assist by waving a towel to cool off his wife while they are having sex. The gardener is reluctant but agrees. When the couple is having sex, the gardener frantically waves the towel to cool off the woman, but she does not have an orgasm. The old man suggests that he and the gardener switch places. Again, the gardener is reluctant but agrees and makes wild love to the woman. The woman reaches a screaming climax like none she has ever had in her entire life. The old man turns to the gardener and says, and that, young man, is how you wave the towel. That's funny. That's pretty good.
Wow, look how clean it is in here.
Wow, look how clean it is in here.
Oh my.
Dude,
Kip,
that is, as you say, gay.
This wasn't my idea.
Kip, you realize you're a man, right? You do realize that.
Picture time.
Luxury.
Thank you so much.
Kip went to place the pictures from the spa into his book.
Bunch of pictures of buttholes.
Oh, sweet. Super cute.
So this is how humor dies, with a whimper. I'm sorry.
I had like cramps sometimes, but I had my toes done and I had to massage my legs.
Okay, who did this? Who did this?
What?
It would be super obvious whose asshole it is. It's the skinny blonde guy.
Where are all of his pictures?
Which one of yours is this?
Certainly you don't think that I would have done that.
Did you do this?
It's not an arm and a leg in a mortar attack. It's photographs. That's all. It's photographs. Okay, it's photographs of somebody's ass.
I'm sorry.
Did say these weren't censored, by the way?
Yeah, they were censored in the show. He says, don't worry. It says, don't worry.
I don't think that I would have done that.
Did you do this?
It's not an arm and a leg in a mortar attack. It's photographs. That's all.
These are censored. Don't worry. Yeah, they're already blurred out in the show.
Oh, it's photographs. Okay.
These are photographs of a man's asshole, son. That's what you're looking at there. It's just OnlyFans with extra steps, says Rabnad. Exactly. OnlyFans without the pay.
Yes, photographs of
We're all
somebody's
just
ass.
saying all these.
He's so dramatic. Only positivity. Well, what's more positive than sharing my asshole with you guys? Like, you know, I like my asshole and I want you all to see it. There's nothing negative about that.
I'm sorry. I don't see the joke in this. Who did this?
Where are they?
Did you guys do this to me when I was gone? Thank you very much.
I'm gonna say right now, this is the first I'm
It's
seeing.
probably that guy over
Well,
there.
you know what? I don't believe that. Because how did that happen without you guys knowing about it? How did
No,
this
what?
happen?
Listen, calm down.
I know. Just
I'm telling you the honest truth. If you want to yell at them, I'm exempting myself from this
I am
because
too.
I had nothing know about it. I had nothing to do with it. I understand you're
Neither
upset.
did I. You're very bad at
Don't direct it at
de-escalation.
me.
So tell me who did this right now so I
Yeah, he is.
can thank you personally. I want to thank you personally.
I didn't do it. I had nothing to do.
I know who did it because whoever took these pictures implicate themselves. I'll pull your pants down right now and find out who did this.
I would look at that picture and be like, that's clearly Hutch's ass. It's clearly his ass. This one, the little one.
Tell me right now.
Yeah,
I
you
did
gotta
it,
start doing some
relax,
process
not-
of elimination.
It's like, bro, I did it. Relax.
Not a big fucking deal. Jesus, it was a joke.
Drop those pads, boys. Let me
Freaking
see.
out. It's just pictures. It's just a joke.
Where are they? This was my comfort item. I brought it here to make everyone happy.
I mean, it's not like I ruined the book. It's not like I took away all the old pictures and burned them and shit.
Dumbass.
What are you
That was
talking
his
about?
comfort
Did you say
item.
cum ass?
What?
Did you say cum ass?
Me?
That's a great slur if you didn't. Fuck off, cum ass. Like, that's awful.
I think I said dumbass.
I know you did, but it sounded kind of like you said the other thing, which is an awful slur for gays.
Oh no, I've done it again. I've created another accidental slur.
Whoops, sorry. We accidentally created a new slur for gay dudes.
And this is
Cum ass you are.
what you do to me?
Cum ass is a great band name.
Yes, you are.
You know,
To my ball.
my band Cum Ass, we're getting a hard time getting billed anywhere. We're getting a hard time getting gigs for some reason. They won't put our name on the marquee.
We were worried that Matt might just haul off and knock the crap out of the Hutch. Because by this point, you know, he had pretty much had enough.
Why would you do that?
It's funny.
It's not funny.
Where are my pictures? Where are they?
Oh, okay. So the other pictures are gone. I see. No, not you,
Argon.
Argon.
Where are my pictures that I took?
Get his pictures, dude. Just
They're gone. I ruined them.
I pissed on them. I shit on them. I fucked they floated in the wind.
The pictures are in my ass. They're in my ass now. I put them in there.
Well,
What do you mean you cut him up,
I
dude?
cut them up,
Pardon
dude. I
me.
thought it'd be funny.
That's not funny at all. Like taking all the pictures out, replacing a picture of your assholes, kind of funny. But
It's like something like an angry 6-year-old would do.
you would take the photos out and stash them somewhere, and then when the joke's over, like, all right, here are your dumb pictures.
They sat away from Matt. And, you know, once I said I cut up the pictures, I just hung back by the chair. I'm sorry. I didn't think you'd freak out like this. Who
What
cares?
the fuck are you talking about, dude?
They're a couple Polaroids.
Hey, dude, you know what? You better just. I don't want to make this any more than it is, but if you really cut him up, like, you honestly have to take a look at yourself.
You are a very bad person.
It's a fucking joke.
That was a stupid joke, Hutch.
You need to relax. Cowboy hat, dude.
Good comeback.
Cowboy hat, dude. Out of all the things you could have called that guy, cowboy hat,
from the north.
Walk right.
Those pictures are going to be worth something someday.
Cowboy
Buddy,
Tanaka.
relax.
I need some professional
He can't even keep a straight face.
Those
Talk to you
pictures
right
are going
now.
to be worth something someday, dude. Relax.
I need some professional people to talk to me
He
about
pulled it
this
back, though.
because
He pulled
nobody's
it back.
helping me.
He did.
Nobody is helping me.
You're a fucking asshole. You're a fucking asshole, dude.
Pipe down, cum ass.
If you ruin the pictures, you're a fucking asshole. Touching his book Like, I'm not trying to gang up on you, man, but this is the kind of shit I've been trying.
I just hate the vampire, like, like every time this camera
just went by the door.
fucking zooms in, we hear like a ghost sound effect. Stop it!
Trying to tell you about.
I'm gonna pull your pants down right now.
Matt's out there going like, Hutch, why would you do that? That's wrong.
Dude, you know how sensitive he is.
Fine, all right?
You know how sensitive he is, dude. He's gay.
He's
What
one
did he-
of what you call a homosexual.
What did they say on the Big Lebowski? He's fragile. He's fragile. I did not know that. Walter, he's fucking
He's the one that's
fragile.
freaking out. It's stupid.
He's freaking out because he's sensitive.
You go.
He's sensitive.
Adam Gray. Did I miss anything? Also Adam Gray. No. Stupenzo, please start saying pipe down, cum ass more often. Oh, it's going to be the new catchphrase of the show.
That's the shit you just make with AI, Creamage.
No, that's the one where you're going to get the more warning. Like, our moderations do not allow you to make this.
Oh.
You better win that fucking immunity.
The robots
tomorrow,
have
dude.
restrictions.
'Cause I'm voting you the fuck out.
They don't have rights yet.
I'm voting you the fuck out. And then ghost noise.
You better win that fucking immunity tomorrow, dude. Because I'm voting you the fuck out. Better get a good night's sleep, dude.
I'm sorry.
That makes
I'm
it
sorry.
easy on me. Makes it easy on me. 5 fucking letters. You are gone.
Eesh. He's like walking like a gorilla, you know, with his chest out and shit. Like, I'm voting you out tomorrow. Fucking diplomacy will win again.
Next, Dr. Pat gets inside Matt's head.
And inside his sphincter.
You can give it some rhythm.
I don't mind.
It got out of hand. It was like a snowball, dude.
How many times are you gonna say you're sorry in 3 fucking days? That's what I don't understand.
Well,
guys, this is going against what she just did for me. So let's just dissipate, like you said to me, dissipate. Come here. How big a man I am.
You talk it.
This is how big of a man I am.
Kip was saying very nice things about me, like I was a genius, and Brian's like, maybe we should all see Dr. Pat, and Matt, thank the Lord, was like, oh, I'll go next. I felt like going, good, you're supposed to. You're next.
I swore. Red.
Well, I just want to tell you that
That was interesting.
whatever is in your chest right now does not have to be there. And it's there because you haven't told it to leave.
It sounds so, like, corny, but I mean, I'm amazed.
A lot of times in yoga, people imagine their breath to be white. So if you can imagine when you breathe in, it's white, and it's literally killing the red inside your body. And when you exhale, it's leaving your body. Take as long as you need. I really wanted him to make noise, like make a sound. I don't know.
She's about to have an orgasm.
Sorry, Matt. Another thing, you can give it a sound when you exhale. There you go. There you go.
Breathe in white.
Dr. Pat assured me that things were going to be.
Do it. How you wanna?
You can give it some rhythm.
Dr. Pat assured me that things were going to be all right.
You have to trust what life is going to give you. I sense that you're very worried about your future and about how your parents are thinking of your life right now.
Yeah. How your parents are thinking you're a total fuck up and a loser, and they just wish you would get laid at least. Please. How you're such a disappointment to them.
It's like, I've gotten laid. No, you haven't. Don't lie to me. I'm a doctor.
Don't lie to me.
I don't remember specifically telling her all that, and what she said really hit home because that's true.
It's not
I
that
am. That's part of what I'm worried about.
Yeah. And
No, we could tell. We all could tell. Just
for the sake of this exercise, you're not doing it wrong if you still feel that red
He's not worried. He's just having a heart attack. It's a mild one, so it's okay. It's just a mild heart attack.
inside you. Sometimes it'll take a little while. And when you're alone, you can literally, I know it sounds silly, but you can just tell it to leave. I don't need you anymore.
Tell
Leave.
it to leave.
I know it sounds ridiculous, but
No. Looks like your
the
hand.
weird thing is, it's like maybe I'm crazy,
pushing the
but like,
camera
I
guy
kind
away.
of think I helped him a little bit. I really do. You feel a little better?
Yeah. I feel a little better.
You do?
I feel a little like.
You feel? That's what happens. That's what happens.
When we were through, I felt like lightheaded and a bit euphoric. I truly felt like that, and it felt great. Thanks.
You're welcome, baby. You're a good person.
I am a believer in Dr. Pat now, yes. Thanks, you too. You're a good doctor.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, the show with the headband, the guy with the headband is taking a shit in the yogurt can in the fridge.
It was just a joke, man.
His name is Hutch.
I know that Hutch felt bad. I know that he was just playing a joke and didn't expect it to go so far.
I'd like to again apologize. Hutch is sorry. Again, it was a joke.
The Hutch is sorry, baby.
Regardless of voting and whatnot.
Can't just apologize for
I just want to say
cutting
I'm
up
sorry
somebody's
person to person,
shit.
everyone here.
Ralph?
Yeah, like, hey, sorry I took pictures. I was like, sorry I wasted a bunch of Polaroids and took pictures of my asshole. But also cutting up all the other pictures.
Sorry I took pictures of my asshole.
It's more like, those Polaroids, those are all like they're like shells in a gun, you only have so many. Like, you wasted how many on your asshole? Like, I mean, I was planning on taking pictures like this whole time I was here, Dildo.
Came into dinner and wanted to get that ball rolling by having us go around the table and show off some of our oddities.
We understand that Dr. Pat does an excellent impression of Jabba the Hutt from the
God. Kristen Wiig doing Jabba the Hutt. Are you guys ready?
Star Wars movies.
What?
This is something we found out about Dr. Pat that you may not know.
So that's the kind of thing we're looking for. You have one?
My mother is going to freak out when she's getting married. Oh, rude.
Oh! Did we not see Jabba? No Jabba? The fuck? Why did we get gypped out of Jabba?
It's an excellent impression of Jabba
Gypped
the
Out of
Hutt
Jabba is
from
my
the Star
favorite
Wars
Talking
movies.
Heads album.
What?
This is something we found out about Dr. Pat that you may not know.
Oh, I see.
I
missed
it. So that's the kind of thing we're looking for. You have
My
one?
mother is going to freak
That was kind of cool. It's funny.
Rude.
Oh, that's great.
What's happening that's crazy here?
Yeah, what is that?
Oh. She twists her arm around.
Oh, that's crazy.
In case you guys can't tell, I'm doing more than one thing at once right now. Let's see. Let's go over here. Let's go to sounds. Let's go to add music. Where is it? What's it called? Where are we? What was the name of the file I just downloaded? Damn it. Oh, of course. How could I forget? There it is. All right, let's give it a few seconds.
I can touch my tongue to my nose.
Oh, my goodness.
There you go.
Touch your nose. All right, here's a new song from Creamage.
Pipe down, come ass. 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 Please pipe down. Come.
Okay. Great job, Creamage.
That'll get you a gate.
Everybody look. Nothing up my sleeve. No chin. No chin. 3 chins. No chin. 3 chins. Huh?
Howdy, we're almost done. Just hang in there, girl.
No little knuckle. That's all. I have no knuckle.
Oh my goodness.
He has a knuckle.
You lose in the war, dude? No, in a bar fight.
You should see the other guy.
I have a double jointed jaw.
Yes, Ashley. We noticed your mouth did open quite wide with that peach, but please demonstrate.
She got that snake jaw.
Is Ashley going to solidify her position as #1 Betty on the show? Was I wrong to doubt her and go with Gina for a few minutes last episode?
What does that mean? It means that I can stick my fist in my mouth.
Anything can fit. She just gotta adjust.
Someone kill that word section.
I have to clap for that.
We all have to clap for that. Please.
Nah,
My
if
girl.
if you say fist, you gotta go down to your wrist.
I guess
That's a good campaign slogan, AJ. Hold on to that.
say, what can make me feel this way? My girl, my girl, my
Anybody can get all the
girl.
fingers in.
Talking about my girl. Oh yeah, I gotta do wear sunglasses at night. Later, not after this episode.
Yeah.
I wear my sunglasses at night.
When I put my fist in my mouth, Matt had a
That
pretty
skill
big reaction.
is no use to Matt. Yeah, it's true. I like that kind of stuff.
And it was not intended to really cause that much of a ruckus.
I didn't really think they'd all call me throat goat, but yeah. I guess
we
once I
are.
had my whole fucking hand in my mouth, they all looked at me pervy. I realized, whoops, I did it again. Sorry.
I didn't think I'd get such a
boys will
huge
be
reaction
boys,
when I
and-
shoved my entire arm down my throat.
I didn't think I'd get such a huge reaction when I told them I shaved my pussy and had nice, perky, real titties. You know, it's like, what are you talking about, woman? Shut up.
And everyone has to have their skills, I guess.
Then I can have impressions.
I didn't realize they'd be all turned on when I showed them that I could open beer bottles with my fucking tight hoo-ha.
I think it is wild that women will say shit like that and wear certain things and somehow expect men not to creep still.
Wait till you see what she could do with a vacuum. Oh, God. Her perky, energetic, agile vagina energy is palpable. It always is, dildo. It always is. Matt's had a boner since '98.
Should probably see a doctor about that.
Godzilla '98, the boner. It's from then.
Arnold Schwarzenegger getting electrocuted.
What did he do?
That's
Hutch takes the pictures out of his ass. There you go.
Just kidding, I found him.
Here's my hidden talent.
He was saying ow because those Polaroid corners was cutting them off.
They're all balled up and crumbled up. You have to like uncrumble them and stuff. Yeah.
real good. Ralph came in prior to his leaving, and gosh.
No, you know what you do? You take all the Polaroids, stack them, roll them. There you go. So you pull them all out in one like rolled up little, yeah.
Wanted to give us a gift.
I just want you guys to know, I know you're not getting a lot of feedback because you're stuck here in the house, and just the thing today, we did the game show thing, and the underwear stuff that you guys did, it's all great. And you guys, I think America's going to love you guys when this thing goes on television. I just wanted to give you a
Thanks.
My character.
Yeah, because basically the show seems like it's really dumb based on what we've done so far. So,
I hope we make it to the end of the season before we're canceled.
Yeah.
Such an arrogant, egocentric idiot that he's going to give everybody a little present to make them feel like family.
Arnold
And this is my first
Schwarzenegger.
big
That's
TV gig,
oh my
and
God.
I'm happy to be working with all of you because I think it's really coming together nice.
I was about to.
Max Headroom for $5. He says, "Happy guys, New Year's." Hey guys, Happy New Year's. I'm traveling tomorrow. I've been listening a while, but just can't chat. Need to keep working. Anywho, I'm up all night. Hell yeah, Max. Well, glad you've been here. Glad you're going to keep hanging here. And let's play something fun for you. Let's play one of the new videos. What do we got going on here? Oh, I know.
You know what I kind of want right now? A hot dog.
Christmas.
stuff. Continuing.
Say, hey Ralph, what'd you do? Bring us a bunch of headshots?
But I got one of these for each of you, and I want you to have them.
Oh,
you,
no.
buddy. That's you, Hutch.
I don't know if anyone else found that weird, but I did.
Ashley, it's yours.
You saw right
We had
through
a
your
setup
ruse.
that Ashley is starting to develop this crush on the host, and the host is developing a huge crush on Molly.
Molly, it's yours.
That's an attractive photo.
Brian.
I got a book.
Oh.
I got to work a little bit of the Molly, Ashley, me love triangle in there too.
Yeah,
Just my little way of
is
telling you
that
guys that, you know, I'm thinking about you, so you just know that, all right?
Thanks, Ralph.
You guys be good.
Bye.
You're gonna give us all like it's one thing if you're gonna give us all headshots, which is already weird, but the same headshot, like over and over again. Like at least like, hey, here's a different one. Here's me in a hat. You get the one with me in glasses. You know, come on.
It was great.
And he's not getting votes.
Molly, you're as beautiful as you are sweet. William is the luckiest guy in the world. All my love, Ralph. Oh, my love.
Wow. I think that Ashley might be a little bit jealous of Molly.
What did he say for you?
Ashley, best wishes, Ralph.
Burn! It's all fake and gay, but he has that exaggerated swagger of a corrupt accountant, says Dildo. Indeed.
In Ashley's picture, I wrote Ashley, spelled incorrectly. Best wishes, Ralph Garman.
I did my impression of the girl that everybody can't stand that sits at a table in a group of people that keeps saying nothing's wrong when obviously there's something wrong and kind of...
Well, she knows this person because she is this person. She's done it before. I think every lady's done it at least once. These actors are stiffer than Matt. Jesus, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I'm probably missing a few folks. Don't take it personal, says Max. Please, Max. Don't be ridiculous. Go back to work. But stay here.
destroys the entire dinner because, you know, she's pouting over in the corner.
I know a chick that looks just like this girl.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
You've been upset.
I'm full. I am.
They didn't serve you your champagne, did they?
Oh, I could use one.
Oh, it was a nice dinner.
That was good. Yeah,
Did it
yeah.
work
it
when I
good.
was in there or no? Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm going to eat some enchiladas when this show's over. Oh, I'm excited about that.
And of course, Matt, once again, being the best guy that he is, after the dinner came up and just said, I know, gave me a hug and walked out.
Dude, he's not doing it because he's your friend, okay? He's trying to plant those little dick seeds, all right? He's trying to plant little seeds of like, will you fuck me? Not that I blame him or anything, you know.
Let's try to talk the girls into the jacuzzi.
Brian forced and urged everyone very strongly to go in the jacuzzi.
I got up there a little early with two of the girls. Those girls are so frisky.
I just love that we could like sit on your lap.
I know.
You guys
Like, totally.
It wouldn't be a big deal.
It wouldn't be.
God damn it. I would be so annoyed with this gay dude.
Big deal.
It would not be a big deal. You've got six bikinis on your lap. We don't have to worry about you doing anything.
I know. It's like I'm a big huggable teddy bear.
You are just a teddy bear. He's such a teddy bear.
I mean, he's a straight actor, though, so that's cool.
This is both the greatest and worst thing that's ever happened to me.
He definitely has bonar right now.
Wow. That's right. It's the big gay teddy bear.
That is right.
He said, I am totally not interested. This is gross to me, of course. No.
Hey guys, there are two girls on Kip's lap in the jacuzzi right now. If you feel something, that's the chlorine automaton.
I would hear that and be like, good for Kip. Anyway, back to me shitting.
For him.
And it checks the chlorine levels. Needless to say, I wasn't really able to stand up out of the jacuzzi for a while.
I like how they both got off of him at the same exact time, you know? They knew.
And it checks the chlorine levels.
I feel it.
Needless to say, I wasn't really able to stand up.
He's
out of the
faking
jacuzzi for a
Gray,
while.
and he's a criminal in 3 countries.
Well, our first hot tub session.
What's up?
Paid
This
in
was all set
full.
up for Kiss the Ugly Frog, a game that Dr. Pat was going to bring up, a game where someone sits in the middle and everyone goes around and says something nice about them.
I'm gonna start and say that you are, like I said before,
You have the
genius.
least
I
ugly
think that
ass
what you
I've
did
seen
to me
today.
And our interaction together, I will use that for the rest of my life.
It's so interesting to me that you are as stable as you are. Obviously, this is your second career, your third marriage. I think you told me before you were barren. That's amazing. I'd be a little...
No, dude, you crack my shit up. Thanks. Bottom line. Next.
Crack my shit up. The water's cold.
I can't explain
He's gonna start crying, Matt. Jesus.
I mean, we just.
I also admire
There's
that
definitely sections edited out here, but I assume they're not important.
you are okay with working security and you're okay with having your career where it's at.
Thank you.
Your innocence is nice to see in a day and age when that is few and far between.
He's talking to Kip right now. That's the problem. He's not talking to Molly.
I'm gonna say you have beautiful breasts.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's pretty weird that a virgin would get fake breasts. You know, I find that interesting, but oh well. I'm not one to judge.
I'm saying this because I know no one else wants to be rude, but they are beautiful and I admire them.
I think that
Dr. Pat is like, well, you didn't say that I had nice breasts, Kip. What the hell?
it's amazing how you don't come on to...
Shut up and unlock your jaw, Ashley. It's spelled A-S-H-L-E-I-G-H, okay? So you're not going to get the unhinged jaw action if you can't spell her name right, or if you refuse to.
other guys or do anything to influence other guys when you have a boyfriend back home.
Oh my. Yes.
I have to say that in our short time together, sometimes you look at me with such soft eyes that it kind of just makes me wilt a little inside. So.
I am hot. I do have that effect on people. Thank you. Black Lives says, gay guys get away with these comments for obvious reasons. Oh, and they are also like the first to throw down with a woman too. Especially drag, like trans or like cross-dressing gays. Like they have no problem like fighting a woman that annoys them. I've seen it. It's crazy. The photographs start floating up in the water. She's not actually here, Enzo. I know, Adam. I know.
Oh, thanks. Keep on keeping on.
Pearl.
You are, much to your chagrin, Earl the Pearl. A hard shell on the outside, and a beautiful, beautiful stone.
And a soft candy center, just like
I'm
pearls.
really glad that we met. And
I think pearls are known for.
I can honestly say that I'm better off for having known you. Thanks.
Earl, when I look at you,
I see a wrinkly man.
the wrinkles.
All right, next.
You
She
remind me of
said
my
it.
grandpa.
I don't know if that's a thank you or not.
It's a thank you.
Thank you. When I seen you, what I seen was another flash in the pan, gay blade. You're a sensitive human being.
Gay blade.
Blade.
Now he means the Zorro, the gay blade, which has got George Hamilton. But I know most people, their brains went to gay vampire hunter Blade, which would be funny and cool.
I thought
You
like
could
a
make-
sword that was just so happened to be gay for some reason.
Right, a gay blade, yeah. You get cut by the knife or the sword and you become gay. No, but Blade is another character I'm realizing right now. You could make Blade literally homosexual. It would not change his character at all. Like, he's still this loner vampire hunter guy. You know, it doesn't change anything if you make Blade gay. You can make Blade gay. Go for it. He wears all the leather and shit. Like, don't change anything about him except he fucks men. Don't make him wear rainbows or anything. Don't put him in a loud, colorful costume. He's the exact same except he fucks men. Like, you would
I can't
not
stand by and just let you gayify another black
No,
man.
of course, exactly. That would be the problem. There's such limited black characters, and you can't just take one of them and make him gay. I understand the criticism. That makes sense, you know. And if you were going to take, because if you took away the fact that he was black, he would be perfect to make gay. Not perfect, but perfectly suitable to make gay. He's like I said, it's not like he's got some fucking female character that he doesn't have some kind of Mary Jane, right? Name one character that is a woman that Blade slept with that isn't also a superhero. He didn't even fuck N. Bush Wright in the first Blade Runner, the first Blade movie, right? He didn't even hook up with that one woman, right? He doesn't have any romantic interest in the movies.
Hey, Sanaa Lathan though played his mom. Y'all asked me was hot chicks in the 90s. She was one of them.
She was gorgeous, but that was his mom.
So how many times did you almost say Blade Runner in that little shindig?
Once. I did say it once, exactly. And I almost, yeah. You know, I don't know why I said that, but, you know. She was his mom, exactly. Some motherfucker's always trying to ice skate up my hill. Yeah, Andy likes techno, right? Exactly. You could totally make Blade gay, just like Wolverine. It doesn't change shit about him. So, yeah. But like you said, can't just take one of the best black characters and make him gay. There would be outrage over that from all the black people.
It better be.
That like comic book characters. Yeah, there would be rightfully so outrage. But my point is, it wouldn't change his character if you made him gay. There wouldn't be any kind of contradictions or hypocrisy in his past actions. Like, he seems like a gay guy, honestly. He doesn't fuck women. He hangs out by himself, lives with an old guy, loves leather, techno, you know? Very
just
flashy.
like MG Geist.
But in a gay relationship, I mean, I don't know, just as in a gay man's world, if you're living with an older man, they're fucking. It's not a mentor.
That's possible. But also the thing is, like, he's constantly on the run, constantly on the move, so he could be, you know, gay. The gay lifestyle is very promiscuous and temporary, you know, very few romances and lasting relationships. It's a lot more just like pump and dump, gay and spray.
Oh, man.
What a thing to say.
I admire you for the courage that you have.
I said
we're going to just keep getting worse.
Haven't you seen Cruising?
You make me feel comfortable in, you know, showing my sensitive side.
The gay guy makes you feel comfortable. Usually a beautiful woman is the one that makes you comfortable expressing your sensitive side, you know? Like, yes, I'm a rugged, edged, stoic, quiet type, but you, beautiful woman, tend to bring out that softer side in me. You're the only one that sees it. You don't say that to a gay Filipino man.
Bro been sweet with this gay man since he got there.
Yeah. You're making me be a little bi-curious, is what he's trying to say.
Always wanted a gay friend, to be honest. And I'm glad I have.
Put in my shelf.
Oh, wow.
And this man's sitting there acting, bro.
And then he tries to hug him. He's like, "You don't touch me."
Well, dude, I think that America will agree with me and what everyone said here, that, you know, they're going to say, dude, you're a good guy. And I think
They're
you're a
gonna
good guy. And
say-
I think
That was some
everyone
fucking
will say
faggotry.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't think you have any idea how you present yourself. It's
AJ, people are gonna watch this show and they're gonna say, You're a good guy. People are gonna see this shit and say, that AJ fella, he's a good guy.
He loves the gays.
amazing. I think we're all blown away by who you are.
Creeman says, I have bladder problems and I piss so much in this hot tub. Like, a lot. Sorry, not sorry. I was thinking earlier, there is too many people in this hot tub to where it's becoming like people soup. You know?
I think that would have been funnier, Creamage, if you just said sorry. It's like, it doesn't matter, it's already too late.
Right. 4 people, 5 people in the hot tub max. And it depends how many chicks, like the guy to chick ratio. Like 20 people in the hot tub is cool if it's like 2 dudes and 18 chicks. But if we're talking about 10 people and it's like half and half, that's like there's too many people in the hot tub. I'm not into it.
It's too many fucking women. That's too much pressure on me.
Too many
Especially
people.
as a
I mean,
black man.
two people in the hot tub. That's the perfect number, right?
When I first seen you, met you, and listened to you, I just thought, what a suck ass.
What a
And then you
fucking
told
loser.
me that and then you corrected me on what underwear I had, and I've been your friend ever since.
This dude
I'll
will
take
kiss
a bullet for you,
everybody's
Johnny.
ass to win this
Matt,
thing.
whatever.
And then I stayed with you one night or two nights, whatever the hell it was. And that's who you are. You're just a sincere human being.
I can't top that, but I can honestly say, like, you're my best friend.
Oh, right, you're here.
And I hope you guys.
You're my best friend here. He'd be like, oh, what was your name again? I'm trying to be Ashley's best friend, honestly. She's hot.
I love you,
You're
Billy.
just some-
It's Matt. Yeah, whatever.
You guys all know I love all you guys too. But, so thanks. I'm stoked that you made it, man. I was happy to see you.
Fist bump.
I'm glad you made it.
I think that
It's
you're a very
day
special
2.
person. I think that there
I'm tall enough
is
to stand
something
up, cream
special.
it.
I don't know what.
Yep, Ashley's double jointed jaw has made her my favorite again.
I mean, I just think that there's something special.
Thank you.
I think Ashley's been nothing but nice and sweet to me. Kiss the Ugly Frog was the perfect ending to one of the best days of my life.
Just a sincere suck ass, Matt. We love that about you.
And next time, one of the worst days of Matt's life.
Wait, that's the whole episode? I'll be damned.
That's the whole episode? No one got kicked off?
Yeah, the first
again?
episode's an hour and a half. First episode's, but yeah, nobody left, I guess.
All of it.
Huh, weird.
Before I came.
It was all
The show is in jeopardy.
Gotta fucking stop this.
Next time on The Joe Schmo Show.
God! What do you guys think? Should we watch episode 3, or should we play some Jackbox, or should we call it a night? What are you thinking, Dudicus?
I'm sort of falling asleep here.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm torn.
It's like, oh yeah, it's over.
Yeah, the episode's over. Well, while we're thinking here, let's do
How long was the episode?
It's like
the first episode was an hour and a half. Second episodes and so on will be 45 minutes, something like that. Gardic phone? Should we play some Gardic phone?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, we can get it.
AJ, you ever played Gardic phone?
I don't think so.
Cool. All right, well, let me sing some Corey Hart for you because Meg paid $5. And I think we did get to the $50. We got close to the $50 super chat limit for a song. Oh, we did a couple shots of Malort. So, yeah, that makes sense. All right. Well, let me sing some Corey Hart, and I guess we'll play some Gardic phone. How's that sound? And I assume the chat can play Gardic phone with us, right? It's one of those games, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Pretty
I think
sure.
so, too. Pretty sure, too. We'll double check. But let's do Sunglasses at Night. Here we go. I've never sung this song before. I did not practice this or listen to this. I'm going in blind based on just how much I know the song from hearing it on the fucking radio and in movies and shit. Let's see here. Let's see how well I know this song by Corey Hart. Pretty sure I know it. I like that hi-hat. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can. Wait. Oh, it's not singing time yet. I was practicing. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can watch you weave them breathe your storylines. This is also going to be the first time I've ever read these lyrics. And when I wear my sunglasses at night, so I can keep track of the visions in my eyes. While she's deceiving me, it cuts my security. How she got control of me. I turn to her and say, Don't switch the blade of the guy in the shades, oh no. Don't masquerade with the guy in shades, oh no. Can't believe it 'cause you got it made with the guy in the shades, oh no. Okay. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can get my name while you collect your claim. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can see the love that's right before my eyes. Wow, she's deceiving me. She cuts my security. She got control of me. I turn to her and say, don't switch game blade on the guy in the shades, oh no. Game blade. Don't masquerade with the guy in the shades, oh no. I can't believe that you got it made with the guy in the shades, oh no. Alright, I got it. The first round is always rough. She's deceiving me. It cuts my security. How she get control of me? I turn to her and say, don't switch game blade on the guy in the shades, oh no. Don't masquerade with the guy in shades, oh no. I can't believe that. Don't be afraid of the guy in shades, oh no. I can't escape you 'cause you got it made with the guy in the shades, oh no. Why would Meg ask for this song? Oh, because I wear my sunglasses. I wear my sunglasses at night. I wear my sunglasses at night. I wear my sunglasses at night. Yeah, dude, Adam, these lyrics are weird. I wear my sunglasses at night. I wear my sunglasses at night. I wear my sunglasses at night. All right, you get it. It's just that for the end, right? Okay. Yeah, what a weird song. I always preferred, people always bring up the song, Sunglasses at Night. Oh, I wear my sunglasses at night. But I always bring up the song, I'm doing all right, getting good grades, my future's so bright. I got to wear shades. That's a way better song. I like that song. This song is corny, 80s, you know? It's melodramatic and pretentious and campy. All right, Gardic Phone. Before we do Gardic Phone, let's see. They're making new Simpsons episodes. Here we go. Let's see. Do the thing. New Simpsons episodes.
Hey, Bart, what do you want to do today?
I don't know, Homer. Can I have some money?
Why, you little... Marge, I'm hungry. Can you make me some burgers?
F you, Homer. Hey, TikTok. Today I am...
What you diddly doing?
Nothing.
Sure looks like you're doing something. Can I help?
No, please get out of my room, Flanders.
Well, that's not very kind. Maybe I should teach you a lesson with my mustache.
What does that even mean?
Allow me to diddly demonstrate for you. You're part of me now.
Bye!
Well, looks like Christmas came early this year.
Wow, they couldn't get the voice.
Nothing like a good old beer to relax you after eating your own wife. But you didn't season her first, you donkey! We are gathered here today to celebrate the life of Homer Simpson.
This is great. This is something.
Wait a minute, Marge. Didn't Homer eat you?
Yes, but then he pooped me out again.
Jesus.
Oh, well, I guess you're off the hook then,
I
Homer.
know, Adam.
Woohoo!
It's cringe. But it's also something I can.
Hey, Lisa, I
play
choo-choo
while
choose
I
you.
send the Gardic
I
phone link to
choo-choo
Dudicus
choose
and
you.
AJ in the private chat.
I choose you like a train.
Are you having a stroke?
Get back here! I choo-choo chose you, bitch!
All right, that's it. AJ?
I'm going to this link now.
Dudicus?
I'm already on it.
Well, where are you?
Says waiting for the host setup, start the game. No, I don't see Dudicus.
I don't see Dudicus either.
No, don't
Anyway.
get me in.
Yeah.
Oh, I snitched.
What?
Hmm?
The Gardic phone link. There we go. That's what I want to
There we
hear.
go.
All right. Here's a link for the chat. Gardic phone. We can have up to 14 players, which is pretty cool. I guess we'll just play normal for a while. And I guess I just share my screen when the answers happen, right? Is that how we
I
do it?
guess. I think so.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to give away my choices, right? Yes, Gardic phone. Guys, let's all play Gardic phone. It's a drawing game. We'll probably just play 1 or 2 rounds. It's nothing crazy. We'll round it up to an 8-hour stream. End at 4 in the morning. How's that sound? 15-minute game.
It's a drawing game.
Yeah. That's why it's fun. Because it sucks. We're all bad drawers.
No, I played it. I just don't want to do this shit with my fucking mouse.
It's okay. Well, if you play from your phone, maybe that might be easier. I don't know.
I'll just hook up my tablet.
The leg is too much. Yeah, I can't wait to start hooking up my, play on my Cintiq monitor. Me and Dudicus doing doodle streams. That'll be the day. New Simpsons is thumbs up, says Max. Yeah, Dudicus is an amazing drawer, I know. We've played with him a few times in the drawing games. All right, we got 5 people playing so far, which is good. We can technically start anytime. 6 people. Pap Schmear Orgasm.
6 people.
Hell yeah. Pap Schmear Orgasm has joined us. Good job. We have room for up to 8 more players. Draw a penis, win a prize. Yes, exactly. Well, I don't remember the rules. Write down and draw alternately. So yeah, you write down little prompts, and then we draw the prompts, and then we, it's a game. It's like a game of telephone. Let's see here. I guess let me play a little video, and by the time the video's done, if you guys haven't joined by then, we'll start the game. But what's a good video we should do? Let's do a good old-fashioned one of the in and out. Wait, no, not like that. Should I do a Glore video? Should I do hot drinks? Wilkins? Trump? English breakfast? No, let's do...
No, do the hot drink. Do the Wendy's.
You want hot drinks? Okay.
Coffee, decaf, tea, and hot chocolate. Those are the hot drinks that you serve, so get set. Hot cups come in 2 sizes. Small and large to fill as the need arises. Coffee's holding time is 30 minutes, that's so long. It can stay there before it starts to taste too strong. Hot, careful when you pour it. Hold it steady upon the counter, let it sit. Pour it in until the coffee reaches the line. Pop a top on it, gets a lid every time. Wendy's coffee tastes so fine. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. Have a smile and have a nice day. Next is the cafe brew. see. But if you're using my packets in your store, put it in the small cup and furthermore, add hot water up to the line and stir it in. Put a lid on and serve it on a tray again. Get a small cup when you're ready for hot tea. Fill with hot water, it's easy as can be. Put the lid on and set the tea bag on the top. If they want lemon, it's very nice. Don't think twice, give the guests a juicy slice. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day. Grab a small cup when you're making hot cocoa. Pour the packet and then you add your H2O. Use a clean spoon and stir it till it's all mixed up. Toss the spoon out and put the lid on the cup. Things are really looking up. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day.
Okay, well, let's play some Gartic Phone. We got 5 people. We got me, AJ, Trogdor, Creamage, Black Lives. Where did Papschmear go? Some people
I don't
were here
know.
that left. Oh, well. Okay, fine. If your internet sucks, I understand. Let's press start. That is loud in my headphones. I'm glad you guys can't hear that. All right, so write a sentence. I don't know how to spell that, and I don't care.
Hot drinks.
Yeah, I guess should we... Oh, now it's time to draw. Okay, I see. Okay, interesting. Let me move this drink. I guess should I just play more shorts, more videos? With that let's just do that.
Hey, Barnacle Boy, have you ever tried that kelpline?
Oh, yes, I've had my days sipping that mud, but lately I just been smoking up a stogie and thinking about all the faces I see when I go to sleep and all the dead bodies in the car. Wait, did you hear that?
Huh?
Oh, you're fucked now, Dayton!
No, Eugene!
Art! Get that money, SpongeBob, now! Be quick, boy! That's everything! Go, go, go!
My whole damn life! I've been waiting for this one moment! They're done! They're falling! Today, I made the sky fall! Yeah! Go for the city of go! I'm standing done! Go for the city of go! They ain't dead enough! My leg!
Do it now, Fred! Break the fourth wall and rewind time!
Channel waves keep crashing, the ops stay yapping, the K keep clapping, yeah we mainstream trapping, the Audi map blacking, the rings like satin, think we took too much and team goes.
Oh, this money ain't the same! My heart up. There's a reason why we crashing on them.
Waves keep crashing, the ups stay yapping, and the K keep clapping. Yeah, we mainstream dropping, but the Audi not rocking. The rings like satin, see we took too much and tingles.
Oh, this money ain't the same. My heart frozen.
Funny how it changed, no emotion.
Tried to put the gun away, kept blowing. Something through the pain to the bottom, yeah.
Yeah, set the shit, met the shit. I'ma rep the shit. Big one smoking on this bitch. Hot as Texas is sticked up. Chopper making lit like the Exorcist. AIM aiming at his head. The rank messages. They know I'm that bitch. Got that dog in me. Yeah, I'ma spin the block and do it properly. Yeah, I can't even don't get out with me, 'cause you don't stand a chance in this bitch. This ain't Monopoly. Go, yeah, go, yeah, go. I took his fill right there. Go, yeah, go, yeah, go. Let's take this nominee. Go, yeah, go, yeah, go. Bitch poppin' even though we on the top. Don't forget we from the bottom. Crashing, the ops stay yapping, and the K keep clapping. Yeah, we mainstream dropping, but the Audi not rocking. The rings like satin, see we took too much and tingles.
Oh, this money ain't the same. My heart frozen.
Funny how it changed, no emotion.
Tried to put the gun away, kept blowing. Something through the pain to the bottom, yeah.
So that was cool. That was good. That was better than just us sitting here silently drawing. So maybe we'll do that. Anyway, I think we're almost got one more round left. We've been drawing and writing sentences, right? We got a few more seconds left in round 4 out of 5. I think we're gonna describe one more image, and then we'll be ready to share our screen and play. In fact, let me go over here, turn audio off, share, remove. Whoops. Whoops. Sick beats. Sick bleats. It's a beautiful cornucopia of most generic bars ever. All right, it seems like the phone call's ringing. Phone's ringing in my earphones. That means it's almost time. The round is almost over. So make sure you guys finish drawing your shit. And we'll move on to the final round, and then we'll start sharing our screen and see how the game turned out. I guess we'll just play one round of Garrett Gardic Phone and call it a night. How's that sound?
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I think we got one more little game. Okay. Describe the scene.
What could it possibly have been the prompt for this, I wonder?
It's almost time. All right. Here we go. I think we're going to share a screen in just a second. All right. Here we go. So here's how we're going to do this. Display mode, manual, yes. Voiceover off, exhibition flow beginning, choose at the beginning. All right, and here we go. We're going to start. So, I guess let's full screen this. All right, that'll be better. All right, so, Stupenzo show. She orgasmed while receiving a pap smear. An Abomination AJ drew this. Hell yeah. That's great. And Dudicus guessed smug man going for upskirt shot. And Creamage drew this. And Black Lives says, why is Dildo cutting Molly's foot off? Hell yeah. One more time from the top. Great drawings. Hell yeah. Next round. Abomination AJ said, the child is in the oven. Dudicus drew this. Hell yeah. Creamage said, man confused about person burning alive and screaming in oven. Black Lives drew this. Help. And I said, Enzo not recognizing people in his chat are in trouble. All right. Dudicus is here saying a duck wearing a top hat. How quaint. Creamage drawing this. Pretty much exactly what it sounds like, a duck in a top hat. And then Creamage, the Irish duck, says Black Lives Matter, and I drew a pink duck with his hand up in the air. There you go. There's Creamage as a duck. And then Abomination AJ said the duck realizes he has smart, smelly armpits. Wing pits, I guess they would be called. Okay, so next round, Creamage starts us off with Enzo as Little Bo Peep. Hell yes. Black Lives drew this. And I said gold member is what I said for that. I should have recognized myself, honestly. Abomination AJ drew this. Fuck yeah. You should have colored that. Dudicus Trogdor says the coolest dickhead ever. That was great. That was a great round. That might have been the best round so far. Black Lives starts off with, yes, Diddy, right there. And then I drew this. This guy's also named Diddy. I know that's hard to believe. Abomination AJ said, horny ma creeping O.
A horny man creeping on.
Horny man. Oh, your N key is sticking. I see. Horny man creeping on. Horny ma creeping O. Here we go. Illustrated by Dudicus. And then Creamage says, fat woman with fat ass and weird snake thing. Pap smear orgasm. We were waiting for you. Wow. Pap smear orgasm is in the chat. But I think we are going to call it there. I think Pap smear's waiting for a new turn. I see. I don't know. Yeah, I think we're going to call it 8 hours streaming, guys. And it's only 4 in the morning. Normally we'd stream for 8 hours and it would be 8 in the morning. So we still got the whole evening ahead of us.
Yeah.
But that was fun. That was perfect. I guess we'll take this out of full screen mode. AJ, what's going on with you? What are we wrapping it up? Is that safe to say?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
All right. So what's up, AJ? What do you got coming up?
What's today? Sunday?
Yes.
On it, man.
Tomorrow's Monday.
Of course, Tuesday, but it's New Year. I'm trying to get to making videos. I was just trying to get my wolf guy together and all this PNG shit. But yeah, that was all. That was the hold up. So yeah, that's first thing, man. Just get back to making content. Then yeah, comic book shit, like little shorts and stuff. Working on. Ready to have some fun with those.
All right. And Dudicus, you streaming tomorrow? What are you doing?
Yeah, I plan on streaming a little tomorrow. Gonna be playing some Resident Evil 4.
All right. Try to be free Wednesday. What time works for you Wednesday? Afternoon, evening?
Should be free anytime, so just shoot me a message and we will watch the coveted.
Maybe earlier. Maybe we'll do it during the day. That'll be fun.
Yeah,
okay.
sure.
And I guess here.
If you want to watch something,
what?
I was saying, if you want to watch something today, Stupid, I'm off, so I'm free too.
I'm gonna get enchiladas. I mean, you mean today, not right now. Okay, yeah, today.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, okay, maybe we'll watch something. You've watched you haven't seen a lot of fucking shit, and it's inexcusable. But yeah, I guess if you guys didn't watch Sorcerer, that's a badass movie that we tried to be funny for. I think we did a good job. But it's one of the few times where I'm like, you know what? If you want, you probably could. I mean, honestly, it's one of those great things where you're saying, hey, I want to watch Sorcerer, but you idiots keep talking and ruining the movie. And I'm like, thank you. That's fair use. That's why it's transformative. The fact that you say that. So I appreciate that. But that being said, Sorcerer was last week's movie. That was hilarious. Great movie. And then we watched a really bad movie before that, which was Titanic, The Legend Goes On. This upcoming Wednesday, I think it's going to be a re-release, something me and Uninspired Review watched back in 2023 December, and it was Santa's Sleigh starring Goldberg. That was a funny-ass one. And it is... The thing is that I didn't change anything, and it might get past copyright. If it doesn't, it's blocked in, like, a couple countries that don't matter, so no big deal. But yeah, then we got some other good stuff coming up, and I'm going to be slowly re-releasing a bunch of those MGM movies like Warriors of Virtue. But honestly, AJ, if you want, maybe I'll just send you the full-length version of Warriors of Virtue that we watch, I mean, I don't see why not.
Yeah, do that. I'll watch it. I'll watch this shit today.
It was up for a while. After the copyright strike goes away, I'll try to re-upload all the MGM crap and be like, you sons of bitches. But yeah, everybody in the chat, Dildo, Max, Beemo, Creamage, Meg, Sparkles, Pouty, Adam, Peter Fakeman Fansite, Dildo, all you guys, Abomination AJ, Creamage, repeating myself, I feel like, Max, who else? Watcher X, Abe, God, a bunch of people tonight, Scooby,
Molly, Argon,
Yep.
I think you said Adam.
Who else? Who sent in super chats? There's Max, Sebrew, Hyperbolic Ninja, Sexual Tyrannosaurus. Hell yeah. Meg, of course. Jake coming in clutch as always. You guys are awesome. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. And I'm glad you guys still turned up even though we started early. I assume you'd turn up if we started late. I assume you would turn up if we started tomorrow. I don't know. But yeah, expect some fun streams coming up. I do want to do some movie breakdown streams. I want to talk about Brazil. I want to talk about some fun movies. Dissections. Bring those back on random nights.
I want to watch Rampage with you.
Which one? The one with The Rock? I had a feeling that's the one you're talking. God damn it.
Yeah, the one that fucking sucks.
Only if I can show you the U-Bull Rampage movie where the guy goes on the shooting spree and kills a bunch of people in a Kevlar suit.
All right.
Even trade, baby.
We'll do a Rampage double feature. Starting early is based and come ass pilled. Yeah, well, I mean, if Gooch is actually taking, I don't know how long he plans to take a break. I don't know if it's going to be a couple weeks or a couple months. I have no idea. But as long as he's not streaming on Sundays, I'll start at least at 10, assuming Sammy's going to do his 8 o'clock show. So maybe plan for 10 p.m. next week, unless Gooch comes back, But yeah, Brazil is an awesome film. I think we do need to some heads up though. Need to pre-watch that again. Yeah. I wouldn't just spur a Brazil stream on you. I would probably put it out there. That being said, maybe I'll rewatch Brazil. What did I say I wanted to rewatch? Oh yeah, First Blood. I know Nick's talking about First Blood tomorrow. He said he has a special guest too. We'll see who that is. But that's a badass movie. Lol. Yeah, U-Bull. I would say Rampage is U-Bull's best movie. So anyway, you guys have been great. Thanks for hanging out. And I appreciate it. Yeah, I noticed Cinevere started streaming and nobody really ducked out. So that's always cool. There's plenty of people to go around in the audience, So I guess what should I close us out with? Any ideas? Any requests? I kind of want to do Gnome Guy again, but I did that last time. Chili? Skyline Chili?
Skyline Chili. Do it.
When you're talking chili frosty milk or cookies, there's some simple things that you've got to know. Like chili comes in large and small, both for the dining room, and the cups are to go. Always got to make sure that you stir it right before you put the chili in the bowl of cup. Use a figure 8 motion from the bottom to the top to really get it stirred up. For a small serving, get the 8-ounce ladle fulfilled to a half inch from the top of the cup or bowl. For a large size half, fill the ladle again, fill to the line on the cup or bowl. And then chili can be served with cheese,
withdraw arm drop. The remaining frosty will fill the cup. If the orders to go, be sure to put a lid on and serve it with a smile. That's why I'm singing this song. Milk and cookies, if you please. Milk's in the reach and check the expiration date. Make sure it's fresh and serve it with a cup with the open side up. Now don't hesitate. Cookies should be whole, never broken or cracked. Put them on the tray, what a great snack. Chili, frosty, milk and cookies, simple as that. Go have yourself some fun, cause you got the knack.